What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it, bro. We just watched some great fights. Man, shout outs to the one and only MJ Murajan Akhmadiev with a great performance. Wins by knockout. You know what I mean? Spectacular performance by Murajan Akhmadiev. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe, H Money, Mr. Supreme, back again with another one. Congratulations to Murajan Akhmadiev, bro. Congratulations. It's H Money, my boy Silves in the building. Everybody hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Unbelievable performance by Murajan Akhmadiev, bro. Unbelievable. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe right now, bro. Let's get this thing going with Ignorant Boxing and JFL Heads. Mad Chad in the building. Let me drop the link. What's good, Mad Chad? Jamel Herring-Frampton. Let's go. Join the panel, Mad Chad. What's good? Just drop the link in the comment section. Everybody join the panel once again. Mad Chad, what's good, Chad? How you feeling, bro?
Hey, I'm feeling all right. Lucky to be alive, thankful to be alive, which we all are. I heard DMX got himself into a little bit of trouble with some drugs. That's what I say. Stay away from drugs. I mean, Lenny Bias, I thought he was going to keep the Celtics on top of the world. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, H Money, but he was one of the best college basketball players in the last, however many years. He was a, top pick by the Celtics. He gets drafted. He does some fucking cocaine and he dies the night he's drafted. The guy had unlimited ability. He probably won many, he was unbelievable. He was comparable to MJ. That's what brought me up with the MJ, the DMX. That MJ kid looked sharp, but stay off the drugs, young fellas. Eat fucking healthy. You know what I mean? And, if you're going to do anything, do the broccoli. Stay off the booger sugar and the devil's dandruff and all that other shit will kill you. Will get you killed quick. And, yeah, but that MJ looked good, H Money. What do you think?
He's a beast. He's a beast. What you thought about him?
Thought he looked his part, I mean, that samurai guy, he wasn't going to quit. I thought the stoppage might have been a little early, but MJ was going to beat him up, and I think he's a great fighter. I mean, he's fun to watch. I love his style. I would love to see him and Stephen Fulton fight. That Fulton that just fought Angelo Leo, the kid out of Philly. Wow, that would be a great. You're talking about styles making fight. That would be a banger.
Yeah, I would love to see MJ versus what's his name, Stephon Fulton. I think MJ's the best right now. JFL in the comment section. Come on, JFL, join the panel, bro. Join the panel.
Yeah, everybody tuning in to listen. Everybody tuning in, H Money. Make sure you hit the like button when you come in here. This is a great channel. It's great content all the time. H Money's got his ear to the street. And it's just good stuff. Come in, hit the like. He's got great people on all the time. Mr. Haney comes on all the time, and Tiafimo's dad on. It's just a great channel to bring all these different cast of characters from all over the world. I mean, JFL will be getting on soon. Everybody has difference of opinions. We can all get here, and it's just a great little place. H Money, salute, H Money.
So Chad, tell the fans a little bit about your channel and what they can expect from Mad Chad's boxing channel.
Well, H Money, I'm gonna keep it simple, bare bones. I wanted to maybe prop it up a little bit. I was kind of looking at different things, but I just want to keep up to date with content. Maybe not get overboard with it, but I want to stay positive with the game. I just want to bring new fighters. I want to talk about old fighters. I want to talk about hypothetical fights, and I just want to keep all negativity, which is going to happen with boxing. You're going to have disagreements. People are passionate about the sport. You're going to get a fuck you here and there and go fuck yourself. But, I think that's as far as I want to go. I'm not down with any race crap. I'm not down with no, people talking family talk and all that. I just want to keep it positive about boxing. And I just want to keep pushing the sport, which we all love. I mean, it's fucking exciting, H-Money, to talk about these fights. We got fights going on all day. We got Jamel Herring against the Irish kid, right? Frampton, the little leprechaun.
Yeah, Frampton a very good fighter, too. So I believe Frampton is undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think he's got a couple losses.
He lost to Josh Warrington, huh?
Yeah, he's got a couple losses, I think. He's been through some wars too. I think he's got more wear and tear on his tread than Herring. But it's a 50-50 fight. I think Herring's just a little bit of a favorite. I think he's minus 125. So this is definitely a 50-50 fight. And I think styles make fight. You got a long guy kind of against a short guy that's going to try to keep distance. Frampton's going to try to get inside. It has the makings to be a real nice fight. Now, I'm looking forward to it, H-Money.
Yo, Haitian Sensation, what's good?
H-Money in the building, salute, man.
Who this MMA champ?
Yeah, Sac Passe, what up, man?
You got a new microphone, huh? You sound different.
Ha ha ha.
You got a new microphone.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, MMA champ, one of the fighters up here, he went pro. I think he's still active. His name's Russell Lamore out of Portland, Maine. But he goes by that's his tag, Russell the Haitian Sensation Lamore. So that was just funny.
Wow. There's actually, a fighter right here who was with Mayweather Promotions, Richardson Hitchens, the Haitian Sensation. 12-0. He fought the likes of Gary.
Matter of fact, Richardson Hitchens is actually from New York.
Yeah, but he's Haitian. He's Haitian, but he's from New York. But anyway,
you're breaking up. What you say?
I said he's Haitian, but he's from New York.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what you think about Richardson Hitchens? You think he's a future world champion?
Yes. He's that super lightweight. He's 12-0. I mean, he's a very good boxer. He's been in the Mayweather gym sparring with a lot of great talent. He's a very, accomplished amateur. He fought the likes of Patrick McCormack. He fought in the amateurs. He fought Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs, Boots Ennis in the amateurs. A lot of names. Gary Russell's brother, who's at bantamweight right now, he fought in the amateurs too. I mean, so many great fighters he's fought in the amateurs. He got so many experiences. Richardson Hitchens is going to be a problem for these big fighters, man. So keep an eye out for him, man. Matchad and H-Money.
Yeah, for sure. I've heard his name mentioned, and he's a young kid. Like I keep telling these fighters, you got to get fighting now. These young kids are coming, and I mean, he's a hungry kid. I heard not a lot about him MMA, but that's some great stuff. Bringing up those points, how this kid's in the gym working out with elite competition. When you walk into those type of gyms, you're dealing with pit bulls every corner. There's just, you're not the alpha dog in those gyms. There's fucking 15 alpha dogs, and he's with the right company, and he's going to be a great. I can't wait to watch him fight next.
Yeah, man. So who do you got in this Herring-Frampton versus Jamel Herring?
You talking to me, MMA?
Yeah.
I favored Herring. I favored Herring up until today. I don't know if it's my Irish blood boiling and giving me the little Frampton, but because Herring's the favorite now. Herring came out the underdog, and that now Herring is the favorite. And I think Frampton. They both mention retiring and all that, but Frampton's got the more. No, I like Herring. I like the bigger man. I think Herring can beat him. I think I'm going to go with Herring.
Oh no, man! I think Herring is beatable. To be honest with you, I've seen Herring get stopped in the past. I don't know if To be
We've
honest,
seen Herring. We've
go
seen
ahead.
Herring quit.
Speak on it. His last fight. You're talking about his last
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. I
Tell the
think
fans
he.
about what happened. Explain.
Yeah. So I think the guy was being a little dirty, but every fighter is a little dirty, And Jamel Herring, um, quit. He didn't want to go on with the fight because he said that he had broke some orbital bone or something like that. H Money. Do you think he quit?
Nah, to be honest, I don't think that he quit. I think he had a bad cut and he couldn't see. I think a lot of people, criticize him unfairly. To be honest with you, Jamel Herring is a tough fighter. He's a champion. I don't think that he quit. To be honest, what about you? You think so? You
Yeah,
you
right.
think that he quit? I respect it. Tell me why you guys think that he quit. Tell me
No,
why.
I don't. I'm going to tell you briefly. I watched the fight. It was bizarre from the opening bell to the time he kind of just threw in the towel or whatever. It was very bizarre to see a Marine act like that. And I believe I did read this somewheres, and like you say, what you read, you never know what's true. But I heard that he did have a bad eye injury, and that's what caused him to throw in the white flag. But Marines don't quit like that. And it was something weird. He had to have something really going on there because it was very it was shocking to me the way that fight went down in MMA.
Facts. I agree, man. It's crazy, man. But yeah, it's a lot of boxing matches in the works and official, man. Boxing is really heading in the right direction now. So what do you think here Frampton has to do to win the fight?
I think
That's
Jamel Herring got to use his boxing skills. To be honest, use his height, use his reach, use his jab. Keep Frampton on the outside and outbox him. I think that's what he needs to do. Try to outbox him. Use his feints. Use his height advantage. Use his jab. That's what I think he should do. What about you, Mad Chad and MMA champ?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to try to rough it up. I think Frampton's going to try to rough it up. But I think Herring's just a bigger guy. He's just bigger, and like you just mentioned, if he can keep distance and maybe not turn it into letting the kid inside and get in the phone booth, I think Herring can win the fight with a unanimous decision. That was my first gusto right out of the gate, and that's what I'm going to stick with. I didn't put no money on the fight because, like I said, I probably would have bet Herring as an underdog, but it was just strange that he's now the favorite, and I just see a unanimous decision. I think he's going to fight a smart fight, and I think he's going to come out on top H money.
So what about you, MMA champ? What you think he fell off? He fell off. Y'all join the panel. Shelton Moore, JB, Taco K, man. Feel free to join the panel, man. We having a fight party. Yeah, I think
should be a
Pep
good
Talk
day.
UK in the building. Matter of fact, everybody go subscribe to Pep Talk UK. Go check out Pro Bees, one of the best channels on YouTube right now. Salute. Thank you for coming through. Much love to Pro Bees in the UK. Respect. I don't know, man. I think this is a close fight right here. So who do you pick, Mad Chad, one more time? Let me get your prediction.
I'm going with a very close fight. I'm thinking it's going to be some rounds that are going to be swing rounds. There's going to be a lot of action, but I see Jamel Herring using his skill, keeping the distance, using that big reach advantage, using the ring, and I think he's going to win a unanimous decision. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. It might be a split decision, but I think it's going to be. I think he's going to win. At the end of the fight, everybody's going to know who won the fight, and it's going to be Jamel Herring.
What's good, JB? How you feeling?
What's good? H Money, one of the best in the YBTC. I'm feeling great. What's good, man? Chat.
Yeah, what you think about these fights? Did you see the last fight, JB? Did you get to watch the fight on the zone?
Nah, I missed that fight. I probably woke up like about an hour, 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah,
So
man,
I
that
missed
boy
that
MJ
fight.
looks strong today,
He
man.
look,
Like That kid is the truth. Murajan Akhmadiev, unified champion. He's only got 9 fights. He's undefeated, an Olympian. The guy got what it takes. I think he's the best in his weight class. I think he's the best at 122 pounds. I'm thinking that MJ is a better fighter than Stephon Fulton, to be honest with you,
Ooh,
bro.
I can't. Yeah, that's man, that's that. I can't wait till that fight happen. If they can make that fight happen, probably not next, but
He
a couple
won by
fights down the
knockout.
line.
He showed off the power tonight. Like I said earlier, MJ, he reminds me of Lomachenko. He has a similar skill set. Both of them are southpaws, Olympian, power. He got what it takes, bro. You know, and as far as Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton, who you picking this fight?
I'm gonna say I got Jamel Herring by close. Frampton gonna make it ugly, but I see Jamel Herring edging it out in a split decision. It's gonna be a close fight though. Frampton can also win, but I feel like Jamel Herring's gonna have the edge. Like he been training hard for this fight. He been with Bo Mack and Terence Crawford. He been training for this fight for a very long time. The fight got pushed back a little bit. You know, it's supposed to happen like in March or something, or the end of February, something like that. So he been training hard. I think he gonna edge it out.
JB, and I think too, like the word on the street, right? There is the talk that Jamel Herring quit. And believe me, the kid's heard it. He's heard that he quit. So not only is he out there just to fight for his, his name and who he is as a person, but he's also going to take away this fucking quit fucking narrative that's hanging over his shoulder. I think he almost lost an eye. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I think he's got something to prove. I think he's got a little chip on his shoulder. And like you said, he's been training hard. I think Frampton suffered an injury in the shower or something. He always seems to be getting hurt. I don't know if he's falling down drunk or what he's doing over there, but he always seems to get these little injuries. And I think Jamel's he's going in there with a chip on his shoulder, JB.
Yeah. And Jamel Herring, if he win the fight, he probably gonna move up to 35. So the fight with Shakur, that's probably not even gonna happen.
Yeah, I see Jalen said Herring is trying to avoid Shakur like the plague. He said he going to vacate if he wins. So man, 130 really heating up. Why would he leave 130 when you got Oscar Valdez, who's also a top ranked fighter? You got Shakur Stevenson, a top ranked fighter. I don't think he should leave 130, to be honest with you, bro. You know, I think 135 is too much for Jamel Herring, to be
Yeah,
honest.
that's what I'm saying. But that's what he said. I think he said in the interview that he said he wanted to go up to 135. I don't know why, but the fight, I don't think he want to fight Shakur Stevenson. I kind of agree with what Jalen said. I don't think he want to fight Shakur Stevenson. So that's probably why he gonna move up.
Well, they both are part of the same team, though,
Yeah.
right?
So
They
yeah.
both,
So
yeah, they both train with Team Crawford. I know they know each other. You know, that'll be a good fight for Shakur Stevenson if he could get that fight. To be honest with
yeah.
you,
Yeah, but I think probably Team Crawford probably they ain't gonna be like, man, I don't think they want that fight to happen.
dang, you think
They,
Jamel Herring gonna duck Shakur Stevenson?
yeah, that's he said. Shakur Stevenson already. He said that he wants to fight Frampton. He never mentioned Jamel Herring's name, so he probably expecting Frampton to win this fight. Like I don't think he wants to even. I don't even think he considering Herring if he win or not to fight. He kept calling out Frampton. He wants to fight Frampton in Ireland. He said he wants to retire him.
So who you think gonna win this fight?
I got Herring. I think Herring gonna win this fight.
For sure, for sure. Hell yeah! So you know we got some good fights on in the sport of boxing today. Uh, what you think about the upcoming fights, man? Are you excited about next week? Jaron Ennis versus Sergey Lipinets. Are you excited about that?
Yes, I think he gonna make a statement next week. Like Jaron Ennis too big. He is too hard. I think he gonna knock him out. Maybe 7, 8 rounds. He gonna knock him out. Lipinets been dropped before by Mikey, and this is a whole different animal. He fighting a dude that a dude that can fight at 160. Like right now, if he wanted to move up, like Ennis gonna make a statement. He gonna put Earl Spence and Terence Crawford on notice with his performance next week.
Yeah, I think they're doing a good job right now on the PBC promoting Jaron Ennis. To be honest with you, they got the Bellator going on. You got Bellator, and on top of that, you got the Bellator, and now you got the boxing on Showtime. So I think Showtime sports, boxing, combat sports on Showtime is really starting to heat up right now. Shout out to DJ, man. Enjoy the panel, DJ. Show some more if y'all available. The link is in the chat. Feel free, man. Let's have a fight party. Man, I don't know who to pick in this one. I'm gonna go with Jamel Herring. I think Herring wins the fight. I think he can outbox Frampton, but I wouldn't be surprised if Frampton can win this fight either. I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm gonna lean towards Jamel Herring.
It's the same. It's 50. I think Herring, I think he really want this fight. He been training hard, like real hard, for the last 2 months. I feel like he gonna edge it out, and it's gonna be a close fight. Frampton, he gonna apply the pressure and make it ugly. But like you said, I think Jamel Herring can outbox him.
Yo, what you think about this comment? JD Spade says, why isn't Shakur Stevenson in the Four Kings with Tank, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia? Why do you think he's not on that list?
Because he ain't at 135. I mean, he has to move up to 135 to be on that list. Like, you can't have a dude that's fighting a weight class below on that list. Like, when he move up and establish himself as a legit 135 pounder, he'd definitely be on that list. He'd definitely be on that list. He just got to move up. He still got business at 130 with Valdez.
For sure. Eli Zachary in the building. Shout out to the brother Eli Zachary. He said he got Jamel Herring for the win. Okay. So he got Jamel Herring. It seems like everybody's picking Jamel Herring tonight. I mean, to be honest, Jamel Herring is a good fighter, but he's beatable, man. I seen him get beat. I seen him get stopped before. I like Jamel Herring. He actually got beat by Memphis Miller, too. Ladarius Memphis Miller from the money team actually beat him. So Jamel Herring is beatable. He doesn't have power like that, but he can box. And Jamel Herring is very tall for 130 pounds. So let me get on this Four Kings real quick. Like JD said, why isn't Shakur mentioned with the Four Kings? I think JB is right. It's because he's not in that weight class. Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Tank, they were all in the same weight class. Even though Tank Davis, his last fight was at 130. Remember, Tank Davis, he had a fight at 135 pounds against Gamboa. He won a regular title right there. So I think right now Shakur Stevenson, he hasn't been in those big fights like that. He hasn't been in there with he hasn't been in there with the top guys yet. I think that has something to do with it. And he's kind of like going under the radar. Like Devin Haney got a huge following on Instagram and social media. Also Ryan Garcia got about 8 million followers on Instagram. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. And of course, Tank Davis is with the money team. He's with Floyd Mayweather. That's why he's getting a lot of attention that he gets. I think right now, Shakur Stevenson, he's under the radar, and we want to see him in some bigger fights. So he could become a star in the sport of boxing. It takes two to tango. Shakur Stevenson, he got what it takes. He has the skill set. Shakur Stevenson, very talented. Shakur Stevenson, he reminds me of a young Pernell Whitaker. I think he's one of the best young fighters in the game. And it's all about patience. His time will come. And I don't think he should rush it. What about you, Matt Chad?
Yeah, when we talk about Four Kings, we got to realize, Hagler, Leonard Duran, and Hagler, Leonard Duran, and Sugar Ray there, they weren't the Four Kings until they all fucking fought each other, until Hearns ripped out Leonard's fucking eye, and Duran knocked out Hearns and Hagler, and Hearns beat, they weren't the four kings till they got the shit done. And also, like with weight classes, I mean, you could look at the four kings, they were all different kind of weight classes at one time or another. They all kind of just met each other at a certain time in history. Same with these young kids that I can't call kings yet. Like how long is Devin Haney going to be at 135? How long's Teo going to be at 135? How long is Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia, I see him playing basketball. He's growing. His legs are getting thicker. Just as you get older, your metabolism just changes. You become a different weight. And these guys, I know that some of them are struggling to get down at 135, and I just see all of them moving. I think Shakur Stevenson's eventually going to be at 135. I mean, these guys are still growing. And in the king thing, they got to stop fighting each other before you can be called the king thing. I just find it almost jokeable because, you look at the four kings that we're kind of referring to. Look at their resumes compared to we're calling, these kids with this great potential. They're all exciting, but you can't label a fucking kid a king that, the only one close to it right now is Teo, just for the fact that he beat Lomachenko. And Haney's doing a great job right now. Haney, this Linares fight is a great fight, a great litmus test for Haney, because Linares is a champion. He's still got something left in the tank. He's got world-class hands. He's training for this. He wants to burst the bubble. Utmost respect to Devin Haney. That's a big litmus test. And they got to stop fighting each other. I'm excited about them, but the four king talk, you know what I'm saying, H Money? It's so premature and disrespectful to the four kings. Wilfred Benitez ain't even considered a king, and he's he's like, in a whole different hierarchy than the four that we're talking about now. And it's just premature talk.
What about you, JB? What you think about what the brother Matt Chad just said about the four kings?
Yeah, I think he's spot on with what he said about them not. They got to fight each other before they can be the four kings. I mean, over time, it's gonna happen though. I definitely think that their legacy gonna be up there, but not right now. They still got a lot of work to do. And like you said, with Wilfred Benitez, he wasn't even considered a four king, and I feel like he's in a similar position to what Shakur Stevenson is right now. Even though he said he don't want to be compared to the legendary Wilfred Benitez, but Matt Chad, he was spot on with his analogy.
So, do you think they got the potential to be the four kings, though, Matt Chad? Would you say that these guys got potential to be like future kings in the sport of boxing?
I think absolutely. But again, these four kings, the four people that we're talking about now, their pajamas got a lot silkier, a lot quicker than the original four kings. You know what I mean? I mean, Tommy didn't get paid till later on. I mean, Marvin didn't get paid till later on. They had that chip on their shoulder. They were fucking hungry. They fucking had to work. Hagler was still fucking working in boxing professionally. He still owned a 40-hour-a-week job. And he trained all the time to be ready when the phone rang. He was ready to hop in the fucking car or plane and go fight whoever, whenever. And that's the mentality. And these kids, I feel, just for the fact it's today's world, they become soft. Not saying that any generation's different, but these kids get a lot of money at a quick age, and they think it's so much money in the world when you have so much more chance to make it. You know what I mean? And they just get comfortable. So I would like to talk 5-6 years from now. Maybe one or two of them out of that four can make something happen. But if all four of those can have the legacy that we're talking of the four kings, I would be fucking shocked, H Money.
For sure. I appreciate it. Matt Chad been watching boxing for a very long time. Eli Zachary said Jamel Herring, the same height with the same reach as Earl Spence Jr. at 135 pounds might be a good move for him. Yeah, he is very tall. He is a big featherweight right now. But I don't think he has the power though. As a Earl Spence, of course, he's a different fighter than Earl Spence. Even though he's big in height and reach, but he doesn't have the big power. Now, we've seen Jamel Herring get stopped before. I've seen Jamel Herring get outboxed by a friend of mine in Ladarius Memphis Miller. So I just think 135, they got bigger and better fighters, to be honest with you. That's what I think.
Yeah, H Money, do you think they're all going to be staying at 135 for how much longer? I know word for Tio, they're talking about the winner out of Ramirez Taylor, maybe, because I just can't see these kids staying at one.
Well, Bob Arum said that Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, because the winner of that fight will have mandatories to fight. So Tio, that fight is off the table. So we can't. I mean, he's not going to get that fight. So
just
I think
him moving up to 140. Moving to 140, though, I'm saying there's talk that that he's going to be moving to 140, and I just can't imagine Ryan Garcia sticking around at 135 that much longer because it's he's a big kid.
I think it's unfinished business at 135. I think Teofimo Lopez, before he moves up, he should fight Devin Haney, and I think that's the fight that everybody wants to see. Let's make the real undisputed lightweight championship between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. If we cannot get that fight, then I think Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney should both move up. But I know Bob Arum said he's interested in making that fight, so there's no reason why that fight shouldn't happen. That fight should happen next because Teofimo Lopez, his dad came to this channel and he told us, he said, if we can't get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, we will fight Devin Haney next. So he should make that Devin Haney fight. So I would like to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez next. And I think that's the fight that should happen. So before Teo moves up or Haney moves up, they should fight at 135 to see who is the real king of 135, bro. That's what I think. What about you, JB or Chad? What y'all think about that?
Yeah, man. I think what people need to understand is that every fight don't need to be built up down the line. When Roy Jones fought Bernard Hopkins, they fought early in their careers. And the rematch should have took place, but we all know that Roy Jones ducked the rematch. He didn't want no part. So Bernard Hopkins, until later on in his career when he had no other choice, when he was no longer a household or elite fighter in the sport. But that fight should happen next. You know what I'm saying? If the fight is very, they can have a rematch down the line at a higher weight, whether it be 140, 147, they can fight at 135 and then go on, continue to move up and weight, build their legacy at the next weight. And then if they do enough and people want to see that fight again, then they can have a rematch, you know what I'm saying? Or they can have a third fight. Like, there's no reason why they shouldn't fight next. Every fight don't need to be built up into a mega fight. Saying, like, if they fight, and let's say they fight the next fight, the winner, whoever wins the fight, well, that's good for them. They can move up, build their legacy at 140, and then they can fight again. Like, there's no reason why they can't fight again. Like, they should fight next. It shouldn't be no reason why they shouldn't fight next.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Y'all already said if you can't get that fight, you will fight Devin Haney next. So I think that's the fight that should happen. You know what I mean? So I think it's unfinished business at 135 for Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. So I think they should fight each other. How's my audio, JP? Am I breaking up still or am I good now?
You good now.
All right, for sure. But yeah, Chad, I think Devin Haney should get that Teofimo Lopez fight. If T.O. doesn't want to fight,
that's what should happen. I mean, if T.O. can get by Gambosis, right, and Haney gets by Linares, that fight needs to happen, H-Money. Because like you say, if either one of them loses, it ain't the end of their career. They can meet up again at 140 or 147. You know what I mean? It'll probably be a great, great fight. Their styles make up to be a great fight. They got some past. That fight needs to happen after this. Like I say, each fighter has got another fighter that they're facing, and I think that's another thing going on with these guys. Hagler and Hearns and Duran and Leonard, they never talked about the next fight after the next fight. They were just 110% focused on their opponent, you know. And at this world-class level, you best be 100% committed to this game, because you're talking about a world-class athlete that is that is getting trained, and these guys are killers. And when you get to that level, which these fighters we're talking are, you best bring your 110% mental game with you.
Absolutely, Chad. So what else fights y'all want to see in the sport of boxing, or what else fights got you excited? What y'all think about Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola? Are you looking forward to that fight, Chad?
Fucking the bear shit in the woods. Andy's a fucking killer. I think there's going to be two careers of Andy Ruiz. There's going to be the fat, obese Andy that could get by on his God-given talent, and the Eddie Reynoso on the fucking LeBron James diet. You know what I mean? He's got tree trunk legs. He's in the world-class gym. He's hanging around Canelo, Oscar Valdez. And like I say about Ryan Garcia, call him this, call him that. If the kid was a fucking no-show, if he had nothing in the fucking tank, he would not be hanging around at Eddie Reynoso's gym. Eddie would tell him to get the fuck out. You're not wasting my fucking time,
kid. Keep it clean, Chad, please, because
sorry, I get swearing. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna cut that out. But I'm just saying, you know, they gotta. I don't know what I just lost my thought. I get swearing there. Whatever I was just ripping off on, but yeah.
Yeah, you was cooking. You was cooking on that one. Yo, let's get to some comments. So let's go to Jason. Jason, what you think about Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola? Are you excited about that one?
Yeah, I'm excited because of the matchup. They two very similar fighters. You know, Chris Arreola, he been around a long time. He been in there with the best. He fought Vitaly Klitschko. He been in there with Wilder. He fought Bermane Stiverne. So he's been in there in title fights before. But I feel like this just I guess I wouldn't say a passing of the torch. It's kind of like a see where Andy Ruiz is at type of fight. He just trying to stay active and get back in the title shot contention. I feel like he gonna knock Chris Arreola out, and I'll say 5-6 rounds. I see him stopping Arreola, knocking him out. But I think the fight is just to see where he at as far as how he can get back and get a shot at one of them belts, whether it be a third fight with Anthony Joshua or a fight with Tyson Fury. I feel like it's just to see where he's at. But I see Arreola, I meant Ruiz, Andy Ruiz, knocking Arreola out and making a statement in that fight on pay-per-view.
For sure. Andy Ruiz been looking sharp, man. Like, he's been looking real fast. Since he's lost all that weight, he's been with Eddie Reynoso, one of the best trainers in boxing. He's been, training with Canelo Alvarez, Ryan Garcia, Oscar Valdez, Julio Cesar Martinez, the heavyweight Frank Sanchez from Cuba. He's been in there with the top guys, man, and it's really starting to rub off on him. He's around greatness every day, and we see a new Andy Ruiz. And like I said, he looks very fast. He looks very strong. I like what I see from Andy right now, guys. He who agrees with fire was good. Join the panel, bro. Feel free, man. We having a fight party. Let's go to some of these comments. My boy Eli Zachary said, Andy Ruiz is about to beat the hell out of Chris Arreola. Arreola been ready to retire. A passing of the torch is perfect, though. It's perfect. Yeah, the passing of the torch. Remember, man, Chris Arreola, at one point, he was supposed to be the first Andy Ruiz. He was supposed to be the first Mexican heavyweight champion, but he never lived up to the expectations. He came up short when he got his title shot against Vladimir Klitschko. Now, I remember Klitschko punished Chris. Yeah, Vitaly Klitschko punished Chris Arreola, bro. He beat the hell out of him. You remember that fight?
Yeah, I remember watching that. That was years ago. That fight was like 2009. I remember watching that. I remember he just beat the hell out of Arreola. Like, he had them all bleeded up. Like, Vitaly Klitschko, that was probably one of the worst beatings I've seen. Like, he beat the shit out of Arreola.
one thing about Arreola, he took a lot of punishment in his career. He took a lot of punches, bro. He got hit with a lot of big shots. I remember what Wilder did to him too. Wilder beat the hell out of him. But I look at this fight like a tune-up for Andy Ruiz. PBC putting him on the pay-per-view. I think this will be a coming out party for Andy Ruiz. And I think they might be setting up the super fight between Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder. What do you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? Mad Chad, what do you think about that fight?
I'd definitely be all into that, as the whole boxing world would be. Deontay coming back, and everybody wants to see what's left with the kid. And it would be a great fight. I think Ruiz could get him because I'm just so big on Ruiz's chin, and like I'm just big on his direction he's going. He's got his head on straight. He seems to found God. He's eating well, and like you say, he's hanging around world class people day and night. And in Wilder, he's got the nuclear bombs in his hand. And if Wilder could catch him with one, he could win. But everybody would tune into that fight. I would love to see it, H Money. I think the whole world would like to see that fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now, man. That's what it's all about. So, what about you, JB? What you think about Wilder versus Ruiz?
That's an intriguing fight. I know Andy Ruiz that he in the camp with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo Alvarez. So he gonna definitely train hard. He gonna be in shape. His conditioning gonna be top notch. Now if this fight, if Wilder, I don't know. As far as who will win, I really don't know because we really don't know where Wilder is at as far as his career because he hasn't fought in over a year. And I think it's an interesting fight. If Wilder can land that dangerous right hand, that's a weapon, he could win. But if Ruiz comes sharp and ready and he got that hand speed, he can win. So I think it's a 50-50 fight. But I think Ruiz probably could take that fight. I think Ruiz can possibly take that fight.
Okay, special shout out to my boy. What about me in the chat? Shout out to he who greets with fire. Let's get to some of these comments. All right. My boy, Boxing Dialogue said Arreola had another chance for a title against Bermain Stavern, but got stopped. That's crazy. You got stopped by Bermain Stavern? Oh, my God, bro. Stavern wasn't good. He wasn't good, man. Arreola has no defense at all, bro. And I think Andy Ruiz is going to dominate the fight. So Eli Zachary said Arreola been a solid, respectable fighter, though. Over 1,000 punches as a heavyweight on the back end of his career. Yeah, I think that was his last fight, huh? Was that against, who was that dude he fought? He fought against Kalnaki, right? He fought a good fight against Kalnaki. But Kalnaki ended up losing his next fight. Didn't Kalnaki end up losing? I think he did lose.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Kalnaki got knocked out, didn't it? By the Christian Hammer dude. It was one of them dudes that had beat him. So yeah, Kalnaki really wasn't no good anyway. To be honest with you, man. You know what I mean? I like Chris Arreola. He's a warrior. He's a soldier. He comes to fight. He doesn't lay down for anybody. I just think Andy Ruiz is too young, too strong, and too fast for him. To be honest, Andy Ruiz in phenomenal shape, bro. We seen how good Andy Ruiz was when he was fat and out of shape. Now he's in shape. He's strong. He's fast. I think we're going to see a much better Andy Ruiz this time, bro, to be honest with you. Let's get to all the smoke. How's my audio, y'all? I'm clear?
I'm good? It's a little bit. It's kind of a little bit messing up. But we can hear you.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Y'all take over. I'll be right back.
Yeah, JB. What that MJ? He impressed me today fighting that the Japanese kid there, Aswa, whatever is But that MJ only 8 victories. He looks so impressive. I don't think you caught the fight, but he's really a little pit bull at 122.
Yeah, I didn't catch that fight. The MJ fight earlier. I missed that fight. I was asleep.
Yeah, he impressed. He looked really nice.
He like H Money was saying, like he feel like he the best at 122. Then they need to make that fight happen between him and Cool Boy Steph.
I really like Fulton's story, from the Philadelphia and all, and that last fight he had was a wicked fun, entertaining fight, and I just like his attitude, and I think it would be a great fight against MJ. I think there's some belts involved too there, so it's a win-win situation for both fighters. They're both so young and so promising. I think it would be a great fight.
Okay, he who agrees with fire said Wilder would need a tune-up before he fights Ruiz. I would not fight Ruiz off a layoff. Yeah, man. And Wilder coming off that loss. And now, people got a blueprint on how to beat Deontay Wilder. And Tyson Fury gave us the blueprint on how to fight Wilder, which is walk Wilder down, back him up, and inside fighting. Wilder, we didn't see in that fight against Tyson Fury in that rematch, Tyson Fury was able to outfight Wilder on the inside. And Tyson Fury walked down Deontay Wilder and pushed him backwards. Now, I think Andy Ruiz, he can actually give Deontay Wilder some problems, especially on the inside. Andy Ruiz is actually bigger than Deontay Wilder. He's the bigger guy. So if Andy Ruiz can get on the inside and he can start backing up Deontay Wilder, he can give Deontay Wilder a lot of problems. But if Wilder can keep him on the outside, use his jab, and Wilder can back up Ruiz, it'll be a good fight for Wilder. But I think Wilder should take a tune-up, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Let's keep going to the next comment. Boxing Dialogue said, should Wilder take a tune-up? I would say yes. Even though people don't like to use the word tune-up, some people feel like Wilder can go straight to a fight with Andy Ruiz and knock him out. I think the best bet is give him a tune-up, especially coming off a loss. All right, let's keep going. Let me know if I start breaking up, y'all. W. Wild says Wilder, a circus fighter. He ain't no shit about boxing. Ruiz is a student. Shout out to my boy Jeff. What's good? Jeff in the building. He said, "What up, H Money?" In the panel, salute chat. What's good? Okay, my boy TY in the chat. TY said, "H Money, what's good, man?" Oh, that's TY. What up, TY? I dropped the link. Join the panel, bro. We just cooking right now, man. Shout out to my boy Santos. Shout out to Santos Boxing as well.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little. Your audio just was going in and out. I gotta go pick up some food here before this fight. And thanks for having me, H Money. Hit the like, JP. Thanks for the conversation and your input. And great talking to you. And everybody have a great day. And let's watch some boxing. Thank you, guys.
For sure, man, Chad. Yeah. Ruiz got lucky with Joshua, though. AJ should have never lost that fight. Yeah, but I mean, his head wasn't even in the right place before that fight. I think he had like type of concussion or whatever it was, but he got him in the second fight, so he came back in the rematch a couple months later and he won the fight. So I mean, things like that have happened before. So I mean, yeah, I agree with you, but like I said, you still got to give Ruiz credit for winning that fight.
I'm back. Let's get it. So let's get to these. It was more comments. Let me see these comments, bro. We got anybody else in the chat? Oh, TY in here. So let's get to these. It was more comments. Hey, what up, TY? What's good? We got anybody else in the chat? Oh, TY in here.
What's up, buddy?
TY, background noise, TY. We can hear your TV.
Oh, my bad. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good, TY? What's popping?
Shit, baby, I can't call it, man. Just Kool-Aid, man. Got my self hit up at the racetrack last night. Yeah, they put my up in the dirt, baby. What's good, though, man? I'm just chilling, man. jumping on your show, listening to little boxing. You already know.
What you think about this fight, Jamel Herring versus Frampton? Who you picking this one?
Man, you already know I gotta go with I gotta go with Herring, man. You know, I mean, sure, Bomac can't lose too, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. But you know what I'm saying? Man, I know I just think Herring just gonna do. I mean, I just think Herring. I know Frampton, man, can fuck, but I got Herring, man. I don't even think it's gonna go 12. Be honest with you.
But Herring ain't got no power like that though. Ty,
I know he don't. I know he don't. But I don't know, man. Frampton just. I mean, I can see going to decision. I just, man, Frampton just, no, I don't know, man. I'm not too much on Frampton, man. What you think about it?
You don't think Frampton is that good? Is that what you're saying? You don't think Frampton?
No. I mean, Frampton can fight. I don't know, man. I think I'm going more, you know, because I never pick with my heart, man. I just want Herring, man, to go in there and do his thing, man. Like, you know what I mean? He need to start boxing more, man. You know what I mean? He need to stop. You know, like you said, man, he been stopped before, man. I'm not just too much on Herring, man, but I'm more rooting for Herring than thinking, you know what I'm saying? He just gonna give us what we want to see from him. You feel me?
For sure. My boy Andrade did said, I think Ruiz been beating Chris Arreola ass since he was younger. He said, only think that because ES News video that's up on his channel. So Ellie Setback put some out on it. W. Riles said, Wilder finna fight 50 more bums, and he ended up laughing. My boy Brandon Fielder said, and fix your gloves. Shout out to my boy, the fans corner in the building. He who greets with fire says, he said, West Philly, baby, representing Philly. Shout out to Eli Zachary. He who greets with fire said, Andy Ruiz versus Kanaki would be good too. But Kanaki just got beat by Robert Helenius. Like, Kanaki ain't nothing special, bro. Like, come on, bro. Kanaki just got beat by Helenius. What the fuck?
Say H Money. I think, man, Ruiz will eat him, bro, in about three rounds, bro. 3-4. Man, you'd be lucky if it go in. I can see Ruiz Peter rolling him. I'll bet on that. I don't think it go past 5 with him, bro.
What you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, TY? How you like that fight?
Man, you know H Money, how me and you when we were with Deontay Wilder, man. I always said, man, from the jump, like you said earlier, I'm glad you touched that. But I put that in the comment section, like when you said he gave us the blueprint. But a lot of us peers already knew the blueprint. It's just like the bully in school, man. When you got the bully, man, coming at you, man, and he a one-trick pony, man, what was he about? He always about picking on people. But you got to come to the bully, man. And that's how I knew the fight was. When he gained all that weight, I knew what he was going to do, man. You know, I've been watching boxing too. I knew what he was going to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Besides all them excuses, we're not even going to go there. I knew what he was going to do. He brought it to him. You got to bring the fight to the bully, man. All that waiting for Deontay Wilder and trying to, nah, man, because he going to catch you, man. He got that power. That's why he'll be in any fight, no matter skill-wise. If you compare skill-wise to Fury and Wilder, it's no comparison. But you know why Wilder will always be in that fight, even though Fury can just do a boxing clinic, but you got to do a perfect fight with him. Because if you get caught one time, your ass going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, a lot of us think he fought bums. He did. If you go down his record, he fought a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Beside Ortiz and Fury, you know what I'm saying? Let's just be realistic, man. No bias, no nothing. Let's just be realistic. So you see, I break down Wilder and Ruiz. I give Andy a good chance, but the way Andy comes forward too, like I said, just the point I just made. If Wilder catches him, he ain't getting up like Joshua. He ain't getting up like Joshua. That's one thing I can say about that. He ain't getting up like Joshua. But I can see that being a good fight. I can see that being a good fight until or if Deontay lands. But if Deontay lands, it's night, baby.
Yo, what's up, Edwin? Edwin, what's good, bro?
What up, chat? How you guys doing?
Good.
We're good, bro. What do you think about the fights tonight?
Oh, can't wait. I like Herring to beat Frampton for sure. And hopefully we make these future fights, to unify at 130, man. Can't wait.
What fights you want to see? Oscar Valdez. Do you think Oscar Valdez is the best at 130 right now since he beat Miguel Burchell?
Yeah, but I think more realistic though, I would love Herring and Shakur first. You know what I mean? Because I think he's gonna go. I think Valdez is gonna go like the Mexican route first, and then he's gonna go back to fighting the big boys. So I think that'll be a good for both fighters, and then make it a mega fight. I'm happy with that. Make it a big mega fight.
For sure. So, what do you think will be next for Oscar Valdez?
I don't know. I think one of the Mexicans calling him out. I forgot his name though, man. Forgot his name. But he I think the one that's coming up. I think Navarrete was calling him out. So I think he's gonna go maybe that route.
I think Navarrete at 126 though. That's a different weight.
But I think he wants to get the belts. I think he wants to go for the 132. So
he wants to move up.
Navarrete.
Yeah, I mean Navarrete just moved up to 126 in his last fight. So he only had one fight at 126. So he's gonna move up in weight again. That might be dangerous.
But but I think he's going. I think he's gonna go for Santa Cruz because I heard he's calling him out, and then I think we're gonna go Shakur. I think it's gonna be one of those fights first, though. I don't think he's gonna jump into a big fight because that Burchell took a lot out of him. So I think he might go Santa Cruz first, and then boom, we got Shakur. And they're young too, so that's good.
All right, so Jason, give me your top 5 at 130 pounds, or we could go by
ranks.
Yeah,
I got Valdez 1 because of that big fight. I got Shakur 2, and then 3 I got Herring, and then 4 I got Herring has the belt, so whoever wins that Frampton fight will get 2, and then I got Shakur and Chris Colbert at 3 and 4. That's what I got, and I don't think that's my ranking, but I think that's with popularity and everything. So
you said number 1 is Miguel Burchell. No, number 1 is Oscar Valdez. Who's number 2?
Whoever wins that Hampton and Herring, because they're gonna have a belt, so it automatically takes them to 2, and then Shakur at 3, and then you could go 4. You could debate. You could go Chris Colbert. You could go the other good fighters.
Dang, what about Tank Davis? Where you got Tank in there?
But man, man, he got too many illegal issues. He has a lot of personal things to deal with. I don't know when he's gonna fight. So I rank he's up there, for sure. I mean, I'm not dumb either. You know what I mean? I just went because he's not gonna be active for a while, just because of all his legal issues, and we didn't even know what weight he is. You know what I mean? So it's a debate with him.
Okay, so JB, give me your top 5 at 130.
I got Shakur number 1. I got Oscar Valdez 2. I got Jamel Herring 3. 4, I got Frampton, and I say 5. I think I can put Tank.
You got Tank number 5. That's crazy.
Cause he ain't like, is he gonna fight at 130 again? Like,
I'm not sure.
Like, he got to fight at 130 again. He can't just hold on to a belt and he not gonna fight at 130. You need to fight Colbert.
Is that a real belt though?
Yeah, he got the real belt. He beat Leo Santa Cruz for the real belt.
Colbert
that was a regular belt. That's not an interim belt.
He got the super. He got the real belt. He got the
okay.
Colbert got the interim belt.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if we say Tank at 130, right, and he's healthy and everything's going right, yeah, he's number 1. I mean, there's no doubt with that. But I'm just saying, with all those issues, that's why I ranked him at where I ranked. Because I didn't even know what weight, if he's gonna make weight. He has too many Too many question marks.
So, Ty, how do you rank 135? Give me 130 pounds. Who's your top 5 at 130 pounds?
Man, I got in no particular order. I mean, yeah, if you go to 130, and look, I'm not too fond of Tank because I always say Tank fight smaller weight. You know what I mean? But at 130, you got to put Tank up there, bro. I got, you know what I'm saying? But I got Shakur, man. I got Shakur. I got Tank. I got Valdez. I got Colbert, even though he ain't just proven, but you know we judging when it's all over with. So that's make that I'm making that particular when I say these. So Tank, Shakur Valdez, Colbert, and I'll give it. I'll put Herring in there.
What about you, Sento's boxing? Salute to Sento.
What's up, Sentos, my boy? What's up, baby?
What's up, T.Y.? What's happening? What's up, fellas? H Money, Jay Brown, and Mr. Solani. How you pronounce that last name? Solani?
No, Solano. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
What up, boy?
good Saturday to you guys, man. Hey, y'all called me right after I was finishing up something, man, when I saw that link in my message, man. I'm glad you did because I forgot this fight was coming on early. But anyway, 130. I'm thinking Tank is going to fight at 140, but I'm not sure. He does have a lot of issues going on, but if he fights at 130, I'm thinking he's going to fight at 140, but if he fights at 130, in regard to his legal issues, he'll have to be number one. But if he's not, then I got to put Shakur in that number one spot. After Shakur, I have to go with. I think I like Valdez for the work he did against Belchelt in that next spot. And then
somebody got to turn their TV down. But keep going.
That's me. Hold on, my bad. Hold on.
You good?
Is that better?
Better? You good?
Okay, my bad.
I forgot about JoJo.
Then after Valdez, I gotta go with let's see. We got I like it. Well, I don't think JoJo or Tevin Farmer's gonna fight at 130 anymore. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We're gonna go there. Tevin Farmer's up there too.
No. Yeah, I don't think either one of them fighting at 130 again. I know Joe Diaz had a problem with the weight, and I think Tevin Farmer had some issues when he fought. I think something was up with his weight and some health issue or something. I don't know if he's going. Well, anyway, I'm not going to count them because I don't know what their issue is right now. But after Valdez, I'll go with Herring and Frampton. And somebody else. Oh, I forgot. Wait a minute. Hold up. Drop them down. Behind Valdez, I go with Colbert. And I like Colbert. He probably be better than Valdez, but I think Valdez has showed me a little bit more so far than Colbert has. And then so Colbert would be behind Valdez. Then I'll have to go with Herring and Frampton.
Dang, hey, this dude just got knocked the fuck out. Oh my god. Yo, he just knocked this dude out cold, bro. Oh, he got hurt, bro. He got knocked out real bad, bro.
Hey, Jamel, what you watching, bro?
What channel is this?
I'm watching it. It's on ESPN, the fight.
Is it Plus?
It might be. I'm not sure.
Or regular ESPN.
No, I think it should be ESPN Plus.
All right.
I don't know, but I know he got knocked the F out.
Yeah, you seen that since? Oh my god!
Yeah, that cat didn't even break a sweat, man. I didn't even get to finish my top 5 before he knocked him out.
Is that Keeshawn? Is that Keeshawn?
No, that wasn't Keeshawn. Some guys from overseas, bro. That dude looked like a monster. He looked very strong. So they got.
What was that?
What you say?
Hey, it started at 1:30 or what on ESPN? I thought it was supposed to start at 1:30. What time is it? Is it 1:30?
It started now. You got the undercard. It's the undercard right here.
My bad. Shit, I'm just listening. Yeah, I got it on my phone. I ain't got it on my TV. I ain't got that damn don't you gotta have that thing to get it on your TV, right? What's it called? That y'all know what I'm talking about.
What you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about? The thing you put on the fucking Come on, man, I'm tripping, bro.
The
You know what I'm talking about?
they got the where you can watch the fight.
The fire stick. Don't you got to have the fire stick? They was telling me I can't get it on my TV. I got ESPN Plus, but I can only watch it on my phone.
Okay, yeah, just pull it up on your phone.
You can mirror it to your television if you got a smart television.
Man, I need somebody. Man, I've been trying to do that. They telling me I got to have a fire stick. I called ESPN Plus. I was like, how do I get on my TV? I can get to the zone on my TV, but I can't get it. That's why I ain't watching it because I'm on the phone now. But I thought, yeah, can y'all tell me how to do? Text me or something.
Well, they probably telling you can do it with a fire stick because you can put the ESPN app on your fire stick on your television. Then you can.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. I ain't got no fire stick. I got to go get one. Yeah.
So
I would send you one, man. I got about 6 or 7 of them around here, but I think some of them are on.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I'm motherfucker doing bad than a motherfucker, boy. Yeah, man.
I got the ESPN app and stuff, but man, I hadn't been able to mirror the stuff up to my television lately, man. I made some changes around here with internet and stuff recently, and I got a different telephone than what I used to have, and I don't know what the deal is, man. So, I'm mad because I can't mirror stuff up to my television right now.
Yeah, you got to have the fire stick though to mirror it, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, you just got to have you can have a Chromecast connect to your television, or you can just have a smart television that's got the that's new enough to have that kind of technology on it where you can mirror from your phone to or device to your television.
All right, I might have to get you to try to explain it one day in the text, or if I'm on the phone with you, because I don't want to do it on this box, waste this boxes. But yeah, man, I got a smart TV.
All right. Yeah, man.
Hey,
man,
go ahead. I'm sorry, Central. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What I've got about to say don't have nothing to do with boxing, man. I'm just a little pissed off.
No, he who greets with fire said you got an Xbox, and some people say it's on YouTube. The prelims right here, you can watch it on IFL TV on the YouTube channel. You can watch the prelims for free. You know what I mean, on YouTube. Also, he who greets with fire said if you got the zone, then you should be able to get ESPN Plus. It's all good. Go ahead, Sento. Say what you about to say, my brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can finish explaining because what I'm saying that there's a personal issue that got me pissed off. That's why I'm just now figuring out that the fight was on and stuff. I mean, I knew a fight was coming on, but I lost track of everything because I was dealing with some knuckleheads in my family.
I feel you, Sento. Trust me, man. Somebody just smashed my goddamn car 2 weeks ago coming from the right. I never told y'all about that last time. Man, bitch hit me at the man, ran the green light. The man just took off my whole Buick, bro. Front end, I'm fucked now, bro. Until I get paid. I don't even know if she got insurance, bro. It's one thing after another, bro.
Man, I know you pissed. And see, I got a younger cousin, man, that is in need of a car. See, she be handling her mama all kind of ways. Her mama be going for the okie doke, but her mama called me. Me and her mom are first cousins. And
what up, Eli? Good, E?
Huh?
What's good with you, fam? What's good with you?
What's good? We got Eli Zachary in the building, bro. Eli, what you think about Jamel Herring versus Frampton? Who you picking this fight?
I'm picking Herring only because Frampton on the back end, been in some wars. He got something to prove right now. He got something. He got something real to prove, and he got the attributes to beat Frampton if he stay behind the jab, keep the fight at a distance, and just control the pace of the fight by keeping that jab in his face, working off of it, combinations here and there, tying him up, keeping him off balance, keeping him out of rhythm, and getting back out of there. Don't get pent up against the ropes and let Frampton throw flurries on you and get in the rhythm and get punching good, and you should be good. I mean, he on the back end of his career. Both of them, really.
Go ahead.
that dude that just won, is he from the same country that Triple G's from?
Yeah, it looks like it. He got the same flag, so it looks like. Yep.
Those motherfuckers come with some power, huh? Shit.
Yeah, he got power. He looks a little bit older though. He looks like he's older, but he can't punch and the level of competition as well. Maybe the guy he fought he wasn't that good, and he was able to knock him out like that. Let me talk about this 130 real quick. Right now at 130, you will have to put, I think, Oscar Valdez #1 because he beat Miguel Berchelt. I think he got the best win. And at #2 for me, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with skills. I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevenson #2. Somebody got some background.
I thought somebody was breastfeeding or something.
It's all good. Hey, #3, I gotta go with Shakur Stevenson. At #3 will be Tank Davis for me. Tank at #3. #4, I would say probably be JoJo Diaz at #4. #5, I'm gonna go with Jamel Herring. I like Jamel Herring.
Who you have 1 and 2, H Money?
#1 will be Oscar Valdez, and #2 Shakur Stevenson. #3 will be Tank Davis for me.
Okay.
Tank is a monster.
What if Tank is not in it? Who would you replace with Tank if he's not in it?
Dang, Tank ain't in there. I would probably say dang, it's kind of tough. I would say Chris Colbert. Gotta put Chris Colbert in there.
That's what I was just gonna ask you, H Money. That's what I was just gonna ask you. Chris Colbert,
Chris Colbert.
T.Y. It's on the ESPN app, man. On ESPN.
Well, I know it's on the ESPN app, but I got it on my phone, so I can't watch. I'm on the phone, but I'm saying is I don't know how to get it on the TV. I kept asking. I called ESPN Plus and asked them how come I can't get it on my TV. I got this. They said you need a Fire Stick on your smart TV to stream it. That's what they
so you got those apps. Yeah.
What kind of TV? What kind of television you have? Up-to-date television?
Yeah, this is. I guess it is, man. It's a motherfucking. The back of the TV. It says Sharp, bro. It's a Sharp TV. It's Sharp.
Oh yeah. That's what I got.
Put it on YouTube on your TV. Go to IFL TV on your YouTube, bro. Watch it.
If you can get it switched over, if you go to that app, you pull up. There's a little screen, a little square screen.
That's my screen right now. What do I go do? What do I hear? Where do I go to? Well, okay, I'm in.
I don't know. See, you might not be able to talk on your phone at the same time.
No, I'm on the TV right now. I just took it off y'all screen. I'm back in the regular shit to try to see if he said IFL
IFL TV on YouTube. Go to IFL TV. Yeah. Search that on YouTube.
So I go hit YouTube. I go hit YouTube again right now on my TV.
Yeah, go to YouTube and go type in IFL TV on YouTube, and you're gonna get the undercard. Yo,
you know what? I think I'm gonna switch my television that way too because I got it on this streaming right now. Streaming stuff overseas on streaming.
Hey boys, what do you guys think about Kid Austin?
Kid Austin, I think he's a solid young fighter. I actually know a fighter that beat him in the amateurs. It's a fighter that I'm promoting. His name is Charles Lolo Harris. He beat Kid Austin in the amateurs, and he dropped Kid Austin. Kid Austin had to take a standing 8 count. So I think he's a very good fighter, but I think Charles Lolo Harris is much better than Kid Austin, and Lolo is younger than Kid Austin. He beat Kid Austin's ass in the amateurs and dropped him, and Kid Austin had to take a knee. So he's real good, but I think there's better prospects than him, like Charles Lolo Harris, who whooped his ass in the amateurs, to be honest with
you. Let him know, H Money.
Yeah, he whooped his ass and gave him
I just brought up IFL. Excuse me. I just brought up IFL. Just showing me it got different videos and different. So what do I go to?
I'm not sure, bro.
This internet shit. Yeah, man, I'm bad with this shit.
Check if they got the live boxing going on. So let me get Eli Zachary real quick. Yo, Eli, what fight on a boxing schedule are you most excited about coming up?
Right now. Shit, I want to see Jaron, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I'm ready to see Jaron against Lipinets. I don't think Lipinets got a lot for him, but I think he got enough for him. Lipinets is a decent puncher, a veteran fighter that can use some veteran tactics that can give him a measuring stick of where he is going to 147. that's about it. I honestly think Ennis get him out of there in 5 rounds, but we'll see because you have guys like Lamont Peterson who Lipinet's knocked out. You know, it was back in Lamont's career. You know, you had the Mikey Garcia fight, and you see Mikey in that range where Jesse Vargas is and everything at 147. So you can kind of see a level playing field of where everybody is. That Jesse Vargas playing field, if Boots Ennis can make a great statement right now, then we can say shit. Boots might need Danny Garcia next. He might need Thurman next. He might need the Josecito Lopez, you know, and like you get that measuring stick. His career, I think PBC is bringing him along at a good pace, at a good clip right now. You know, I'm not one of those people that's calling for Boots against Crawford right now because I don't want to hear the excuse at the end that if he does get hit with something and it was something that he wasn't sharp enough at just yet that we hadn't seen, that oh man, he was young. I don't want to hear that. You know, I just want to bring the man along at the right pace, the right clip, school him, develop him, and shit. Once he come out, we'll see what it is. But I think Boots the future. I think Boots is going to take boxing back to that heyday. You know, back to the Roy Jones Juniors and the Trinidads and Oscar De La Hoyas, and I think Boots is going to take it back there.
Dang, so you like Jaron Ennis a lot. You think this kid's the real deal?
I think he is if he get brought along right. If they bring him in and put him and match him to too stiff, too fast, I think it can take something away from him. I think he got the right confidence right now. I think he got the good skill level, power. I think he got everything. I think he just need to keep on being developed in school the right way. If he ain't developed in school the right way, gonna ruin it.
Shout out to my boy I'm sorry. Shout out to my boy Jimmy D in the chat. Salute, Jimmy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You said you agree with him?
Yeah, he got that toolbox, man. He got that toolbox. You know, there's only a couple of them got. Yeah, man. He can grab a hammer. He can grab a motherfucking nail. He can put you. Yeah, he got all that up and up. You know what I'm saying? He might call him a construction worker because that's what he gonna do. He gonna start construction. Once his shit said it is, bro. You can motherfucking know this, man. You see, you certain people that just got it, man. He got it, bro. People will see. He right though. He's spot on. He's spot on.
That's a good fight too, though. That's a good fight for him, though. Like to develop put him in there with a Sergey Lipinets. Lipinets, he's a tough fighter, but we know Lipinets, I believe, came up for 140, and I just think it's a good step up for him. I got to give Lipinets credit for giving Jaron Ennis an opportunity, and Jaron Ennis, a very young fighter, he's still young. I see some flaws in his game, to be honest with you, my boy Eli. I think on the inside, I seen Jaron Ennis. On the inside, I seen some fighters, lesser fighters, was able to give Jaron Ennis some problems with inside fighting. I seen he needs to work on his inside game. It's going to be interesting to see how that fight plays out. We haven't seen Jaron Ennis in there with anybody on the level of a Lipinets, even though Lipinets, I believe, got knocked out by Mikey Garcia. I just think that it's a good matchup for Jaron Ennis, and I see the PBC and Showtime really making Jaron Ennis a star. Jaron Ennis, he's headlining his first main event on Showtime, so maybe they're gonna be ready to give him a Sean Porter fight or a Danny Garcia fight in the future. Maybe Jaron Ennis versus Earl Spence could make sense in the future. You think that fight can happen? Do you think Jaron Ennis is ready for Earl Spence?
Not ready at all, but at 154 later on in 2-3 years or so, because what you just said was key and part led to what I said. The inside fighting, and not only the inside fighting, the little lapse in fucking focus sometime where he start playing his daddy always on him about that playing. Yeah, you show shining and shit, but if that gets used is something you get used to and you develop that as a bad habit, you're gonna be just like your predecessor in Roy Jones, who he was show shining so much. Shit, you look at what Tarver did to him. You know, those moments when you in an elite competition, you can't have that. So you got to break those habits before you get to that point. And that's why Lipinets is a good fight right now, because he's going to have to stay focused fighting Lipinets, because Lipinets got enough power to hurt your ass.
Go ahead, T.Y. I'm sorry.
I just want to capitalize real quick on what you said. You like me, like you know, I'm like a lot of us, man. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta wait for that step up. Like, I don't get too quick on the fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? That step look good, depending when you're fighting low competition. But that's like every fighter, you know what I mean? Until they move up and have their step up fight. This is a step up fight. So now we're gonna see, you know, you're gonna see where you at. Every fight you move up, man. And Lipinets, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to stay focused. Because just because that looks good with the competition he's been fighting, don't mean it's going to look like that when Lipinets get in there. Every fight different. You can find flaws in every fighter, man. I don't care how good they are. You can find flaws. You got to try to find them, because that's the only way you can beat them. And if they don't show you them flaws while you fighting them, then that's why you think the majority of the great fighters can't be beat, because they ain't gonna set them flaws out there. You know what I mean? And if they do have them, it's gonna be mirrored up. You know what I mean? But that's all I wanted to say, though.
For sure. Let me read this comment. He who greets with fire said, "Boots from Philly H. Trust me, his inside game is solid. Lipinets is tough and not coming close to lose. He's not coming to lose. But I just tell you, man, I know he is from Philly, but he got to work on his inside game, to be honest with you, bro. I seen Jaron Ennis on Showbox get hit by a dude. The dude was a bum, and the dude was able to hit him on the inside with some shots. So, you know, like, imagine if he's going against the top guys like a Earl Spence, Terence Crawford, Sean Porter, you know, who could get on the inside and making a rough and tough fight for him. You know, is he really ready for that? You know what I mean? And somebody in the chat says, he said, does nobody think Boots has been taken along too slow, 26 fights or something, with now a step up, or am I wrong? Yeah, he got 26 fights, and nobody knows anybody that he beat. I mean, nobody somebody that he beat out of 26 fights, but at the end of the day, you know, he's a young fighter, still a very young fighter. I believe Jaron Ennis is only 22, 23 years old. Remember, Terence Crawford got his first title shot at 26. Earl Spence got his first title shot around 26 years old. So, I mean, you don't have to rush fighters at the end of the day. Take your time. You know what I mean? Take your time with these guys. We seen Adrian Broner get rushed to a position, and then you seen he get beat by Marcos Maidana, and Adrian Broner never was the same. You don't want to rush these fighters, man. You know what I mean? I think he is being pretty slow, but at the end of the day, you don't want to rush anybody, man. To be honest,
look how Broner's living too, though, man. Look how Broner's living too. He didn't take boxing serious, and that's exactly why his career is what it is. He tried to be a street nigga and he tried to be a boxer. That shit don't work. That shit like bacon, man. Look, bro. Look, man. That shit don't work, bro. Boxing, you can't play boxing, man. Yeah, I just want to comment on that, Broner.
I don't think he being brought along too slow. I think we watching people become stars on social media these days. So because we watching them become stars on social media, we want the instant gratification like the whole generation do right now. That's the normal range of a fighter. I mean, you got fighters that fight 4 or 5 times a year. You got the younger fighters now that's only fighting 2 times a year. That's like normal. He taking his fights, he getting his experience as a pro at a pro level, and he taking 3 and 4 fights a year. I mean, he's only been pro the last 4 or 5 years, 4 years.
What y'all think? How y'all think that fight gonna go? I want to hear y'all, you and H Money pick. How you think that fight? How long you think that fight gonna last?
I got 4 or 5 rounds.
You got him what?
4 or 5 rounds. 4 or 5.
Okay.
After 4 or 5 rounds,
I'm gonna go with Eli on this one. But I think looking at tricky though, man. This is his first time stepping up. But I'm gonna go with Eli, man. You know, I seen Mikey Garcia knockout Lipinets, so I think Jaron Ennis is bigger, stronger than Mikey Garcia. So I would say Eli is right for 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say about that about around probably about 5 or 6. That's what about 2 weeks. I think it's gonna go about 5 or 6.
I'm basing that more on the fact that Jaron Ennis, like we seeing 26 fights. Shit, Jaron Ennis been fighting 3 and 4 times a year for the last I don't know how many years, last 4 or 5 years, like we've been talking about 5 and 6 times a year in some of those years. Lipinet's barely been fighting once a year,
Trash too. That's a good point.
and he older. So
Yep.
I'm expecting Jaron to just be fresher and more fluent. He already more athletic. That's what I'm basing that off of.
Yeah, Dury. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Dury. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, the Dury. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 12 either. Lipinets. It wouldn't surprise me either way because Lipinets is tough. I can see him toughing it out, but I still feel like he's gonna get stopped before the 12. But yeah, I agree with that too.
Yeah, H Money. I wasn't gonna correct you, H Money, but Mikey didn't knock out Lipinets. Somebody saying in the what you call him. He just dropped him. He dropped him in like the 10th round or something. They was deep off and he caught him with some good shit. I think a good hook and dropped him. I said the same thing on another show before.
Well, I watched Lipinet's last fight, and I thought he was in a tough fight his last time. He was in a very close fight the last time he was fighting. So I want to see Lipinets really step it up, man. To be honest with you, so Dury Jones said he got a 12-round fight. He think it go 12 rounds. Ignorant Boxing said Mikey didn't knock out Lipinets like Eli Zachary said. He dropped him. My boy King Remo Star says AB made himself must-watch TV because he talked a lot of shit. People wanted to see AB lose. That's why everybody want to watch him fight. People been seeing him lose so many times now, so people really not interested in even watching this fight because we've seen him lose about 5 times already. What about me? Said Tank is being brought up through slowly, but he'll be 30 in about 3 years. So he said Tank coming up.
He ain't lying, bro. He ain't fought nobody, bro. I'm just being real. He a bully, bro. I'm just being real. It's facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no bullshit. It's facts. He ain't fought. He fighting small motherfuckers that's moving up in weight. He ain't putting them up. Put him up against them 135 pounders, bro. And I'm gonna show you. You gonna see the difference. He ain't gonna fight, man. They ain't not gonna put Floyd. Ain't putting him up against Devin Haney, motherfucking T.O. None of them, bro. Shakur, man, come on, man. Shakur beat all them, bro. Telling you.
For sure. Hey, Shakur not in that weight class though. They at 135.
I know, but he can't. But eventually, when he get up there, I've said it before. I can see Shakur beating all them, bro. Skill wise, I don't see nobody fucking with him. Yeah, he need to show me more.
The only person that Shakur have trouble with is Haney. Shakur have trouble with Haney, but beyond that, I agree with you. That's gonna be a good ass fight.
Shakur beat Haney. I know that's H Money's boy, but that's the fight I always bring up. I want to see that fight, bro, because I'm telling you, Shakur beats them all, bro. But I love that fight. I want to see that fight. Shakur and Haney. That's what I want to see.
We got to see the weight class. Will that fight ever happen? Because Devin Haney is bigger than Shakur Stevenson. Let me take care of this super chat. Lolo, the coldest one with the super chat. Shout out to Lolo, the coldest, the #1 prospect in boxing. Only 17 years old, man. This kid is the truth, man. Shout out to Lolo with the super chat. Lolo, the coldest, making his return back to the ring in April, man. Only 17 years old. The LeBron James of boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Lolo. Hey, T.Y., now that kid is the truth, man. This kid, Charles Harris, Lolo the coldest, the real deal, bro. He sparred Tank in front of Floyd when he was 16 years old. And Lolo did the thing, bro.
I was reading about that, bro. I missed that one. I didn't even know about it until I started about a week or two ago when I started seeing the video pop up talking about how you did them and all this. Yeah, they say you the truth. I gotta watch them.
For sure, man. So we checking out these fights right now. We got
what's going on with the fights, H Money. I can't get this IF. I can't even get this on the TV, man. But I'd rather be on the channel right now. I'm gonna get to it a little bit.
Somebody actually had dropped the link in the chat so you could watch it. So What About Me had dropped the link for you. If you could go in the comment section and you could pull it up.
Yeah, I typed in IFL on YouTube, but let me see what the other book said about it because I'm bad with this internet
Maybe
shit,
drop it
man.
for you again in the comment section. There we go. So you can watch it on your phone. He dropped the link for you. You know, he said Lolo is Shakur fan too, right? That's what
Yeah,
about me? Asked the question. Man, shout out to Shakur Stevenson, very good young fighter. He's a great talent. Lolo is a great talent. His damn self. So Lolo's only 17. He coming up. He coming up in the game. I think Lolo will be the leader of his generation. You know, Lolo coming up. He's only 17 years old. So Lolo is a part of that next generation. You know, you got Shakur Stevenson's and Devin Haney, Teofimo
and
Lopez.
T-Rose, yeah.
Yeah, they a part of their own generation. That's a part of that. That's a different generation. Now the next generation after the Devin Haney's and after Shakur Stevenson will be Lolo and those guys, the Lolos of the world coming up in the game. You feel me?
Yep.
What's up, JB? What you about to say, JB?
Nah, I'm saying these guys he gonna be meeting them dudes real soon in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Real
And
soon.
Lolo
He
strong,
coming real
bro.
soon.
He's strong as hell at 17 years old.
Hey,
Like he already built like he got muscles and shit, stocky. Naturally, he's strong already. You know what I mean? At a very young age. So, you know, it's just those little things that Lolo is working on. He's only 17, so he's still learning every day. He's been working on different skills and he's getting better and better, man. He got what it takes.
facts.
Facts though. So Jason, how does it feel to know that you got a young talent like Charles Harris, Lolo the coldest, coming from your hometown, San Bernardino, and he's representing the Dino?
Man, it feels great. He coming. He coming soon. He coming. He gonna take them straps. Champion and all that. You know,
He got that
out of all
power
the
too. One thing,
power.
Lolo a puncher, bro. Lolo got
He
natural power,
he
and
got
he's very exciting. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
he got that thud power. If you watch them, it's kind of like heavy handed powers. It remind me of that Floyd Mayweather power at 130. That's the type of power he got. He hit real hard. He got shots is just stunned. Like you can hear it when they land when he be sparring. He got the hand speed, a good jab, the size. Nobody can really mess with him. All these young fighters, ain't nobody touching them.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a natural puncher, man, and he's only gonna get stronger and stronger. So yeah, man, we getting ready for these big fights in the sport of boxing. What else fights, man? I think Demetrius Andrade, he's about to fight. And you know, I'm a big time Demetrius Andrade fan. Eli Zachary, what you think about Demetrius Andrade returning back to the ring?
I think it's always good for boxing when you got somebody like Andrade that's actually in the ring. Outside of the ring and all that other shit that be going on around. My bad, bro. All the other stuff that be going all around him. I just like it and took away from what he really is as a fighter. I think he is a top notch fighter. I can't wait to see him and Charlo actually get everything straight and get in the ring together because right now at 160 they the only two that are actually champions that are actually going to fight. I haven't seen GGG in almost 2 years or maybe once in 2 years he fought and I missed the fight because he was fighting nobody. Canelo done slid up and I don't know what he got going on and it's
Fighting
like I mean
C-level fighters, fighting C-level fighters and shit that he
as
shouldn't be
old
motherfucking fighting.
age fighters. Yeah,
Yeah.
old age fighters and
Fight,
C level
yep.
fighters.
Need to be fighting Caleb Plant, need to be fighting motherfucking Benavidez, need to fight Charlo. That's what he need to fight. When
Need to fight
you on that
Andrade.
level, yeah, Andrade, oh yeah, you need to fight Andrade, bro. When you on that level, bro, you're supposed to get criticism from boxing fans like that no boxing. We don't want to see this shit. That's the problem. We always on these channels talking about what fights we want to see, the fights that we'll never see, and that's just how it goes. I know this. Because this ain't like back in the day when we watching Hagler Hearns and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell the new generation all the time. We're gonna keep talking about these fights because boxing ain't gonna bring these fights to us, bro. And then when they do, these motherfuckers are gonna be out of their goddamn motherfucking prime, bro. And I'm just being real, bro. I'm not finna tell myself we finna see these fights because I know how this shit go, bro. I know how life go. That's why I'm saying, bro. It's just what it is, bro. So we gotta beg to see a decent fight, bro. These days, bro. Steady putting top like fighters up against C-level fighters, man. Don't nobody want to see that shit. It's like we out in the streets watching motherfuckers weigh 220 trying to beat up on somebody 155. Man, cut it out, bro. You picking and choosing who you fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Lolo the coldest. He said, "Who y'all got today, Herring or Frampton?" I got Jamel Herring in this one. I mean, I like Jamel Herring. I'm not saying Jamel Herring is one of the best fighters in the world. I just feel like this is a good fight for Jamel. I think Jamel could outbox Frampton. Frampton is not a big puncher, so I don't think Jamel Herring is going to be worried about the power. I seen Jamel Herring take a loss before. Matter of fact, he got 2 losses. He's been stopped before. I don't think Frampton is that type of puncher. I think Jamel Herring can outbox him. Anybody else want to give their thoughts on it? Give me your prediction one more time. TY, who you think gonna win this fight?
Like I said, I want to see him box. Like I said, I feel he's gonna outbox him. But like you said, I feel it might. I know he ain't got no power. Why most people say they'll go 12, but you know what I'm saying. If he can outbox him to death, man, the motherfucker get a stoppage, bro. Motherfucker gonna get tired of getting hit. But I want to see, man. I want to see something good from Herring, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him go up in there and handle the business, bro. Not all this old. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect it to be no easy fight, but you know what I'm saying? I just feel he better skill wise. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? That's just how I see the fight going. Him outboxing him. So I agree with you on that one.
Yep. What about you, Jason?
I said I got Herring in a close fight. Frampton, he gonna apply pressure. I hope that Jamel he box and use his jab, but he been training hard for this fight for 2 months. So Team Crawford and Bomac, he been sparring Terence Crawford. So I feel like he ready for the moment. I think he'll edge him out in a close fight, split decision.
What about you, Sento?
Well, I'm pulling for Jamal, man, but I think Jamal's gonna need a knockout to win over there in the foreign nation. They're not fighting. They're fighting over there in Frampton's there. His home court.
I just forgot about that. Yo, I just forgot about that. Yo,
Frampton can box. They over in Abu Dhabi. I mean Abu. I mean, where they at? They're not
Abu Dhabi, right? They in Abu Dhabi, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a close fight, though, Rob, you already know that, Rob, the boy. You already know.
Yeah, I think Frampton, if he doesn't get knocked out, I think he'll end up pulling it off. But Herring either need a knockout or he's got to dominate this guy.
Well,
I can see him getting the win.
Jay Cappy said Frampton has a chance. He gave Leo Santa Cruz his first loss.
Okay. Yeah, he did. He did it real well too.
Yeah.
Leo Santa Cruz a high volume puncher, man.
He ain't lying. That motherfucker throw 2,000 punches.
Billy Jones says Andrade made Billy Joe take a drug test, and now Billy Joe is a champ. Yeah, I mean, I remember Billy Joe tested positive when he was supposed to fight Demetrius Andrade. They signed a contract. They had a fight. They had a date. They had a venue. They had a press conference. Andrade was supposed to fight against Billy Joe, and Billy Joe ended up testing positive.
It was within a few weeks. It was like within a few weeks they had to call the fight off.
That fight pissed me off. That pissed me off when Billy Joe did.
I was super mad about that. But you know what? They allow them to do so much over there. The organizations over there in the UK, they allow them to do certain things, and they're not on the ban list when they're not fighting certain things. So I don't get that, but that's what they do.
So I was gonna ask you, Sensos, what you think about Demetrius Andrade making his return back to the ring? He's going to face his mandatory, which is Liam Williams. What you think about Andrade, Sentos?
man down. Liam Williams or whatever his name is, he's going down. He's not. Andrade don't lose fights, man.
He's not
Unless
gonna lose to these.
I got
Yeah.
to see him with some real stiff competition. I don't think Triple G can beat him. I don't think Canelo can beat him. So that's just where I look at that. I think it's going to take somebody to challenge him like a Charlo or a Benavidez. And my man, they good friends. I don't think they'll ever fight, but him and Caleb Plant, that'll be a good fight. But I don't think Caleb can beat him either.
Oh, that fight ain't gonna happen. Andrade said himself.
No, it won't happen. No, they good buddies, man.
Hey, they partners, yeah.
They got a respect for they got a respect for each other back in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Even though they don't live in the same area, it's just they ran across each other in the amateurs, man. They just been tight since.
Yeah, I agree with Stenos, man. That was my point earlier about not seeing these fights, bro. Every time Andrade fight, bro, they shouldn't be in the ring with him, bro. And it's not his fault. It's not a lot of these. It's some of these fighters' fault, but it ain't him. He can't get the fights. He's been calling out Charlos. He's been calling out this. You know what I'm saying? I love Charlo, man. I'm from the East, man.
Now the Charlos are mad at him. Now the Charlos are mad at him because he was supposed to fight the smaller brother, but the thing, and he backed out the fight, but he had some legal issues with his with Rock Nation and all that. That's one. They had some business issues, not legal, but business issues. That's why that fight didn't happen.
That's what put the wrench. That's what put it in between the fight. Came between the fight was Rock Nation, while he was signed to fight Charlo, came in and said, "We can offer you a better deal, better fight," and that's what encouraged him to back out. But then when the lawsuit got put on them for tampering with a fighter, then they backed off of him, and that left him stuck with no fight and no promotion. And then he had to deal with PBC on what he had actually stepped out of the fight. So that's what left the sour taste with everybody. PBC didn't deal with him the same after that, and Charlos was pissed off. But Rock Nation actually stepped in between and offered him a better deal, and he tried to go get the money, but their lawsuit stopped it because they was tampering with him, and he was under contract.
Yeah, they gotta start making these fights. Period, dog. Boxing just motherfuckers getting tired of this shit, man. This watching A-level fighters fight shit like this. This shit just getting old, man. Shit's getting old, man. That's why people getting tired. The boxing people, motherfuckers getting tired of watching this bullshit, bro. We already know who's gonna win the fight. You gotta start coming with these 50-50 fights, bro. But they steady saying, man, the money's there, man. Make the damn fights happen, man. They know what they can do, bro. That's why Tyson always talk about the promoters. Fuck the promoters, man. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones fucking everything up.
I was about to say, man, we were having some conversations last night in the boxing section, man, and then we moved over to Sweet Science Examiner, his platform, and man, we could talk more boxing at that time, man. I tell you, man, we as fans, we got to stop. We got to stop helping these guys have a narrative, and what I mean by that, when we pick our favorite fighters over another fight, that's fine, but don't talk the money talk on YouTube or any other platforms, because what they do is they listen to all that stuff. They see how the fans are feeling about it. Then they using that against each other to block themselves from having fights with one another. And then now what we need to do, back in the day, the fights, if they were made or not made, was because of the promoters. Now we need to get back on the promoters' head, promotion company, promoters, whatever it is. We need to get back on their head, man. And because see, let me tell you something. We didn't have any debates, any arguments, or anything last night in discussing MMA or boxing, because we're all in agreement that the fight is not amongst us fans. The fight is should be against the fighters and the promoters, man. The fighters are the product, and the promoters are the ones that roadblock a lot of stuff, as well as some fighters. And if the fighters know that we ain't gonna be standing for that crap, man, they'll fight. Or they because if they're not being seen, if no one's pulling that trigger to buy these fights, either in person or on pay-per-view, guess what? They can't get those big old purses. Now I want them to get big purses, but I want big fights. You know, and I don't want to block it.
Let me give a special shout out to Coach Malachi, New Media Today, USA Boxing. Go check out his channel, y'all. Go check out the brother Coach Malachi. Appreciate you coming through, Coach. Coach said he got I think Coach said he got Jamel Herring in this one. I think everybody agrees that most people pick Jamel Herring, but like my boy What About Me said, remember, Carl Frampton gave Leo Santa Cruz his first loss. So Carl Frampton, very tough fighter. He's coming to win. He's not coming to lay down. And we know Jamel Herring got outboxed by Ladarius Miller. Jamel Herring got stopped before, so he's beatable. So I think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going the distance for damn sure. So I think Keeshawn Davis is about to fight right now. Shout out to JFL who just joined the panel. Ignorant Boxing said Jamal Charlo, Duck Benavidez. Hopefully that fight can happen in the future.
Yeah, Keeshawn.
Stop that, man. Stop that, man.
I love Jamel. I want Jamel to win this fight, man. But Frampton looked pretty strong the last couple times I saw him out, man. I don't know, but if Jamel can dominate him, knock him down, or just knock him out, we ain't got to worry about them judges so much.
Dang, fight right now.
Gonna be a problem.
So Keeshawn Davis coming up next, bro. So remember, Fred from Barbershop Conversations interview Keeshawn Davis. Matter of fact, they said Keeshawn Davis beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring. He sparred Teofimo.
Yeah.
I heard he beat up on Teofimo Lopez. So, Keeshawn Davis, very young, talented fighter. He got a lot of skills, a future world champion. I believe he's Shakur Stevenson's protege. He's one of the proteges of Shakur Stevenson. He's very close with Shakur Stevenson, and also he sparred against Terence Crawford. So he's one of the best prospects in the game as well. He's around 22 years old, so he's the same age as Devin Haney. This is only his second fight. So he's the same age as Devin Haney, but he only got 2 fights. He's just getting started. He just turned professional. So I'm looking forward to Keeshawn Davis doing his thing right now. What y'all think about Keeshawn Davis?
Hey,
I like
H-Money.
Keeshawn Davis. I like it. His attitude is man. His skill set. Just I like this interview when he was over there on the barbershop and everything. I think he got a pretty good win after that. Not too long after that. So I mean, the future bright for the young man.
I think this is just his second fight coming up, right?
Yep, that's only his second fight right now.
I thought he had his debut a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he did. He fought on DAZN, his debut. Now he's fighting on ESPN Plus. So he must got a good team around him. They putting him on DAZN. Then his next fight is on ESPN. So they doing some good things for him. He getting some good exposure right now for only his second fight.
Yeah, and they aren't they doing something like what Haney and them are doing, taking care of themselves instead of having a promotion company and all that stuff, man.
Exactly. He on his business.
I think they leave themselves open to work with whomever, and that's what they should do. I think fighters should be able to fight on any platform. I like to see all of them fight against one another.
Yeah. Ignorant Boxing said, what weight class is Keeshawn Davis at? I think he's at 135.
135.
So,
I'm thinking it's 135.
Yeah, it's 135.
I'm excited about this. I want to see what Keeshawn Davis does, man, because there's a lot of hype.
Got a promising future.
He got a promising.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What up, JFL? What's good, my boy?
It was going on H Money Boxing. First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney. The real lightweight champion with the real WBC most prestige belt, as you see on the far left on your screen.
Yep, facts. Yo, Ignorant Boxing said he was just on the Canelo undercard. Yeah, he was. He was on the Canelo Alvarez undercard. He's staying active. There's a lot of potential for Keeshawn Davis. Let's see what he's all about right here, man. His second professional fight. Some people feel like he's gonna be a world champion. A lot of people think he's gonna be a world champion.
Hold on, Jaden, in the comments, who you talking about? This guy going to sleep. Who going to sleep?
Oh, he's talking about this.
I missed that. Who you talking about? What fight?
I guess he's talking about the dude Keeshawn Davis is fighting against.
Oh, okay. Oh, he fighting right now?
Yeah, he fighting right now.
Oh, I told you I can't watch because I've been trying to get on your channel and watch it on my TV because I've been trying to talk boxing. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to get it on my TV when you kept saying they sending me the links. I can't. That's the whole point. I'm on the phone. I can't hit the link in the phone because I'm trying to talk boxing and watch it on my other TV.
We got you. We got you with the commentary. I don't think this fight going 2 rounds. To be honest with you, I think Keeshawn Davis gonna come out here and try to make a statement. One thing about Keeshawn Davis, he got a YouTube channel too. So y'all should go subscribe to his YouTube channel. I think the fight is on. The fights are on ESPN
Plus. Yeah, I got the app in the phone. That's what I was telling y'all, man. How do you get on the TV so I could talk boxing on
my boy just dropped the link in the chat. What about me? Just drop the link in the chat where you can watch it. You go to the chat and
watch it on your YouTube on your TV, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I put it on YouTube on my TV, but that's what I was asking what to go to. I went to IFL TV, like when H Money told me, it wouldn't let me. It didn't. Nothing popped up.
No. What he's saying, Ty, is watch the platform on your television, and then watch the fight on your telephone. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, I know I could do it like that. I was just trying to top it up with y'all and H, you know what I'm saying? A little boxing, man. But yeah, man.
Hey, on what Santos was saying, cooking on earlier, because I heard him cooking on it a few times. You know, the only issue why fans even get caught up talking about the money and stuff is because we are putting so much pressure on the promoters, and you have this media right now. The promoters are coming out with the explanation of the money not right. So then that in turn is the news that the fans start, well, what's going on with the money? Why are y'all not making the fight? When that pressure on the promoter say, well, this guy is doing these numbers, this guy's doing this numbers, and he don't want to take this amount. And the fans like, well, shit, that sounds fair.
I know some of that has happened. I know one thing that happened in the Deontay Wilder situation. They went public with the numbers and everything, but with this Spence and Crawford thing, I'm not gonna call out any names, and we all know what I'm talking about. But and I don't have anything against anyone, you know. Everybody grown, you know. But at the same time, I know a particular platform that started that percentage talk, and it took legs and it went throughout the YouTube.
Yo, drop the link again. Yo, what about me? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Drop that link in the chat again for the people so they can watch the fight. Drop the link. Go ahead, Sento. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that conversation went from C to shiny C, man, and we ain't got the fight yet. That's probably 3 years ago. It was an overlap of the Deontay Wilder issue, but I think it might have helped him right after Deontay Wilder decided to forget about Joshua and move on to Tyson Fury. But man, that fight should have been happening this year, man. It should have been happening this year, and it shouldn't have went the way it went. But everybody got in such an uproar about who should get the bigger piece of the pie, and the thing about it, none of that money is going into our pockets, man.
Nope.
So we shouldn't be helping them stop the fights from happening. We need to let them work their own kinks out. We just need to talk about who we like better in the fight, who's our favorite fighter, or what have you, But the money part, we need to be totally 100% mute on that whole conversation because them guys listen to everything we talk about on YouTube and on Instagram, Facebook, everything. They checking everything out. Them and they crew, and they rolling with it.
Since you watching the fight, Keeshawn doing his thing right now. Keeshawn looking sharp. I like the jab to the body. We in round number 1. Future world champion Keeshawn Davis, rising American superstar with a right hand to the body, jab upstairs, sharp. I like the way he's placing his shots. Quick combination, he's going hard body shots by Keeshawn Davis. I like the body shots right there. You see, he got a lot of skills, man, and he got a lot of speed. Double jab to the body, and right now, his opponent is in the shell right now, trying to survive in that high guard defense. Shout out to UK 47 Boxing. Rap Star, what's good, Rap Star? Keeshawn Davis, future world champion right here. He's measuring with the jab, Keeshawn
rap
looking for the
star.
big shot. Jab to the body right there. Keeshawn looking for the big shots right now, Santos. I want to see Keeshawn go for the quick shots. Not the big shots, but go for the quick shots, and you'll get him out of there. Keeshawn loading up. He just missed the left hand. Keeshawn with oh, dang. He better be careful because Ashley just fired a hard right hand. He almost caught Keeshawn coming in. Keeshawn just got to be patient and break him down. Shout out to my boy Rapstar in the chat. Jab upstairs. Keeshawn got skills. He's very fast. His last fight, he stopped his opponent in the first round. Let's see, can he do it again? Can he get his second knockout? He's being patient right now, taking his time. I like the patience, though, Santos. He got to be careful because he's holding up, man. Ashley is holding up with the ball shot. He's trying to catch Keeshawn coming in.
They trying to wrestle a little bit.
You got to be careful.
This guy African or something. What nationality is that cat?
He from Ghana.
He's from Ghana.
Ghana.
Yeah, the same country as Joshua Clottey, same country as Ike Cortez. You know, a lot of great fighters that come from Ghana. Grab upstairs by Keeshawn Davis. I like the mean Keeshawn Davis being mean too. He just gave him a forearm on the inside. I like that, being physical on the inside. Jab and a right hand to the body. So Ashley made it past round number one. What you guys thought about round number one so far? Let me get y'all thoughts. Special shout out real quick to D Jefferson. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. D Jefferson. I believe Keeshawn Davis is from the same hometown as D Jefferson from Virginia. So shout outs to D Jefferson. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Everybody go subscribe to D Jefferson. Subscribe to New Media Today Boxing. New Media Today USA Boxing. Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Yeah, hey, he doing his thing right now. Keeshawn looking strong. What do you guys think about it? What do you think about the first round, Eli Zachary?
I mean, he looking strong. He doing what he's supposed to do. These are more the lower tier fighters that he against right now. So I can't really just say that he, putting on a spectacular performance, but he doing what he's supposed to right now. I mean, like you say, he loading up on shots. It's a matter of, is this really gonna carry any weight? As far as moving along in his career, can he actually work on some things right now? Like you say, take the smaller shots, work on boxing a couple rounds, and then get him out of there. But good showing so far. It seems like he ain't gonna make it past the second round. He already shelling up.
Yep, he's shelling up. He's on the ropes. Keeshawn just taking his time. I do like the patience for Keeshawn Davis for a young fighter. I know he wants to knock out, but just take your time, man. You don't want to rush anything because you could get countered. You could get hit with a big shot. Just take your time and break down your opponent. D. Jefferson said H Money, damn right. VA in the building, Virginia. Shout outs to D. Jefferson, man. The hometown of Pernell Whitaker. The hometown of Keeshawn Davis. Keeshawn Davis representing Virginia, just like the legendary Pernell Whitaker. Rest in peace to Pernell. Sweet Pea. Keeshawn, keep shooting the jab. Keep shooting the jab. Go to the body. Use your speed. He's very athletic. Right hand to the body. Beautiful right hand. And a short uppercut by Keeshawn Davis in round number two. Stay active. Let those hands go. Left hook to the body. Picking the shots. Got to be careful. What do you think about the fight so far, Jason?
I like it. He loading up on his shots. He jabbing downstairs to the body. I think he gonna get him out of there in this round. I can see it coming, bro. Just shelling up and backing up and really not doing. He trying to catch him, but he just throwing wild shots. But Keeshawn Davis, he look good so far.
I like the patience from Keeshawn Davis. I like the patience. You got to be careful because I see that Ashley's trying to catch him coming in. He's trying to catch him with a counter shot. So Keeshawn got to be careful. You don't want to rush in because you can get hit with a big shot. Jab upstairs by Keeshawn. I do like the patience. I want to see him keep going to the body and really put the pressure on him and break him down. 1-2 Keeshawn Davis. But hey, Ashley's loading up, man, with those counter shots, bro. He is loading up with the counter shot, and he's looking for a big punch. Gotta be careful if you're Keeshawn Davis, man. I like the defense too by Keeshawn Davis. I like the way Keeshawn Davis is avoiding shots, slipping shots, bobbing and weaving, showing a good defense, showing some great head movement. Great head movement by Keeshawn Davis. He do got a lot of skills, bro. I see why he was one of the best amateurs in the world. Dang, Ashley loading up with them uppercuts too, bro. You see Ashley throwing some haymakers and Keeshawn missing. Keeshawn is actually, avoiding those big shots. I like the head movement from Keeshawn Davis because Ashley's throwing some haymakers and Keeshawn Davis showing the head movement, and he got some good defense. He got some good defense, quick reflexes. And see, my boy, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, D. Jefferson said, Keeshawn needs to utilize the jab. He has a good jab, but he's not really using it at all. Yeah, he's looking for the knockout, D. Jefferson. He wants the knockout. We want to see him set up the knockout. You know what I mean? Set it up with the jab, with the body shots. But go ahead, Eli Zachary. What you thought about round number 2? Come on.
Bro. Yeah, no, I mean, shit. Good round, like you said. It showed he was loading up on those uppercuts. He was his corner probably told him, "Hey, coming in, he getting overzealous. He trying to get you out of there. He trying to make a statement. He's open for the uppercut, But for Keeshawn to actually show the head movement and slip and dip and kind of slow the fight down a little bit, that's the thing right there that we were talking about in the first round that we needed to see. As the fight progresses, the ability for him to be able to settle down some, that's a good showing. I mean, he's still putting in that work. He's still keeping the pressure on, but this being an earlier fight in the early stages of his career, that's part of that development to know that, hey, if you get overzealous, you can get hit with something. But his defense is is good. He's showing that, and he made the correction to slow it down a little bit.
For sure. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk said it. H Money exactly. He said box his way to the stoppage. Exactly. Set up the shots. You don't want to be a one-trick pony, man. You know what I mean? You got to set up the knockout, bro. Break them down. So right now, Lisa Bell's with the super chat. Shout out to Queen Lisa. She said, shout out to H Money. Thank you so much, Lisa Bell's with the super chat. But right now, Ashley is still in there, though, Eli Zachary. I don't think Keeshawn Davis has hurt him with anything so far. And Keeshawn with a hard body shot in the counter right hand. But this guy looked like a veteran, though. Hard left hook to the body by Keeshawn Davis. I think that body shot did hurt Ashley right there.
He's been hurting with body shots all 3 rounds so far. I know the third round, Ashley came out, he got on his front foot for a minute, but he's already started retreating. But them body shots are taking effect on him.
Oh, he's landing a left hand too. He's chopping away with the left hand. What was you about to say, Eli?
I was just agreeing with what Santos was saying. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like he keeping the pressure on him with those body shots. He just done kind of backed off, smothering his work a little bit too much. He started smothering his work too much, trying to get those big shots in and leaving himself open. Every time you open up, you open for that uppercut, especially when you're going one big shot after another and not getting your hands back in position. You just punching. So I mean, I think he's getting more sound in his fundamentals as the fight goes, but he's still hitting him with those body shots and hurting him.
He is hitting him with some hard-ass body shots. Nice jab. There go the jab in the right hand. I think he just hurt Ashley, too, with a hard right hand to the ear. Looked like he wobbled him. Another right hand by Keeshawn. I like the way he's setting up the shots now in round number 3. Beautiful left hand. Right hand to the body. Oh, those are beautiful body shots, especially for a young fighter like that. In the left hand, now he's starting to put the punches together. Now he's starting to break him down. Just keep doing what he's doing. He's going to get the knockout. Counter left hook on the inside. Hurt Ashley again. A short uppercut by Keeshawn. Right hand. Oh, left hook to the body. Yo, he's doing some good work in this round. His best round so far. Right hand lead. Yep. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ash is pissed off at this referee. He can't get it. He keeps complaining to the referee, ignoring him, man. Straight up ignoring him, man.
But Ashley looked like he got some experience, to be honest with you, because he's
Yeah,
doing like
yeah.
certain like veteran tactics that only veterans would do, you know? So he's loading up with some right hands. But Keeshawn really was picking him apart in round number 3. I think that was his best round so far. What about you, brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great round for. I mean, he's dominating the fight, man. Know what I'm saying? But about it, but he got to be careful because sometimes he's not seeing that shot that Ashley's countering with overhand left, overhand right from time to time. So he just got to be careful. But he you know these fighters from Ghana, man, they come with a wealth of experience anyway. From they start fighting when they're very young, man. That's a hotbed for fighters over there. So it doesn't surprise me.
From Ghana?
Huh?
Azuma Nelson was from Ghana too, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of fighters that come from Ghana. Ike Corte, remember Ike Corte? We had Joshua Clottey, fighters like Azuma Nelson. Dang, Keeshawn coming out strong in round number 4. So this is the 4th and final. How many rounds did this fight? 6 rounds?
6 rounds.
So he got time to get the stoppage. I know Keeshawn looking for the knockout. You could tell he wants that knockout bad. Let's see.
He's applying more pressure now.
Yes, he is. He's doing a good job too, cutting off the ring. And he got Ashley on the ropes. Keeshawn Davis, future world champion, hard right hand. Oh, he's landing some hard shots. Then he got to be careful. He got good defense too, Keeshawn Davis. I like the way he's able to slip those shots. You see Ashley going for the haymakers, going for the counter shots, Eli, and you see how he's not even landing anything. Keeshawn Davis, bro, got good head movement, solid defense.
Yeah, he's slipping good, but like Santos keeps saying, I keep saying the same thing. Some of those shots you ain't seeing. You gotta kind of, like you were saying, same thing. We all kind of getting parts of it together. He needs to set up the shot and let the knockout come to him. Keep the pressure on to the body, but make sure he's getting his hands back. Make sure he's getting his hand back in time.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure he sounds safe with it. But I like what I'm saying.
Dang, hard by Keeshawn Davis. Go ahead, Santos.
Another. About alarm clock must have been going on.
Yo, he got skills for sure. Keeshawn Davis got skills, man. You could tell by those reflexes, man. You know what I mean? He's athletic. So, what do you think about his punching power so far, Santos?
He looks strong. I mean, I hadn't seen that. I'm gonna knock you out as soon as I hit you type power just yet. But I mean, he looks strong. He looks like a solid fighter, man, and he's going to be hard to beat. He's going to. I see a future champion in him. So far his chin is held up on them counters that I've seen him take that he hadn't seen. But he don't need to continue to do that as he go up the ladder with these fighters a little bit, because they're going to be stronger and smarter and knowing where to place those punches at. So he got to be careful about that. He work on his defense just a little bit more. Other than that, he looks good. He looks real good. Oh. The man's about to go down. He's hurt.
Oh, hard body shots. Oh, my God.
He said he's not hurt. But I think he's still hurt.
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, hard shot by Keeshawn.
He got a little stinky leg going back to the corner there.
Yo,
usually when they shaking their head, they ain't hurt. That's when they hurt.
Yeah, they hurt. Yeah. Oh he gave a little stomp to act like he wasn't hurt, but he looked touched up now.
He fell against the ropes. He's backing up in the corner. He's hurt.
Yeah, he got a little stinky leg action going.
Yo, Keeshawn is the truth, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like what I see from Keeshawn Davis. For a young fighter to be able to avoid shots like that, he got a natural talent, bro. You know what I mean? This dude, he knows how to slip punches, bob and weave. Because Ashley is swinging, but Keeshawn, he got a good defense. Kind of. He kind of similar to Floyd Mayweather. He got like a Floyd Mayweather type of defense, I think. Go ahead.
I think it's over. The fight's over, man. They don't call it.
Stop it. That's some bullshit.
He got the stinker leg at the end of the round.
But that was premature. But that's a good stoppage for Keeshawn Davis. Now he improves his record to 2 wins, 2 knockouts. What you thought about that performance, Jason? What you thought about that?
It was. I feel like it was solid. I think the guy ticked him off at the press conference yesterday. I don't know if y'all seen that. So I think he wanted to make a statement with this fight. That's why he came out applying the pressure so early, and he was just really using his jab, not even just to shoot the jab. It was more so of a rangefinder, tried to keep his head in one place. But I think his performance overall, it was decent. I think he'll get better as he step up in competition. This guy really didn't pose any threat offensively. He just was shelling up, and then every now and then he'll try to counter with an overhand right or left. But it was solid. I feel he'll get better. You know, he worked with Shakur Stevenson. They'll tighten it up. He done sparred some pretty good opposition already. Crawford, Shakur Stevenson. So he only gonna get better from this point moving forward.
Yeah, he looks. What would you grade his performance, Senso?
It was an excellent performance. You know, it's always room for improvement, but he looks good, man. He looked like a star in the making. And my man Ashley, though, at the end of the fight, he was still complaining about the back of the head shots, the rabbit punch.
We got D. Jefferson in the building. D. Jefferson from a Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. What's good, D?
What's good, H? What's good with you, brother?
Man, hey, D. Jefferson, what you thought about Keeshawn Davis, man? He looked good.
Hey, I'm going to say it like this. The two hottest, in my opinion, the two hottest American prospects right now, one of them is where I'm from. That's that boy right there, Keeshawn Davis. The other one come from where I'm at in Ohio, damn Jaron Ennis, bro. I think they are two hottest prospects right now, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Keeshawn, look, I would like to see him utilize that jab a little more. Like you said, set shots up, but he had this dude totally outclassed. And I think his objective was just to put this guy out of here. He wasn't really worried about boxing him. Man, you could see this dude had nothing for him, fam. Look at that dude physique, man. Look at this kid. Hey, I'm telling you right now, he's showing a problem, bro.
For sure.
What's up, Shelton? What's going on, bro?
Hey. What's going on, fellas?
Good, OG.
How y'all doing, man?
Go down for the fight.
Hey,
whoever
got that sound, just shit down, bro.
Somebody got some audio. Y'all somebody turn it down, please. Shelton, you got some background. What's good, Shelton?
I just finished watching the boy Keeshawn Davis, man. He's a beast. I like him. Nice jab. He just outclassed this dude. This dude had no business in the ring with him. He's a good young prospect, man. Can't wait to see him again.
Indeed.
Hey, Shelton.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Death Row, bro.
Oh my God. Hey man, I'm out with the wifey, man. We taking care of some business, but I just want to chime in on this point. I heard it last night. I think DJ was trying to explain this to people, and they wasn't listening. Look, man, do any of you guys on the panel remember Fernando Vargas?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Remember how they put that kid in way too early with Oscar? They put him in with Tito, and they put him in with Mayorga. Y'all remember that?
Right.
Yeah.
And he got knocked out viciously 3 times, and his career was never the same. We need to stop this pumping up this Virgil Ortiz kid, man. He's a good young kid. He's a good young prospect. He's going to go far. But if you try to throw him in there with Bud, man, number one, it's going to piss Bud off.
Man, stop.
And when Bud get pissed off, he going to beat this little kid up and maybe destroy his career. So let's stop pushing that, man.
Yeah. Because
he needs to go no further than maybe Boots. That's about the top competition he needs to face right now. He's not ready for Bud.
That's what I've been saying.
He's not ready for Harold. He's not ready for Porter.
The whole time.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Boots might be a little bit ahead of him. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but Boots might be a little bit ahead because he's well rounded. He ain't just throwing power shots. He's throwing heavy shots with combos, man. And I mean, he has a good chin too. So
and Boots fast as hell too, bro. He got
he
fast
boots.
ass.
He might not need to get another boost. I was thinking. I've been saying the same thing you saying, Shelly. Him and Boots need to see each other before they even think about these upper echelon fighters. But at the same time, I looked at a couple of Boots fights today. I said, no, Ortiz needs to stay where he's at. You know what I'm saying?
Boots is a monster, man. Boots is a monster, man. But look, fellas, I just want to chime in on that. Sorry about that. I just want to chime in on that, fellas. I'm still out taking care of business, man. When I get back to the house, I'm gonna hit y'all up. Cool?
For sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, brothers.
safe,
Have
man.
a good day, man. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I say this is what I say. I got a little bit of difference of opinion on that. I say let these motherfuckers go in there and fight. You never see look. And say you know how many people were saying that to any young champion that did what people thought they couldn't do. Like how many people said that shit to Ali? How many people said it to Teofimo just here recently with Lomachenko?
See that Ali was a whole different beast, though,
Okay,
bro.
that's why I look. I just can't fast forward though to Teofimo. Like how many people said that about him and Lomachenko? A lot of people said, "Nah, he's outskilled. This kid ain't gonna last." You know. I mean, but
Lomachenko went in and got a championship fight the first time.
Wilfredo Benitez was 17 years old when he won his championship. Nobody thought that kid was gonna do anything.
Who was that?
Wilfredo Benitez.
Okay, that was a different. That was a different situation.
This is my thing. You never know, fam. You never know. And Terence Crawford ain't fucking invincible. I think I'm picking Crawford all day in that fight. Don't get me wrong. This is not a Virgil beat Crawford thing. My thing is this. The dude can be hurt. He's been hurt in multiple fights.
He got man.
Exactly. He a man. This is boxing. Virgil Ortiz bring pressure. If he hurts Crawford, it's not out of the realm of a possibility that he could stop him. Right? So, like, we never know when that next kid is going to be that guy. We never know, fam.
That's true.
I
That's true.
say, like, put him in the ring. If he gets his ass whooped, let me say this last thing. If he gets his ass whooped, it could be one or two things. Okay, right. Hear me out. I pick Crawford too, but just hold on for a second. If he gets his ass whooped, it could mean one or two things. It could mean he takes his soul from him and ruins him, or it could mean Canelo. Because Canelo got completely outclassed. Nothing he could do, but it made him better. So it could be one way or the other. But we shouldn't just get into this mode of where, nah, don't let him fight him. That motherfucker's young, but he is a contender. He ain't no fucking prospect no more. He's a contender, fam. So if he gets his ass whooped, he gets his ass whooped. Those are the chances you take in this sport.
That's true, but why not let him face some Danny Garcias and some Sean Porter? They need to face guys that are hell of a welterweight fighters without belts, not the ones with the belts.
Is he a man?
Let me tell you.
Is he a man
something.
like the rest of us? And that man says he want to fight him.
Yeah, but you know what? What people are not realizing, Terence Crawford is a lot stronger now than what he was when he was fighting at a lighter weight, man. He's older, he's more in his man body and man strength, and he's hitting a whole lot harder. And he's sitting down on his punches more now. Huh?
Nah, throw him in there. Hey, throw him in there real quick, man. Nah, throw him in there, man. I want to, like our boy said, don't throw him in. Nah, throw him in there. We're gonna show you what's gonna happen to Virgil.
Right.
But I think
what I was going to say. Now DJ said something about Canelo, but before he said that, I was going to say, man, you think you slick, man. You just want to get that man out the way because that's what's going to happen to him. He get up there with the other cat, he's going to be removed from the rankings real quick.
Hey, throw him in the lines there, man. Throw him in the lines there. See how long he can last.
I say throw him in there, fam.
You're going to stunt his growth. You're going to stunt it. You remember when you were younger, they talk about certain things to stunt your growth? That's
not definite, bro. That's not definite that you stun his growth.
No, it's not. It's not. But he, after what I saw with him and Hooker, he ain't ready for the other class, man.
Look, this what I'm gonna say about that. People try to make the exception the normal. You got exceptions. Some people are just, you can see the greatness in them. Those people can go. You don't see just greatness in it's not defined. When you see Muhammad Ali, he blowing everything up. You can see the depth. You can see that greatness defined. We see the difference between right now Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. We saying it like, damn, Boots fluent. He got a heavy hand, punch selection, skills, can move. You see the difference in those two fighters. I would
Two
throw
different
Boots
fighters.
in there before I would throw Virgil in there. I'm not gonna sit up here and make the exception a normal for every one of these fighters that ruin their career. Some of them develop slower than others. Some of them fighters are gonna develop that same punch selection and that same skill set that Boots have. Some of them are not. Some fighters develop a little bit slower, but you shake that out as you bring them along.
That fight that Virgil Ortiz just had with Maurice Hooker, although he won that fight, I guarantee you that kid learned a lot from that fight.
You goddamn right.
Because Hooker was piecing his ass up, fam.
He didn't necessarily knock Hooker out. He broke his hand with a punch, which is cool. Yeah. But I mean,
right.
If Hooker was Boots, we wouldn't be talking about Ortiz anymore. I promise you.
He would have stopped Hooker though, fam. He would have stopped that motherfucker.
I don't know about that.
Man, that body shot, the way Hooker was sucking wind. He's like, I can't, man. The body shot.
Yeah, but he recovered. He recovered after that and gave him some work.
Bro, that pressure started coming, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I think he would have stopped him, fam. I think he would have stopped. I've seen Hooker. We've seen Hooker.
He would have had it. Yeah, but Ortiz would have took more bruising and more nicks to his face before he stopped him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hooker was piecing his ass up, so he was going to take some punishment.
That goddamn check hook that he was hitting Ortiz ass with, if it had started to close them eyes up and he just started to circle left a little bit and come back and start working that right cross a little bit, he could have set something up down the line. He showed that against Cepeda. He showed that when he was in deep rounds and in the war before with that. So I'm not just gonna count Hooker out outside of the hand.
No, you're right too, because we never know. Plus, look who he had in the corner giving him instructions. You know, if we could sit up here and see that shit, you know, Bomac was seeing that shit. So that if he didn't hurt his hand, you never know what could have happened. I just before that fight, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Before that fight, I was telling a lot of these Virgil Ortiz fans. I said, bro, let me tell y'all something, man. Hooker got skills. Virgil Ortiz ain't just gonna run through this dude. I was telling people all before the fight, he ain't gonna just run through no damn Maurice Hooker, man.
No,
because even I said, okay, with Jose Ramirez, right? With him, with that fight, it showed you that Hooker, you know, he has issues dealing with pressure, right? But at the same time, man, I say Hooker 2 or 3 years ago, he could have moved up to 147, man. Look at that dude's size and frame. So I was like, man, Hooker going to be a little more refreshed. He going to be stronger when he get up there. Y'all keep sleeping on Hooker. This dude a former champion, and he can box. I was like, nah, Virgil not going to
a lot of them laughed at me. A lot of them laughed at when I said Hooker had a shot at Ortiz.
They can't laugh at it. Whoever said that in the comment section, Hooker was done before he broke his hand. That's a damn lie. He recovered. That's bias. Stop that shit, man.
That nigga walked out. Cut it out, bro.
Let me capitalize. Let me capitalize on what you said about Ortiz putting him in there with Crawford. You remember, look, that's the thing with these youngsters, man, when it's levels to the shit. You know, when you was young, well, a lot of y'all young now, but especially Saunders, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you young and you couldn't stand some of these motherfuckers, you wanted to get them, you just knew, man, I'm going to get them, I'm going to find them. But you got up in there and you realized it was something different when you got up in there. See, everybody got to go through that as a youngster, no matter how hard you think you are.
Sometimes you got to get your weight up.
Yeah, nobody's going to humble. Fighters ain't humble, dog, until they get humble. Until somebody humble a motherfucking ass. That's what I'm saying. Throw Ortiz up in there, and I'll come on here and he go with all you. I guarantee you, Crawford's going to beat that boy pillar from post, man. I'm telling you. Don't have that boy
They're not going to set that man up like that. Now, I'm going to tell you.
Don't set that man up like that. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
I want to say one thing real quick. Let me just say one thing. I think, to be honest with you, Virgil Ortiz was landing some hard body shots on Maurice Hooker, and those body shots was already hurting him before the stoppage. Bro.
He recovered after that, though, bro.
H Money's right. H Money, you're right. Nobody's saying you ain't right. He was hitting him, but what I'm saying is, like Senator said, he recovered, dog. Some motherfuckers would just
what's up, fam?
What up,
what's up, H Money?
What's good,
D Jeff? What's up,
What's up,
What's up, panel?
What's good, LT?
What's
LT,
up,
I
brother?
saw your comments.
Let me say what I was
Go ahead.
typing in chat. I agree. Boots, they're preparing him better than Ortiz. And I blame that on Oscar de la Hoya putting more attention to more resources, attention on Canelo and Ryan Garcia. When I know that Virgil Ortiz has more raw talent than Ryan Garcia. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
So he could have found a better opponent to step him up. So I think Boots is probably better, more prepared than Virgil Ortiz.
I think
right
Virgil
now.
Ortiz is better prepared, to be honest.
No,
let me say this real quick.
I'm not gonna say he beats.
No,
I don't think he beats him. I'm pretty sure right now if they both fight, they're gonna be a fucking war, bro.
I can say this.
Yeah,
Right, I'm not gonna
Boots
go.
wins that
Oh,
fight,
I'm not
bro.
gonna say that. Oh, Boots is gonna kick Ortiz's ass, bro. Because no, bro. This is okay. Virgil Ortiz is a true fucking warrior, bro. You just see him. You
But
just
he's
see the
gonna
fucking
lose.
beast. You just see the fucking Mexican in
I
him.
agree.
He's one of those kids that's probably gonna die inside the ring.
I agree.
And
He is
that's what
one
we.
of those.
Right, he has raw fucking talent. Right, he has raw fucking talent. Now going back to hold on. Now going back to Hooker, bro. Now going back to Hooker, bro. Hooker was done already, bro. Ortiz was already unleashing the fucking beast, bro. Hooker only had one round, bro.
T.Y., let him say his opinion, bro. Go ahead.
Hooker only had one round that you could say, wow, you know what? He really taught that kid. One round. As soon as Hooker took the knee, bro, that was the key. Bro, as soon as Hooker took the knee, as soon as Hooker took the knee, that's the key of a Mexican. He sees blood, he's gonna go after it hard. And already in Hooker's mind, he's already defeated and holding off the attack.
But
that's why
the
he's
punches
prepared to
that
say,
he took-
okay, right
the
now I'm
punches
holding.
that he
I agree with it. Can I say this?
The punches that he took after he got the punches that Ortiz took after Maurice Hooker got back up off the canvas. He can't take that from Boots. He can't take that from any of the elite fighters.
Let me say this, guys. Can I say something, please? Because LT is right. Virgil Ortiz was dominating the fight. Virgil Ortiz was
he wasn't
turning
dominating the fight.
Let me finish, bro.
Wasn't he not dominating the fight, bro? How many rounds you gave Hooker, bro? How many rounds you gave Hooker?
What you call dominating the fight?
What do you mean he dominated the fight?
Round.
Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I
He's
give him
saying
more
like
than
he
one
broke
round.
his hand and that was it. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You're supposed to go with Virgil Ortiz. You being biased, bro. We know you won the fight, but you talking about the Mexican warrior hard.
Virgil was supposed to knock him out way
Bro, how
before
am I
then.
biased if I'm saying fucking Hooker is? Boots is more prepared. How am I being biased?
Yeah, because you can't
bro,
be biased.
shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You don't even know shit. You don't know fucking shit. Bro, you know what? You don't know shit. That's why you don't have your fucking channel.
This is a mature panel. Don't start all that today, man.
Let me say something real quick. Wait, chill. Hey, T.Y., chill, bro. Look. Damn. Hey, let me say this real quick. I agree with LT because I feel like Virgil Ortiz was dominating the fight. Even though Maurice Hooker had some good moments where Maurice Hooker landed some hard shots, but Virgil Ortiz was dominating the fight, especially with those body punches. And before even the injury of Maurice Hooker was on his way out anyway. So with that being said, now if you look at the resumes, Virgil Ortiz been fighting better competition than Jaron Ennis. And Virgil Ortiz has been in less fights. Virgil Ortiz only got 17 fights. He already beat Mauricio Herrera. He knocked out undefeated Brad Solomon. You know what I mean? And he beat, who else he beat? He beat Brad Solomon. He beat Samuel Vargas. And now he just beat Maurice Hooker, bro. So he got a way better resume than Virgil. I mean, Virgil Ortiz better resume.
I know Ennis has knocked everyone out except two of his opponents.
Who did Ennis beat? I just named you.
It don't matter. He's knocked out 24. He's knocked out 24 of them. He's knocked out 24 of them.
That do matter, bro.
Let me finish. Let me just say this real quick.
At this point in their career, it don't matter. It don't matter. If they don't have any upper echelon fighters in their resume, it don't matter at this point in their career.
He's got
24 knockouts. He's got 17. It ain't no different to me. But I know one thing, what I saw in the two of those guys after watching Boots fights today, he didn't want none of Boots, especially after what business he got with Maurice Hooker. Y'all can kill all that noise. Y'all can say what you want to. The boy wasn't ready for no Boots.
Emotional ass
He ready for no Boots. And he definitely ain't ready for the upper echelon of the fighters.
I just don't agree with that.
I don't see these programs too many times, man. The boy ain't ready.
Bro, I hear you.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on. That's two different discussions. I'm not even talking about whether you're ready or not. I was just talking about the level of competition. Even at this stage of their career, if you fighting like B-level fighters and better, but versus all low-level fighters, nah, dog, that does matter. You gotta hone your skills in this sport.
Okay,
Hold on. I'll let you talk, bro. Let me get it off now. Let me get it off.
My bad. So I just want to hear the competition.
Yeah. No, I ain't trying to compete with you. I'm just giving my piece, dog. I'm just saying.
What I was gonna say. I just want to hear the competition that he's beaten. Those 17 knockouts outside of Hooker.
I just named it though.
Here's three significant people, which is Hooker, which we just thought. And yes, I'm with LT on this. Like I said to y'all guys before he came on, I felt like he was going to stop him. He was going to get him, right? So either way, he got the stoppage, right? But we talking Brad Solomon, and then we talking Orozco. He stopped Orozco, and then he stopped Vargas, right? So these are guys that
which Vargas?
Samuel Vargas.
Samuel Vargas. We talking about guys that we're not used to seeing.
Ain't that great though.
But we talking about guys that we're not used to seeing get stopped, bro. Right? So we talking about, when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about the type of punches that he was placing on Hooker, bro. Hooker was getting broken down. This dude was going to be out of there. And the only thing I'm saying about Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, when you talk about level of competition, when you stop in Vargas, he ain't that great. But he greater than anybody Boots been in that ring with. Anybody.
Chris Van Herten.
I don't know. I've seen some. I've seen some.
I got stopped in the first round by a hit class, and that don't even matter.
Lipinets and Van Herten is better than anybody.
But he ain't fought Lipinets yet, bro.
He ain't fought Lipinets.
He's gonna fight Lip. He's going to fight.
Yeah, that's next Saturday, though. Right now. What's true? Let me say this. D. Jefferson is right. Out of 17 fights for Virgil Ortiz, he's already been in there with Brad Solomon, who was undefeated at that time, knocked him out. He knocked out Samuel Vargas. He's the first man to stop Mauricio Herrera, and then he just beat Maurice Hooker. And that's all.
Y'all hyping him up a little more than he needed to be at this moment.
He got a better resume.
I took a good look at that fight, man.
Go ahead.
And who in this panel felt that he wasn't going to beat Hooker by stoppage anyway? All of us felt like he was going to win by stoppage. But who was surprised with the job that Hooker did on him?
I was not
Every
surprised.
last one of them.
No, bullshit. I just told you guys. I got it on my channel on live. I was saying that Hooker is going to
figured it was going to be that tough of a
yes.
You figured it was going to be that close?
Yes, brother. Yes, because
okay, let me ask you. Did you figure that Hooker was going to? Did you figure Hooker was going to hurt him at times?
Now that was a little bit of a surprise.
Okay, then that's what I'm saying, because he got hurt a couple times by Hooker.
Hey, bro. I knew Hooker was going to give him plenty of problems, and I said it.
We all knew that.
No, plenty. So I wasn't surprised how that fight went. I'm telling you, I'm not surprised at all how that fight went, because
that's why
I don't know why people were underestimating Maurice Hooker, and then they weren't paying attention to the fucking corner and the team he had around him. So that's what I was saying too.
That's what I was saying too. That's why I was telling everybody before they fought, the Hooker's gonna give him more of a battle than they think. Now, the Hooker caught him a couple of times, whether they want to admit it or not. He caught him a couple of times.
Caught him clean a few times. I say more than a couple times.
These guys talking about he was dominated by Ortiz, bogus. He was not dominated. I'm gonna tell you something. You don't gain more fans and more respect after being dominated. I ain't never seen that before in my life, and I've been living 53 years, bro.
Wait. So Ortiz didn't dominate Hooker?
No.
I think so.
Okay, hold on.
Some shots, but he did dominate him and stop him.
Bro. Okay, so on how many rounds you gave Hooker then?
I got to go back and look at the fight, but I think he got 2 or 3 at least out of that fight.
My God, bro, 2 max, bro. Two rounds max, bro.
Motherfucking rabbit ass.
Well, I'm gonna go 3. If you say 2, I'm going 3.
Two rounds max, bro. And the definite one that you could say, okay, he got his way was on the fourth.
Man, what fight you watching, man?
Hey, T.Y. Hill,
Bro,
look at this guy, bro. The fuck out of here, bro.
The way the fight. Hold on, The way the fight was storyline and the way it was supposed to play out, Hooker was not supposed to win 2 rounds or 3 rounds. He wasn't supposed to win.
Don't come with that narrative. Don't come. The narrative was The narrative was that Hooker was gonna present the biggest test for Ortiz. That was the narrative. Hooker was gonna be the biggest test for Ortiz. Not that Hooker was gonna. Not that Ortiz was gonna walk through him. Don't fucking lie, bro. Get the fuck out of here with those fucking lies, man.
Just say what y'all gotta say when y'all start hollering. You can't hear nobody.
Yeah, one at a time.
Just one at a time, bro.
Okay. Let me say, bro. The narrative. No. Okay, the narrative was. Listen. No. Okay, let me talk.
Hold on. What grade?
No. I listened to what you said. I listened to what you said, and you lied. You lied. No. I listened to what you said. Okay, I'm gonna shut up once I'm done. Okay, I listened to what you said.
Wait, chill.
Okay. Listen. Bro.
What grade do you give Ortiz?
What grade? Get the fuck out of here with grades, bro. It's fucking scorecards, bro. Oh, he's in the 7th grade.
What grade do you give it? What grade do you give it?
Listen. Okay. Do you want to debate? Do you want to debate? Or do you want to talk over each other?
Chill, bro. Let them one at a time. Go ahead.
Okay, let me go. Okay. You said that the narrative was that Hooker was not going to present any test. That Ortiz was going to walk through him.
Don't put words
No,
in my mouth.
basically said it. Listen, let me talk.
I never even used the word test.
No, let me talk. Let me talk.
My bad. Cinco, let him finish. Cinco, one at a time.
If he go,
no. The narrative was. Then listen. The narrative was that Hooker was gonna present the biggest test for Ortiz. That was the narrative, and you just said right now, bro, that how they said it, how they sold the fight, that Ortiz was gonna Hooker was not even gonna win 1 or 2 rounds. That's what you just said.
No, I didn't.
And that's a fucking lie. You see how you're lying, bro? Okay, from now on, I shut up, and now I'm gonna let you talk.
Go ahead.
What I said is the way that they laid the storyline out for the fight, that he was going to dominate the fight against Hooker. Not that he was going to win however many rounds, because I don't know how many rounds they're going to win. He wasn't supposed to get hurt by Hooker, but he's supposed to be tested. I didn't say that part at first, but I'm saying it now. He was supposed to be tested by Hooker. We all knew that, but at the same time, a domination to me, you don't. The person who's dominated don't hurt the other person multiple times. The person that's dominating the fight shouldn't come out all questionable before the fight is over with, before he gets the other guy in trouble. It shouldn't have been a question of who was dominating. Just like we just saw Keeshawn Davis. This guy, that was a domination. That guy never hurt him or anything. Now my thing is, if you, I just want to know, what grade do you give Ortiz for the performance that he put on Hooker? Because Hooker is not an upper echelon welterweight.
Okay, let me read this comment real quick. We got YSM Sports Media, one of the best channels on YouTube, man. Everybody go subscribe to him. Thank you for coming through. He said, how is a 140-pounder who had 3 draws and was brutally stopped in 2 rounds by Ramirez going to give a big welterweight in Ortiz his biggest test? Maybe because he was so young at the time, and that was Virgil Ortiz' toughest opponent, because Virgil is very young, and Virgil has never been in there with a puncher like Maurice Hooker. What do you think about that, D. Jefferson? You on mute? Come off mute, D.
Not only that, with this comment right here, YSM, bro, Ramirez and Maurice Hooker's ready for 147. So you can't, like, you're using 140 as if both of these guys not ready to fight at 147. What the fuck you think that Josh Taylor and Ramirez said they're gonna do after their fight? Go to 147. Because they already ready for that. So using that 140-pounder shit, that's just ridiculous. I just said earlier that Maurice Hooker could have moved up 2 years ago. Look at that dude's height and frame. That's a nonsense comment. That's what I think about that. That's a nonsense comment.
I agree with you on that, brother. And also, I agree with you on that. And also, what a lot of fans don't realize is that these guys know about one another in the circuit of professional boxing. They know that a lot of these guys are training and sparring with heavier guys already, not necessarily the guys of their weight division.
Exactly.
Most of these guys are walking around at a heavier weight than what they're fighting. So that's why it's so hard for them to make the weight. So they already know what they can do. Their peers know what they can do. So it wasn't a surprise to me that Hooker could get in there with Ortiz. I knew he was going to give him some business. But at the same time, I didn't know how long it was going to last. Even Maurice Hooker himself said this fight will not go the distance. It's going to be a stoppage because he fights and I fight, and they both knew each other. You know what I'm saying? But not from fighting each other, but from around the weight. But at the same time, I wasn't being biased in the fight. I just saw a dog, the dog I had been hearing about in Maurice Hooker in a losing effort against Ramirez. And so after what I saw of Ortiz, and now I admit I haven't seen all of Ortiz's fights, but I've seen a couple of them. And after I saw what he was doing and against the competition he was doing, I knew he was going to have a couple of issues with Hooker personally. I knew that. But I didn't feel that Hooker was going to beat him because I figured Ortiz would come out the victor in the long run because, to me, Hooker has a hell of a heart, bigger than his chin, and he got strong punches. But his chin is not always the thing. But the surprising thing for me in the whole entire fight is the fact that Hooker's chin was great. It was his body that gave him that Ortiz got him at. That was the main thing that slowed him and stopped him. But outside of the handbrake, but I don't agree that it was a domination though. That's just my opinion. That's y'all's opinion is that he did dominate, but that's not my opinion though.
My thing with okay, so when I say a fighter dominated a fight, or at least the way I see it is if you got two guys in there. After he got hurt, I see. Okay, to me, Virgil Ortiz was giving more punishment. That's number one. He was definitely winning more rounds. But after he hurt him, I felt like he was going to stop him. If the broken hand didn't come, I felt like he was going to stop him. So to me, that's domination. Not that it's just like a one-sided affair. If you're looking at he dominated the fight and someone saying it was a one-sided affair, not necessarily so, because I believe you can have fights where one guy dominates, but the opponent puts up a good fight. He still puts up a good fight. He just, he lose every round or he lose the majority 9-3 or something like that. He's been dominated in that fight, but doesn't mean he didn't put up a valiant effort.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I respect it, man. I'm just saying, to me, a domination, you don't one opponent doesn't have a whole lot of little moments in each round.
Bro, let me say this, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. The opponent that's being dominated, in my opinion, I'm not used to seeing that opponent having a lot of little moments that's going his way in the fight, throughout the fight, even after he's been hurt, But at the same time, I never seen where a guy was dominated, but he picked up more fans and pick up more respect in the business. I haven't seen that, and he gained fans and respect from a lot of fans in that fight, in my opinion, and from what I was hearing the commentators say, and then from what I've heard throughout the internet over YouTube since that fight. But
the thing is, he dominated, like I said, with a valiant effort. And when you do
that doesn't take from Ortiz, though. That doesn't take from Ortiz, but it just showed me that if Maurice Hooker could give him that type of fight, we don't need to be talking about the Crawford.
Bro. Okay, let me say this. Hold on, bro. So look, to me, Hooker, that wasn't the fight that he fought. Hooker's plan was not to fight that fight. Hooker's plan was to fight like he fought on the 4th round. Am I right, D. Jefferson?
I agree.
He only had 1 or 2 rounds on his way of fight. The rest were Ortiz's fight. Ortiz dragged him to his war, to his game on the rest of the fight. So that's how, in my eyes, he dominated, because he's fighting his game, not his. Hooker fought on his game 2 rounds at most.
Well, as far as the domination, it's a matter of opinion, and I respect y'all's opinion.
I agree. And let me go back to this. Hooker got hurt, and he took a knee by himself.
Yeah.
He got up and he got ready for war. I appreciate that. I like that. That's why I'm not putting down nothing bad on Hooker, because I appreciate that war. Okay, following the next rounds, he was already done, bro. He was already done. He was fighting his fight. See, Hooker went down on his knee fighting Ortiz's war, bro. And he got up and he started fighting the same fight that Ortiz wanted him to fight. That kid was done, bro.
He's right.
He even said it. He couldn't even breathe. Bro, Ortiz was piecing him out. Ortiz was piecing him out, bro.
But he's right, though. LT is right. Let me say this. LT is right.
That was an earlier body shot when he said he couldn't breathe. That was an earlier
those body shots was hurting Maurice Hooker.
But he kept throwing them.
You get no rebuttal from me about that. It was definitely the body shot. That's what took him out, really, outside of the handbrake. But what my whole argument. Normally, I don't try to argue with anybody, but my whole argument, he's not ready. Ortiz is not ready for the upper echelon. Y'all can say what you want to. You're gonna sabotage his career if you do.
Yo, Santos, we respect your opinion for sure. You got a lot of boxing knowledge, but if Ortiz feel like he's ready, we gotta respect that. If Ortiz
was ready.
Yeah, if
he
Ortiz,
said, even though I'm not ready, I still want to fight.
No, he didn't say that. He said, I don't care if I'm ready or not. I want to fight. He didn't say. He said, I don't know if I'm ready or not, but I want that fight. That's what he said.
Exactly. But that's also. But if you simplify it, it basically means I know I may not be ready, but I still want to fight because he's a fighter. He's a fighter. That's why he wants to fight.
Yeah. I agree because they asked him. They said, "Are you ready for Terence Crawford or Earl Spence?" They was in the arena, and he said if they want to make the fight, he said he'll do it. So it wasn't like
I don't know. He said, I don't know if I'm ready or not. I just want to fight.
Can I say something that you guys probably missing? Okay. On that fight, bro, no, the zone executives showed up to the fight. Like, basically left Oscar de la Hoya by himself. The rumors are that they're just waiting for Oscar de la Hoya's contract to leave. To end with the zone. So, because Oscar's contract, Golden Boy's contract was to promise big fights, and he can't deliver. That's why they're pushing, you're going to fight Ortiz with Crawford? That's why they're throwing that narrative. Oh, you're going to fight Ortiz with Crawford and maybe make it 1 or 2 fight deal? You know what I mean? Regardless of the outcome. Or they want De La Hoya, or they want De La Hoya to fight. That's why the what is it? The guy that fucking puts the fucking microphone on his face. Chris Mannix, right? Chris Mannix. That's why are you training? Are you winner? That's why Chris Mannix told De La Hoya, "Are you willing to come back? Are you training?" That's why he pressured that question. Because De La Hoya sold his soul to the devil, bro, for that fucking contract, and he has no way to fulfill it.
Come on, man.
Hey, LT. Man, I just want to say, man, I love the way you pronounce De La Hoya's name, man. I wish I could do that. I wish I could pronounce it that way. I can't roll my R's though. Say it again. Say it one more time for me.
Let me read this. Let me read this comment. YSM Sports Media said, "If you are stopped by a smaller man, how can I expect you not to get stopped by a much bigger man? For me, I expected Ortiz to get him out of there in the same fashion Ramirez did. And I think Virgil Ortiz is much younger, so I would say Virgil Ortiz probably looked more impressive against Maurice Hooker."
Let me say this, H. Let me say this, fam. Because YSL, there are plenty of things about this damn game you don't really get, bro. And I can tell by these comments you keep putting up. Now, let me break this down for you.
I was
Write it
thinking
on
the
the
same
pad
thing.
and listen, okay? Write this shit down, fam. You have to stop doing this with the 140, 147 thing. I'm trying to explain to you something. And Sento, he spoke on this too. He alluded to this as well. When you're cutting weight, fam, okay, there's consequences for that. There's consequences for cutting weight. Fluid around the brain, that matters, right?
Right.
Your mobility, your awareness, your speed, your power. So you need to stop with this comparison because these are two guys, not one, but two guys who were ready for 147. You idiot. Cut it out, bro.
You know what, bro? Most people don't understand that,
bro. Period.
Most people don't understand that about cutting weight and making weight when you coming into finding your optimum weight anyway to fight at, and then peaking coming in at peak when you at your strongest point, tapering down to that point, and actually cutting to that weight. Most people have no idea that in itself is a science. That last week, that last 2 weeks. Dropping off weight and hitting weight perfect on the scales and coming back and being able to fight and be strong. That's something that's totally different that a lot of people don't understand.
I'm gonna help YSM out, man. Y'all telling the truth, but I'm gonna help him out, man. YSM, how can I put this in?
He tried on a pair of gloves.
I don't know if you've ever played sports or not. Competed in any kind of sports where you had to cut weight or gain weight or whatever. But if you haven't, then I'm gonna give you a pass because I understand you don't. That tells me that you don't really understand how that works. But if you have, you need to go back to what you were doing and get some new training or something. Figure it out, because man, anyone, even Michael Jackson, as thin as he was. I always said that when he's thinner, he's at his best dancing weight. So some things you do best at you do some things better at a certain weight category than you do other things. You can have sex and you can apply sex better if you used to be a thin guy and you all of a sudden gain weight, your sex game gonna fall off. Trust me.
Damn.
I'm a thin guy, always been thin, but I got a fat boy stomach now.
He about to hop
and
on.
my sex game ain't what it used to be. So I know I gotta lose some weight so I can get my
before
game
he hop
up.
on, I just want to get my take on that whole Virgil Ortiz thing. Man, look, in my eyes, Virgil was dominating the fight round by round. As far as the full effect of the fight, when you say dominating the fight round by round, that means you can be stealing rounds at the front of the round and at the end of the round fighting in spurts and be getting ahead, but you can be taking some good shots. And that's what I saw.
Earlier, bro. Like you can be dominated, but still put up a hell of a fight, fam. Like that don't mean that you was getting punished or nothing. But if he dominated the fight, that means he's winning the round domination concern. Like you in trouble in those later rounds, like where you're to the point where you got to get a knockout. That don't mean you was stinking up the joint the whole first 10 rounds. You know what I mean? It don't mean
that's how I felt about that. I feel like that's what that fight was.
I know it sounds negative, but you know what I mean? It's like when you say a dude duck. Well, ducking a fight don't mean nothing but avoiding a fight. But if you say, well, he kind of avoided that fight, people are like, well, yeah, he did. But if you say he ducked that fight, no, hold on, what the fuck you mean he ducked? Because it sounds worse, right?
Yeah. Well, let me say one thing. I'm sorry, Sento. YSM Sports Media, he got a great channel, man. I'm subscribed to his channel. He does a lot of interviews.
Here he come.
Yeah, he got a great channel. So I would say this: that brother, he knows his boxing. He's in the industry. He interviews some of the best guys. He's always in the gym with the fighters. So I respect everybody. I respect D. Jefferson, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. I respect YSM. Hopefully, they can have a good dialogue right now, and they can talk about it. You know.
Yeah, I'm on my way to the kitchen to get some popcorn, but but I'm gonna say, look, I'm not gonna compete against you guys about the domination thing anymore. Everybody disagree with me, and that's cool. It's cool for us to disagree. But where I grew up at when I was a kid,
disagree with you, fam. Fuck that shit, son.
Well, when I grew up as a kid, when I used to see fights after school and stuff like that, man, you know, if a guy has some good moments in the fight, look like it might the momentum change a few times. They'd be like, "Ooh, yeah, you won the fight, homie," but he was piecing you up. You know what I'm saying? That's the way we, you know, explain the fight. We didn't explain it like, man, he dominated you, even though you pieced him a few times. We said, man, you won, man, but dude, he was tearing your tail to pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Hooker was getting in there, man.
That's where I grew up, and so that's my vision of it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yo, this kid's tough, bro.
Yo, we got YSM in the building. What's good, YSM?
What's good? Hey, D. Jefferson, what's with all the greasy talk, bro? Idiot, what, all that, though? I just gave my opinion.
Nah, look. Actually, look. When I say you idiot, everybody knows that mean I'm your friend. That's just my thing, bro. I'm for real.
My mom was the same way. If my mom cussed you out, she loved you.
Yo, for the dude that asked for my athletic background, I was a Division I basketball player. So
you were?
Wow, yeah, you know, back in the day when I could actually run and jump. But as far as just how I saw the Maurice Hooker, Virgil Ortiz situation, all right, so I understand about weight. I'm in the gym every day with these kids. I see them cut weight. I see them, you know, drained. I see, you know, when they're cutting the right way. Ortiz is missing weight at the first try for the last 3 fights, right? So I'm not sure if it's a diet thing, if he's starting to cut late, or is he just growing out of the class? But
let me tell you what it is right now.
Wait.
Oh, let him finish.
Just give me 1 second. So what I see is you got Ramirez is a Robert Garcia fighter. Virgil is a Robert Garcia fighter. He goes in there. Ramirez destroys Hooker, and I've never been impressed with Hooker, but destroys Hooker in 2 rounds, right? So I'm looking at the bigger puncher in Virgil Ortiz and a bigger man. Matchmaking.
You break it up.
Maurice Hooker has a name and a solid record, but I know he won't be able to stand up to what Virgil Ortiz has. That's why I never thought much of the fight. So I understand. I'm just looking at this.
You breaking up, bro?
Closer to the Wi-Fi.
That they know that he'll take on it.
Yeah.
Hey, your conversation is breaking up, YSM.
Okay, let me, bro. Okay. Let me tell you what is the problem with Ortiz missing weight. The trainers are focusing too much on body mass, on muscle mass. That's why Ortiz is having problems on the weight. That's it. The trainers they're focusing too much on the body muscle. That's it. Not because he's getting too big. It's just what the fuck this guy just said, man?
Go ahead.
What the fuck you mean? You already
let him finish.
Keeping it boxing, bro. Chill out.
That's not what I have to say, bro. It's not because he's outgrowing the class. It's not because he's out. It's not because he's outgrowing the class. It's not because he's outgrowing the weight class. It's just simply the trainers are focusing too much on the body on the body muscle part. That's it.
Well, let me ask you something, LT. LT, is that some insider information you have, or is that your opinion?
There's a lot of bro. It's because like the English side of YouTube, that's only one side. When it comes to Latino fighting, you want to get more information. You listen to the Spanish ones, and if you actually go, you actually go to Aitiro, that guy's Ferco Box, and that guy's a promoter that has fighters fighting on top rank cards and on Canelo and on Canelo undercards, and that guy has his own channel. So
that's why I was asking you that,
I'm telling you,
needs to have information.
And I don't even like to share this, bro, because like I want to have my English channel and share this information. So yeah, bro,
I'm start your channel out, LT.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, yo, Can I say something before I go?
YSM is back.
Yeah. Hey, YSM, where you from though? What state you in?
I'm from Philly.
Are you from Philly? Okay, yeah.
He sound like DSG. He sound like DSG a little bit.
Let him finish what he was trying to say earlier, because we may have misinterpreted what he was putting
go
out.
ahead,
That's what I'm trying to hear.
YSM, we want to hear what you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I saw the Ramirez fight. Very similar style, same trainer, and Ramirez is a naturally smaller man than Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz can't melt himself down to 140. I believe he's going to fight at like 54 and 60. So I expected Virgil Ortiz just to mow through him because I don't think much of Hooker. So I understand weights and weight cuts, but I also understand that the good big man is going to beat the good little man. That's just boxing.
Yep.
And so I thought they used Hooker's name and style that it would fit well against Ortiz. It's looking like it's a big step up fight, but Ortiz wasn't in any kind of danger, man. He's just a grade above Hooker. Just up.
I don't agree with that, bro. That's something I don't agree with because it was twice. No, just let me give you my opinion on that. It was twice where Hooker rocked that dude and he didn't capitalize off of it. Virgil hit it really good. He hit it. He hit the fact that he was hurt. And I ain't talking about buzz. He was hurt. But he hit it well. But because of what he was able to throw back, Maurice Hooker didn't capitalize off of it. But I can't say that he won't ever in trouble. If you know what you're watching, trust and believe that dude got hurt in that fight.
No, I know he was hurt, but I didn't think that like
that's
you said,
trouble,
I didn't think that Hooker would I didn't think that Hooker could capitalize on it. Just because you tag a dude and you buzz a guy don't mean.
But see, I just buzz him, fam. He hurt him when he caught him with that counter right. If he caught Virgil Ortiz with a counter right, and he caught that motherfucker flush, and Virgil Ortiz backed up. I could see it in his eyes. He was buzzing. He did like this, right? But he was hurt.
Did you think he was going to go? I said, did you think he was going to go though?
If Hooker would have pounced on him, it ain't no telling, fam. If Hooker would have pounced on him at that point, it's no telling because he had to reach. Hooker got power, but Hooker didn't realize. Listen, when we got all of these camera angles and shit, and we not sitting inside of that ring, Hooker may not have realized he had him hurt. Like we seen that shit from the top coming down. I seen that motherfucker eyes. Maybe Hooker, he right there in the middle of the heat. Maybe he didn't realize he had him as hurt as he was. But that
plus he was trying to protect himself.
Right.
That's what
I was saying. But what was coming back, he had to be aware of that. He was still trying to protect himself, but he had that dude hurt, fam.
That's a big if though. If was the fifth, we all be drunk.
I'm just saying that's true, but you can't say he won't never in any kind of trouble. That's bullshit.
I can say this. Let me say this. I think Maurice Hooker had hurt him with a right hand. He backed him up, and Virgil Ortiz backed up for a little bit, but he didn't go down. He wasn't that hurt where he went down.
Nah,
and on top of that,
saying that.
You know, Virgil Ortiz took his best shots, never went down, and Virgil Ortiz kept coming. Right after he got hurt, the next round, Virgil Ortiz won the next round. And Virgil Ortiz kept winning the fight, even though he wasn't that hurt. You know, so I mean, go ahead, YSM.
Hey, real fast. I think y'all saying the same thing in different ways.
Okay,
I think y'all saying the same thing in different ways because fam saying he wasn't that hurt. Hooker had hurt him, but Hooker didn't realize it. YSL saying he hurt because of what he had gave Hooker, even though he was hurt, Hooker wasn't willing to jump on him because Hooker knew he was still in danger. Y'all saying the same thing in two different ways. It's what it sounds like to me. I don't want to put words.
Yeah, because some people get more dangerous, like Deontay Wilder. You hurt that motherfucker, you get a little bit more dangerous. So you got to still be leery of what's coming back to you, which is a smart thing on Hooker's part because he could have got caught with something. If Virgil say, fuck it, I'm going to start. Like, you know what? I'll give you a perfect example. Fabio Wardley and Eric Molina, that fight that they just had. Eric Molina had Fabio Wardley in trouble on that rope. Fabio Wardley bit down on his fucking gum shield, threw caution to the wind, and just started swinging. Caught that motherfucker. So Maurice Hooker was smart enough to say, "Now let me take it a little bit easy here, right?"
Hey,
so
he
you
heard
gotta think about that shit, bro.
he heard him so
That's a
much.
good point.
Molina thought he got hit from behind.
Hey, yo,
He thought he got hit in the back of
can
the
I say
head.
one thing before I go? Man, I said, can I say something before I
Go
go?
ahead, YSM. Go ahead.
H Money, bro, I'm proud of you. I saw your progress when you first started and whatnot, and you staying consistent. You working hard, man. Salute to you, bro. I'm a subscribe and I'm gonna keep supporting you, yo.
For sure,
Yeah.
YSM. Like I said, I've been watching your channel, man. I've been watching your interviews, man. And you keep up the great work as well. And hopefully we can collaborate more often.
Definitely, bro.
Hey, fam, with that, I'm out, guys. Peace out. H Money, my bro. D Jeff, mi hermano. And Central, nice meeting you, bro. And the rest of the chat.
You too,
Peace, man.
LT.
Appreciate it, LT.
Hey, but
Thank you, LT.
LT, do me a favor and say De La Hoya's name again, man, because I'm trying to learn it. Seriously.
He done dipped off.
Man, everybody cut out on. YSM going too.
But hey, y'all had a good debate, though,
man.
DJ. I think
Down in the Yetes is this dude.
No, my bad. Go ahead, D. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, D.
No, I was just watching down in the Yetes fight. This kid Correa is giving him a good fight, which really shouldn't have been. He should have kind of. But down in the Yetes getting up there in age anyway. This kid's tough though, man, because Nietes is hitting him with some hella fire shots. He just eating them and coming forward.
Hey, Eli, I want to say what's up to you, bro, man. A few months ago, man, I used to listen to you and Reggie and a couple other fellas chop it up overnight while I was driving on Reggie's channel.
Yeah,
I always wanted to get in on that, man, but I couldn't. I didn't know how. But I just want to say, man, I always enjoyed some of the conversations that you always shared, man. It's always good to hear your voice, bro.
For sure. Eli, come off mute, Eli. He might be away from the mic.
It's a 10-rounder.
Yo, I want to say something real quick about Keeshawn Davis. Like, Keeshawn Davis, a very good young fighter. You know, he's 22 years old. He had his second fight. I'm just going to compare real quick Devin Haney to Keeshawn Davis. Devin Haney is the same exact age as Keeshawn Davis. Devin Haney got 25 fights. Keeshawn only got 2 fights. Devin Haney, a champion, a world champion. Keeshawn, you know, he's still a prospect coming up in the game. So it just shows that, you know, Keeshawn Davis is a very good young talent. And it also shows how Devin Haney has been putting in a lot of work. Since Devin is the same age as Keeshawn, he's already got 25 fights and he's already world champion. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to give a special shout out to Devin Haney and Bill Haney doing their thing. Keeshawn a special fighter, bro. He a special talent.
Keeshawn focus more on the amateur circuit though, fam. So that's why, you know, they're the same age. Keeshawn is like, I'm not even going to say he's more prepared than Haney coming in, but he got to step up with all of that experience in the amateurs because he focused well. And you could see, like, you look at his first fight, his first debut versus Haney's first debut, and it's night and day, fam. Like, as crisp and clean as Keeshawn Davis was, Haney, you know, he want that crisp coming in. So sometimes hanging out in the amateurs on that amateur circuit pays off, you know, and it may have paid off for Keeshawn.
Well, Devin
ain't taking nothing away from Devin.
But Devin Haney turned professional at 17, and Keeshawn was 22. So Keeshawn was 5 years older than Devin Haney with his first fight. But Devin Haney did get a first round stoppage in his first fight too, though. So I feel like Devin Haney looked sharp too. But of course, Keeshawn Davis was older when he turned professional, so he should look a little bit better, you know, because he's older. But at the same age, Devin got way more fights. Devin is a champion, you know, so it shows that Devin Haney and his team, they did the right thing. You know what I mean? They made the right decision by turning professional at a young age. Now the professional rankings is much different than the amateurs. So I like Keeshawn Davis, but you know, he's still a prospect. And Devin Haney is a champion. I think that's the difference between the two. Devin is a champion at 22. Keeshawn is a prospect. But not to take anything away from Keeshawn Davis, He just turned professional, and he got a bright future for damn sure. He will be a champion.
Oh yeah, he will be a champion. He definitely gonna be a champion. And in that circuit, man, only Andy Cruz is the only one really that was on Keeshawn's level. Andy Cruz is a monster too, but those two were like a level above everyone. Nobody gonna beat those boys except them two. Beat each other.
So that kid he fought in the amateurs, I believe. I think Keeshawn lost to him.
Andy Cruz.
Yeah, that's the dude, Andy Cruz. Where's
He's
he from?
A beast.
Where's he from?
Cuba,
Puerto Rico?
Cuba.
Okay.
That's why he ain't hit the pro circuit. It's harder for those Cubans to get in. They come in their late 20s and shit. Andy Cruz still too young. It's unfortunate, bro, because he should be over here, right? With Keeshawn, he'll be just as dominant. Watch. I'm telling you now, y'all see him. And look, Pernell Whitaker's my guy. And this dude, Andy Cruz, man, his elusiveness is Pernell-esque. I'm not saying he's like Pernell, but it's Pernell-esque. Like his uncanny ability to escape shots. This kid, Andy Cruz, is the truth. But we won't see him for years, bro, because that Cuban circuit, man, it takes them so long to get to the pros and get established and shit. It's unfortunate for him because he really should be here now.
Yo, the closest thing I've seen to Pernell Whitaker, I would say, is Shakur Stevenson. I mean, I'm not saying
fuck that, bro.
He got a lot of skills, though. I'm talking
about
Shakur got a lot of skills, though, bro.
Oh, damn, I went out for a second. I'm talking about the movements, like getting away and all of that. Go look at Andy Cruz, bro. You'll be like, damn, bro, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to check him out. I need to watch him some more. But for right now, as a professional, the closest thing I've seen to Pernell Whitaker is Shakur Stevenson. I'm not saying he's as good as Pernell Whitaker, but they're both southpaws, both Olympians, and both got tremendous defense. I think Shakur is the real deal too, though. You know what I mean? And I think Shakur got a fight date coming up, I believe. Is it in June?
I think Shakur might favor Floyd a little bit more than Pernell at this point.
Yeah.
But they're both southpaws, though. Pernell's a southpaw like Shakur. They both southpaws.
Yeah, I know, but I agree with Jeff, my man, because Pernell, that movement, man, was unlike any other. And I mean, if this guy's looking like Pernell, that's a whole different look, man.
Hey, Santo, go check him out. Andy Cruz, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
and again, not Pernell, but Pernell-esque. You know what I mean?
I got you. Hey, it's gonna be.
I'm like, bro, it's crazy.
We won't see that Pernell duplicated forever. For a long time.
Yeah.
But
that's like another Jordan and shit.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, exactly. We might see some duplications, but it won't be a whole carbon copy.
You might get a Kobe. You might get a Kobe, but you ain't gonna get another
Kobe version of Jordan. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll check him out for sure. Andy Cruz, right?
Yeah, Andy Cruz, bro. He's nice, bro. Well, we won't.
What division?
Same.
What division?
Same as Keeshawn. But when you see him, like you'll know, like he's too young to make it in our circuit. You know what I mean? They don't get here young and fresh like that. Unfortunately, they don't get here young and fresh like that. I wish something could change that because, bro, he should be right here, right now, fighting with these guys right now. And I'm telling you, he'll be a problem. He'll be a fucking problem right now, just like Keeshawn.
They got this one dude that's young. He's from Cuba. His name David Morale Jr.
Yeah.
I've been hearing about that kid, David Morale.
Yeah, I seen that kid.
He's 22. He's 22 years
Cuba?
old.
I thought he was American with a name like that.
Nah, he's from Cuba. He fight at super middleweight.
He might be Cuban American.
Nah,
he caught a break.
Cuba. He just
Mama American. He caught a break, son.
He's from Cuba, bro.
Nah. Some of them get over it. I don't know, bro. They see the thing with the Cubans is the skill set. Like they focus a lot on that, and so a lot of these guys they got skills. So if they could get here early, they're gonna have some flash of skills. We just got to see where their flaws are and if they can be exploited. Because these guys at the world level, if they can exploit anything, you done. It's a wrap, son. They gonna. You know what I mean?
I'm wondering something. A few years ago when Obama was in office, he fixed it where we could travel to Cuba and vice versa.
Right.
I don't know if they change any laws for the Cubans if they wanted to come to the States and pursue a professional career.
That's what Americans can do, but if you Cuban, you still got rules and regulations, fam.
They still. You gotta.
You know what I mean?
To turn pro, you gotta
Americans
lead, bro. They don't allow the amateurs to turn. They don't have professional boxing in Cuba.
Yeah, I know. What I was saying. Are they allowed to come over to the States more freely now? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know what
they're gonna return you back. I mean, you gotta. I mean, a lot of them don't want to leave their families behind, so you won't be able to come back if you leave. So that's up to them.
Yeah, ain't no need to come over here for one match if you can't get if you can't stay, you got to be able to get a green card and all of that. Make sure you can stay because it ain't no going back home, fam. Your home is done. You want to go box over there? You better make sure you can stay over there because you ain't coming back here. That's fucked up, but that's how it is, though. Come on, Nietes, put him out. This kid battling with Nietes, man.
Is it Eli? You back home? Or you still out?
Nah, he ain't gonna stop him.
I lost track of this.
$500.
I lost track of this fight, man.
Yeah, Donnie Nietes won the fight, but this kid Carrillo put on a better challenge than most people thought. Than I thought he would. Like he in the pocket, but his punches are. Nietes been having the missing punches most of the fight. I've been watching the fight while we've been talking.
Who was that was speaking? I missed it.
Well, just now that was me, DJ.
Oh, okay. I lost track. I went down to change, man, and missed the end of it.
Oh, this is motherfucker clowning. He clowning at the end of the fight, man. Nietes ain't hurt this kid at all. He in the ring clowning this shit, bro. You about to lose this fight. You should be going for the knockout. Wow.
The Filipino.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he outboxed him, bro.
Yeah, it's still on my television, but I was checking it out on my tablet, which was on time, which that one stopped now. Is it waiting for the next fight?
Yeah. Boxing all day, bro. I was watching that early DAZN card, and then this ESPN card, and then another DAZN card coming on later.
Who fought on DAZN earlier?
Shit, bro. I was watching so many fights. Who the fuck was fighting earlier? I'm bugging out. Oh,
I must have been at the barbershop.
Masvidal fought the Columba. You know what, bro? We were just talking about something. Remember, I was making the point that a guy could dominate a fight, but still, even being dominated, you put up a hell of a fight and you got respect. If you didn't see Akhmadaliev and Columba, go watch that fight. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Akhmadaliev dominated the fight for sure, but Columba was there. Like, and this dude's going to be all right. He didn't beat Akhmadaliev, but he didn't stop him. And he put up a hell of a fight. It was a pretty good fight, but it was that card. It was that Akhmadaliev card that was on. And then that Uzbekistan guy, I can't pronounce his name, Kulkamet or something like that. Yeah, he stopped the dude, Rondon, in fucking the first round, bro. He came in there. This dude couldn't box a fucking gift, bro. He came in there swinging these damn
You talk about the first fight? The first fight on the...
Yeah, man. He came in there swinging body punches with his chin right up in the air like,
he didn't break a sweat.
Hit me. Hell no, man.
He didn't break a sweat, man.
With that clean
he two-pieced him real quick and it was over.
I was like, man, what the hell, bro? He came in swinging...
Now in my hood, they call that a domination.
Yeah, that was a pure. That wasn't a domination. That was a
wipeout. Man, hey, that's an embarrassing way to lose.
That was that early card there. So then they got another card coming on. Man.
Yeah, this last fight's the only one I kind of didn't pay whole attention to. I saw pieces of it. I was looking at it, but I wasn't paying attention to it.
Yeah, that card later is they got a lot of stands in that fight. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, fighters and all of that. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be some fire fights, bro. Did you see that? Did you see? I know a lot of Americans may have missed this fight, but I watch a lot of boxing. Did you see James Metcalf and Ted Cheeseman? Did you see that fight?
I may have probably.
It just came on last weekend. It was just last weekend, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Take it from me. I keep telling people stop sleeping on these fights outside. If you didn't see Ted Cheeseman and James Metcalf,
yeah, that was a hell of a fight. Yeah. They were fighting for man. That was a hell of a fight. Cheeseman, Cheeseman can fight.
Man, Cheeseman was fucking banging,
man. He whooped up on that boy easy, man.
I picked Cheeseman in that too. He was the underdog. You know that, right? Because Metcalf was
he was the underdog. I don't understand why he was the underdog though, but he was the underdog.
Yeah, I don't know why they were sleeping on Cheesy, fam.
Let me tell you something.
I want some money off of him. I bet on Bavada.
Cheeseman is he's a slick fighter too. He's a slick fighter, man. Yeah, he made it look easy, bro. Made it look easy.
No, he looked like the champion. Look easy. Metcalf rocked his ass a couple of times, but I mean, look, Cheesy just tougher than Metcalf thought he was.
Yeah,
Cheesy was eating them shots, bro, but Metcalf won't eating his, man. And then that knockout was beautiful. I'm telling you, man. Whoever didn't see that fight, Ted Cheeseman and James Metcalf, go watch it. Fuck it, you can watch it now. Go watch that shit. That shit is fucking fire.
Cheeseman looked like the champion in that fight to me.
Yeah, Nietes won this fight, bro. That was a lackluster fight. This ESPN card, that DAZN card earlier was that shit was lit, fam.
Yeah, I missed that. I must have been at the barber
that card was lit, fam. That card was lit.
What time did it start?
At 10, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was at the barber shop.
10 or 30, something like that. But that shit was nice, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Your boy won, man. The Filipino won the fight.
Yeah. Nietes. I already knew he was gonna win that fight. I was hoping he stopped him. I had him in a parlay and late stoppage 9-10. If I would have won, if he would have stopped him, he was the last one I needed. $504. Son of a bitch. Could get the least.
You studying these fights for real then. If you put some on the line, I know you talking about parlaying and everything.
Yeah, dog. I'll be into this shit.
You got stat sheets. You got stat sheets.
I'm 46 years old.
Yeah, I've been watching boxing since I was 4, but I ain't never had no. I ain't never really put no money. Not no professional bet. I've been to some guys when I used to bet.
Sheets right up in his bald ass head, bro. That's what the stat sheets at right there.
That's where your best stat sheets are. But when you got money on line, you got some sheets laying in front of you somewhere, keeping up with them fights.
Nah, I mean, I got I got, like I said, I got my channel, bro. So I know this sport real well, and I study these guys, and I'm in a prediction league and shit. So basically, like when I start laying my bets, I just go to what the picks that I put down in the prediction league. Because it's going to be, I'm going to adjust my bets off of what I really think is going to happen. So I'm not going to do all of the research twice, right? So once I get my picks in for the prediction league, I pretty much start making my bets based on that because I've already done the film study and research and shit for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, it's a good question. My bad, bro. It's a good question in the chat. Dude say, who would you rather see Shakur against, Valdez or Herring?
Valdez all day.
Valdez.
That's what I see.
Herring gonna dump the belt and retire.
It'll be a more exciting fight with Valdez.
Yeah, exactly.
Herring, I'm pretty sure Jamel Herring gonna dump the belt and retire. If he wins.
Yeah. And that leads back to kind of what we were talking about earlier. I think we all see so much in Shakur when he called for these championship fights. It's like, fuck it, let him go right now. That's unanimous. But when you hear somebody like Ortiz or even Ennis compared to Shakur, we all like, shit, let Shakur fight whoever he want to fight. But when it comes to Ennis and Ortiz, it's like, Ennis might not be ready for Keeshawn Crawford.
Not with me, because that's what I was saying. Let that motherfucker
I know that's what
fight.
you're saying. But I'm saying, you see how unanimous it is with Shakur? Because we
Eli, would you say Eli because that Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis are in a tougher division? where they got killers like Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. That's why it's more of a risk for them. While Shakur, you would say, is in a weaker division than those guys. What would y'all think about that?
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, is it a weaker division or is it just the fact that
Right.
Shakur is already
it's a
pronounced
weaker
the fifth?
Yeah, it's weaker. They don't have
Ain't
nobody
nobody
at
at
pound for pound
130.
on that list, though.
He got one dude. He got one dude that really can challenge him. Virgil Ortiz got more than one dude that can challenge him. Right there, tell you it's a weaker division. Only Oscar Valdez challenges him. And the only reason, listen, I'm not excluding Tank, but let's be real. Floyd ain't putting Tank in no kind of danger, fam. So the only dude he got to challenge him is Oscar Valdez. That's it. He don't have nothing around him. So
not even JoJo Diaz, not even Colbert, not even
JoJo Diaz.
No, Colbert tough though. Chris Colbert tough, but I think Shakur
I
is
like
better
Lil
than
B
those
Hop,
guys.
but Shakur, man, he blast out Colbert. Not like knock him out, but it's not unanimous decision. Easy money, bro. No, sir. Shakur's too talented, fam. Like this dude.
But that's the point. That's my point right there. You only see it because you see him at that level already.
Because it's with me, bro. I don't mean no harm or disrespect. With me, it's
I know
because
you, bro. I know you don't.
of what he do in the fucking ring. Like you hear a lot of people say this. Oh, it's because of what he do in the ring. I'm using the eye test, but they blind as a fucking bat because they don't know what's going on in the ring. But I honestly do this shit. This is what I do, fam. Like you know what I mean. So I can see what this kid can do. You can see it if you know boxing.
I like you, man. You kill like a TI is, bro.
Exactly. now, but I just don't see that. I don't see that with Ortiz. I don't see Ortiz ready for Spence and Crawford. He said he would. He said he
but
needed
I'm
2
saying
years.
put his ass in there. I think it's a good, valuable experience for him. I don't think that this is what I don't think. Here's where it is.
Okay.
I think
you just clarified it.
Okay, right. Check it out. I think that those guys are going to beat him, no doubt. But I think that this is a fight. I don't feel like it'll ruin him. I'm hearing people say, "Oh, he'll ruin him." I think this will be a building block. Yup. I think it will teach you. Like I'll give you an example. No one really knew about Masayoshi Nakatani, right? But prior to him coming to America to fight Teofimo Lopez, Masayoshi Nakatani, he stopped Hurricane Feudal, which Hurricane Feudal over there was a guy that was running the show. Masayoshi Nakatani was the #1 Japanese fighter coming out of there. He was ranked on the world level higher than Teofimo, but people over here didn't know. So what happened with that fight, and he gave Teofimo a hell of a fucking fight, that shit is what propelled him, got him prepared for the Nakatani, that adversity. You understand? And this is what these kids need, fam. They need that adversity. So I look at this fight with Virgil, whether it be Spence or Crawford, hell, even Porter maybe, Keith Thurman even. We don't know yet for Virgil because he still got – these guys will be that adversity for him, a building block. I don't think it'll be something that'll ruin him. That's just my opinion on it, fam. You feel me?
I hear what you're saying.
It's Crawford for me, and goddamn Crawford will ruin you. That motherfucker can knock your ass out with both hands. You know, a fighter, when fighters getting knocked out, and then especially being that young, being knocked out like that takes something from you. He's not a teaching experience. He's a championship fighter. That's what separates it. If you go into it,
Zachary, let me ask you this real quick. Not to cut you off.
No,
you understand that it's a big difference, and I always tell people when we talk stoppages, it's stoppages, but it's a huge difference between KO and TKO. Crawford ain't fucking KOing guys, bro. The only guy he really KO'd was freaking Jose Benavidez, which he was gimp leg, bro. He came in with a brace. He couldn't get away from Crawford, and it took him to the 12th round to KO him, not make the 10 count. Everything else was this. It's not like he's in there fucking sleeping guys and they on the ring spasms. This is not what Crawford
he didn't sleep,
but he's
Carol,
stopping
but that was a knockout.
But he's stopping everybody. And the thing about it, though, D. Jefferson, is that
but he's not.
But the technical, I'm gonna say a technical knockout, a TKO, it still is considered a knockout. If the referee wasn't gonna stop the fight, they would have been laid out on the floor. You know what I mean? So the referee saved these guys from being knocked out. So Terence Crawford got 8 straight knockouts. You know, 8 straight.
Hey, H Money. Look, I'm gonna tell you this, H Money. Jeff Horn, Artur Spilka. You understand what I'm saying? Artur Spilka was separated from his fucking senses,
It's
fam.
different though.
Jeff Horn, it was a pity stop. So
That boy
this fucking matters, fam. You understand? When you separate a guy from his senses, when he on the floor like this, reaching up, still trying to fight on the fucking ground, like he separated from his senses. There is a huge difference from a fucking TKO and a knockout. Yes, they're all stoppages, but sometimes fans
No, that wasn't Strickler that was reaching up though, fam.
You know?
That was another fighter that was
No. I was
reaching
just
up trying
using
to
that
fight.
as an example that
Yeah,
that's when you
Strickler was just
separated
out.
from your fucking senses. You know what I mean? They all separated from their senses when they
I'm
do
gonna say this though, Terence Crawford is showing off a lot of power, and if it's easy, why these other guys aren't getting these type of stoppages? You know what I mean, in the welterweight division. So Crawford is showing that he is a very strong puncher, that he's very powerful, and he's explosive. You know what I mean? So no matter if it was a KO or TKO, at the end of the day, it still counts as a stoppage. So I know what you mean that a knockout is different, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for those referees stopping those fights, Jeff Horn, he would have been laid out cold, bro. You know what I mean? Crawford is a dynamic fighter.
I want to ask this question. Go around the table with this.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you guys think would ruin a career more? An 8 stoppage span, Julian Jackson or Terence Crawford? 8 stoppages.
Julian Jackson,
hardest puncher.
Greatest knockout artist of all time.
Listen. Now I know he's the hardest puncher, and I get it. That's the fucking difference, because he's going to knock you the fuck out. The ref ain't gonna be hugging you or you arguing with the ref. He's going to separate you from your senses. So what I'm saying is, when you have knockouts and you have TKO, bro, we got to give some type of merit that those things mean something different. You can't just say, "Oh, he stopped a guy."
I agree.
But it's still kind of the same thing, though.
I agree with DJ is saying.
I understand what he's saying, but at the end of the day, it's still the result is the same thing. It results as a stoppage.
That's true. H Money. But I just gave you the example. Listen, that is true what you said, but I just gave you the example of 8 stoppages straight. People say, well, Julian Jackson was one of the hardest hitters, and that's why, because he separated guys from their fucking senses, which his 8 stoppages meant a lot fucking more, because that motherfucker will take your head off. That's when you get the KOs versus the TKOs.
Hey, the TKOs can be just as worse, because you remember what they say about punishing somebody.
Yeah.
It's more punishment to go all those rounds with a motherfucker putting some power on your ass, and you get TKO'd, and you done win all these rounds. Your body beat, your brain have been rattled around in your head for 12 rounds. I mean, shit. It all has its effects. The point is really like you not in there with a fighter that's just gonna pity pat with you. That's not gonna be a danger. You in there with a dangerous ass fighter when you get to those levels. So when you throw those guys that are younger in there and you take that away from them, people have less fear when they know that, when they don't know that they can lose, when they don't know. And so when that development stage comes, and you learn from a fighter that is like, yeah, he pressured me enough, he gave me enough, but I was able to get around him and learn, versus, damn, I had to get my ass beat to learn. So I had to take all the punishment, and I had to take the loss. So I had to take the mental and the physical. When you developing a fighter, you want to develop a fighter with that winning attitude, with that confidence.
That's true, but that's kind of individual, because some guys need that adversity. They need that loss. They build from that, and then some guys don't. Some guys need to run on that confidence. It's just all about the individual. Some guys can take that loss on the chin and be like, okay, watch when I come back. And that's what the fuck they needed. And then they come back and beat the shit out of everyone. And then some guys
more of an arrogant fighter.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not really. It's individual. It's a mental. Remember, this game is mental too. That's what it is. And the mentality, we never know what mentality is going to come out. That's what makes this sport so great, fam. You know, these guys can take that loss and they down in the dumps. They sitting there, they're hanging their head. And some of those guys can be like, yep, I'm in the gym. I'm going to beat these motherfuckers' ass when I come back. And that mental takes them to greatness, fam. Propels them to greatness.
I will say.
But I think what Eli is saying.
Fam, check it out. All of the ATGs that we know of, what they got on their records? Fucking losses, fam.
Yep.
Because they went through that fire. Sugar Ray took some terrible losses. And he came back and went through that fucking fire, right? So We never know. This is a
That was
mental
later in
game.
his career, though.
But see
It
that,
don't fucking matter when it was. They went through the fire, my dude. They went through
it
the
does
Virgil
matter. It
fire.
Ortiz,
does
up
matter,
and coming.
DJ. It does matter.
Okay,
See,
I'll give you.
I see.
Don't make
Hold
me
on.
give y'all another example of
Hold on. Let me
somebody
tell
who
you.
took it young.
I agree with
Go
what
ahead.
Eli is saying, and I know what Eli is saying. Some guys, you can do what you're talking about with their career, and they'll learn from it. But not all people do that. Now, you said something about Canelo earlier. Canelo had 20 plus some odd fights before he took that loss to Mayweather, and he learned from that.
15. He
didn't have to get knocked out to learn from Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? Now, but if you set a guy in that he lose really bad, that could affect him mentally for the rest of his career, and he could never be the same, maybe. And that's what
i.e. Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
His career went so fast, his stardom came so fast, and he was such an arrogant, confident fighter. When he got knocked off that high horse, when he got hit with it, that was it.
Yeah,
that was it. I mean, right now at the end, of the day,
That was a beatdown.
Major Broner. What fight you talk about?
Madonna beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah, he did, but I don't. Well, yeah, yes and no.
He been
that was just stepping into 147. He shouldn't have been rushed that fast at 147.
Listen,
he
man,
had. They knew he had.
I agree with Eli. Eli's right.
Listen, guys. Listen, I feel you guys, right? But outside influence, come on, bro. Dedication, focus. That motherfucker. Come on, a lot of these boxers that play around, I'm not going to give it to him like that, bro. Like, mental and focus. This man won't dedicate. Even when he was winning, he was still partying and fucking around. Like, let's keep it real. Let's keep it a beam. The guys that I'm talking about are focused and dedicated to this sport. I can't use Adrian Broner as
that was a step-up fight for him.
That motherfucker, it was a step-up fight, but he won't never fully in it, fam. That was his problem. He could have been great if he was ever fully in it. Even before the step-up is what I'm saying. He won't never.
That was Terence Crawford
like he was supposed to be.
Let me say this. AB was at his best at 135. He was undefeated at lightweight. Now, he jumped up 2 weight classes to welterweight with no tune-up fight, and he fought Paulo Malignaggi. Now, a lot of people thought Paulo Malignaggi actually beat Adrian Broner in that fight. He was in a close fight, and right after that Paulo Malignaggi fight, they fed him to Marcos Maidana, and like Eli Zachary said, they rushed him. He wasn't ready for no Maidana, bro. You know what I mean? He never fought nobody like a Maidana, and he got punished. He got destroyed in that fight, bro. He never been the same ever since.
And that's what we're saying. Sometimes you got to pump the brakes and assess the situation before you hit the gas.
So D, who you picking this fight, D Jefferson? You got Jamel Herring versus Herring-Frampton. Who you like in this fight?
Herring, majority decision. Jamel Herring.
So close fight, majority decision. That's a close fight then.
Yeah, I think that.
I agree.
I think that Herring-Frampton's he has benefits, his work rate, and this dude's he's gonna keep it coming. Problem is Jamel Herring's 5'10" with a 72-inch reach, and fucking Herring-Frampton is 5'5", dog, with a 65-inch reach. I think eventually that's gonna play a part in it because Jamel, working with Bo Mack and those guys, he knows how to use his range. Sometimes he gives it up, but he knows how to use it. For 12 rounds, it's going to be too much it's going to be too overwhelming for Frampton. Like, he's no power puncher. He couldn't even fucking knock out Josh Warrington, so he ain't no guy that's going to spark out Jamel Herring. I just got a majority decision. Frampton getting inside at spots and putting in work, but ultimately that range and that height is going to not allow him to get off.
Hey, and D Jefferson, if he does get inside, they should be telling Herring immediately, wrap his ass up, turn him, and get back to the middle of the ring. Keep it at a distance. Keep the fight at a distance. Jab his ass to death. One to him.
Because he's definitely physically stronger. Yeah, because he's definitely physically stronger, so you can wrap him and turn him over and over again. I agree with that. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, don't get against the ropes. Stay in the middle of the ring. Keep it at a distance.
He has no power, so it's no need for you to get into a dogfight with him. Keep it at a distance. Outbox him for fucking 12 rounds and go home.
Yeah, I agree with D Jefferson. Yeah, because he could easily outbox Frampton. Jamel Herring should keep him on the outside of his jab and use his range, use his height, use his reach advantage. But if he goes in there with the wrong game plan, he can lose. Now, Frampton beat Leo Santa Cruz first. So he's a good fighter. You know what I mean? It depends on the game plan. We seen Jamel Herring in his last fight. He had a nasty cut on his eye. The fight had to get stopped. And also that I remember Jamel Herring was in. I mean, that dude gave Jamel Herring some problems in that fight. Jamel Herring started slowing down towards the second half of that fight. So now I want to question Jamel Herring's cardio. You know what I mean?
Kendo gave him some problems. You're right. He was a fucking ram. That's what the problems he get. That motherfucker was leading with his head. He was trying to hurt fucking Jamel with his head and eventually got the job done. That shit didn't come from no punch. It came from that motherfucker coming in head first. My problem with Jamel is when he stepped back and caught him with that uppercut, he abandoned that. And Kendall was giving him that the rest of the fight. He was giving him that the whole time. The motherfucker would lead with his face forward and then come with that sloppy jab. He could have, I don't know why he didn't time that. Like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes you can't tell with these boxes. Like, what are you thinking, fam?
Yo, D, I do like the team. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Eli.
I think Santos' head was on to something earlier, and we jumped away from it. Like when and D. Jefferson was talking about this too, making weight. Like those fights, that fight with Harrington, that was a COVID fight. That was one of the first COVID fights. So making weight and when the fights were announced, there was no schedule. So that's a big ass dude coming down to 130, bro. So how he's going to peak down and taper off? He may have had trouble making weight and may have cut weight a little bit fast at the end, a little drastic cut, and didn't have the energy level in the tank to go down the later rounds coming into that like he may have today. Because let's be honest, outside of Darius Miller, we haven't seen Harrington in real trouble like that. He's been a solid, steady fighter. He's not a fighter that
he did get stopped, though, Eli. He got stopped before that loss, before he took the loss to Memphis Miller, Ladarius Miller. He got stopped before. So you know,
Frampton got no power. Frampton got no power.
Yeah, he got no power. You're right, D. Jefferson. But I do gotta lean towards Jamel Herring, man, because his boxing skills and then his height and his reach. And on top of that, he doesn't have to worry about the power of Frampton because Frampton don't have power like that. I think this is a good fight for Jamel Herring, to be honest with you. But look, in that fight against Okendo, Jamel Herring was coming back after he got COVID. So maybe that's why his cardio wasn't there because he just came off of COVID. You know, so I'm not sure, to be honest. You know what I mean? So we getting ready for round number one. I think this fight goes the distance, to be honest with y'all. I think everybody agrees with that they go 12 rounds. How's my audio, y'all? I'm clear?
Yeah, you clear.
I bet.
I think it go 12 too, fam. I don't like because Jamel Herring is not a great puncher. It's not like he's a knockout artist either. So I think that this goes 12. Like I said, majority decision.
He dropped Okendo twice in that fight too, so he showed up a little power in that fight. So it's gonna be interesting. You know, this is a good fight. Round number one is getting underway. Who want to do the commentary? You want me to do round number one?
I'll do a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
I could do round number one. We pass it around. Round number one: Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton. Jamel Herring, a southpaw, much taller than Frampton. He looked way bigger than Frampton, bro. Dang, Frampton is small as fuck, bro. Jamel Herring really big at 130, to be honest with you. Right now, Jamel Herring is just shooting the jab, keeping him on the outside, and that was the keys to victory. Jab, left hand to the body by Jamel Herring. Let's see how Carl Frampton, deals with this height. How does Carl Frampton deal with the height advantage? Jamel Herring, very tall, featherweight. Jamel Herring got to keep that jab on him. Keep the jab on him, and I want to see Jamel Herring go to the body. Carl Frampton shoots a right hand off target. Jamel Herring with a jab upstairs once again. Jamel Herring pretty much controlling the fight right now with that jab, and he's keeping him on the outside. Beautiful jab by Jamel Herring. Oh, wow, big exchange right there. Do you like that? That was a good exchange right there. Frampton came to fight. Oh, hard left hand by Jamel Herring. Just caught him clean. Backed him up a little bit, too. I think he felt it.
He felt that.
And Frampton shoots to the right hand to the body, off target. Jamel Herring, keep him on the outside. Keep him at bay with that jab. The jab sets up everything. Oh, hard left hand to the body by Jamel Herring.
Low blow.
Low blow. The referee warns him for a low blow right there. Shouts to my boy God Body Sports in the building. Mad Dog H. Let's go. Round number 1. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Jamel Herring, featherweight champion, super featherweight champion with the jab upstairs. Frampton with the hard body shots. Frampton's a tough fighter, though, man. Frampton ain't here to lay down. Hard jab by Jamel Herring. They on the inside. Now, this is what Frampton wants to do. Make it a rough and tough fight on the inside during the clinch. Jamel Herring don't want to be on the inside with Frampton, I think. I think that on the inside, the fight favors Frampton a little bit more. And Frampton get into him. Frampton doing some good work right there in the clinch. D. Jefferson, what you think about that? Good work right there. Let's see, can Jamel Herring stick to the game plan? Can he keep him on the outside with the jab? Look like a right hand by Jamel Herring. He knocked Carl Frampton off balance. Jamel Herring really not doing that much damage. That's a close round, I think, right there, man. What y'all think about the first round?
No, I got Herring on that first round easy. He's not doing much damage, but again, this is what we expected. But I think he's doing a hell of a job on keeping the range. Here's the thing. Carl Frampton got a little busy, and this is what we expected. He's going to get in there and have some success. However, Carl Frampton had about 20 seconds of success. The rest of that round, Jamel Herring kept him where he wanted to on the outside. And just like Eli said earlier, you see when they clinched up, he pushed him back to the ropes. Physically, he's stronger and too big for Frampton. So, yeah, that's definitely a Jamel Herring round for me right there.
What you thought about round number 1, Eli?
My bad, bro. Yeah. Hey, I mean, it's been pretty much how we were saying. There was some good exchanges in there, but correcting the exchange and resetting Frampton, Jamel was doing that. You know, he was doing that. He working off his jab. He got some good shots in, some good solid shots in. You know, put some a couple good combinations in there, but good solid fight, good solid round. You know, I edge it out to Herring just because he kept control. You know, but he can't get caught up in too many of those exchanges with Frampton and let Frampton get into a rhythm.
For sure. We in the round 2, guys. They measuring each other in the middle of the ring. Feint by Jamel Herring. Another feint, and then right hook by Jamel Herring. Ref calls it a slip, which it was a slip. So Frampton does go down, but it was a slip. So back in the middle of the ring, Herring throws a jab, body shot by Frampton, but Herring with a counter. Throws Frampton off balance again. Herring comes in for a body shot. Frampton gets out of the way. Herring feints a jab, shoots a jab. Herring gets out of the way of it. Nice body shot by Jamel Herring. Pumping the jab and tries to catch Frampton coming in with a hook. Frampton dips it, but he catches a jab, eats a jab by Jamel Herring. So Frampton's trying to figure out how to get in. He just can't get past that range. And, you know, right now, Jamel Herring's just catching him with a jab, caught him with another jab there and working him to the body. And Frampton's still trying to figure out how to get in. So nice head movement by Frampton. Just slipped 2 hooks from Jamel Herring. Then he eats a jab after. Jamel Herring doing a good job keeping the distance. Circles out to the right. Catches Frampton with a hook trying to come in. So right now, it's all Jamel Herring. Carl Frampton can't land anything. Another body shot by Jamel Herring. Frampton lands his first hook, and then he pays for it with a body shot by Jamel Herring. Jamel pumps a double jab. Pumps another jab, comes down to the body. So now Jamel Herring's changing levels on him. And a nice 1-2 by Jamel Herring. Catches Carl Frampton with that straight left. So Jamel Herring's doing a good job boxing from the outside, guys. Circling out to the right and the left, keeping Carl Frampton from him. Carl gets inside. Jamel Herring immediately wraps him up. And just like Eli said, turns him, gets back to the center of the ring. They still wrapped up a little bit. Ref breaks him up. Exactly how we calling it, guys. This is how the fight is going. And so Jamel on the outside again, pumping that jab. Keeping Frampton at bay. Frampton still can't figure out how to get through that. Nice jab by Jamel Herring. Frampton tries to shoot inside. They wrap up. Ref breaks him up. 45 seconds left in this round. Here's Jamel Herring still pumping that jab, keeping Frampton back, not landing everything, but keeping Frampton thinking, keeping him at bay. Circles out to the right. Jamel just timing him, throwing the jab. Frampton shoots in with a nice little body shot. Jamel gets out of the way, steps back in with a nice 1-2, does Jamel. Pumps the jab, body shot, hook, behind the guard. Jamel steps back outside, throws another jab, straight left by Jamel. Then he goes down to the body, changing levels on him, wraps him up. Nice work right there by Jamel Herring. Ref breaks him up. 10 seconds left in this round. Fight. So back in the center of the ring. Jamel Herring just timing him. No, he got this round under wraps. Called Frampton. Can't get in. Feint by Jamel Herring. Keep called Frampton at bay. Round over. Easy round for Jamel Herring. Easy.
Yeah, easy work right now for Jamel Herring. You're right. That's some great commentary right there. But Jamel Herring is easily outboxing him right now. And I think for Carl Frampton, he got to put the pressure on Jamel Herring and try to get on the inside. I think that's the best way for him to do some damage is by getting on the inside, going to the body. And a quick question to Eli, do you think Jamel Herring can box like this for 12 rounds, or do you see him slowing down?
I think he can. I think we addressed the issue in the last fight of him slowing down. He had just came off COVID, shorter notice on the fight, no schedule. I think he can box like this for 12 rounds, like he's proven in the past. Even though he had been stopped before, and even though he had lost a fight before, he had a long stint where he's been a champion and he's been fighting at that level for a long time, showing us some good boxing and being consistent. I just believe that he's that.
And he's got a little more pop to keep Carl Frampton honest more than Frampton got to keep him honest. So I don't know. It's going to be hard, like I said, for Frampton to get through that. But it's the next round. Whoever's up, take this round.
Frampton's going to have to change the angles. Frampton's going to have to change the angles, cut off the ring, and try to get to Jamel and make it a real fight.
What happened, D?
Oh, it was a nice 1-2 by Jamel Herring. Caught Frampton with the straight left, knocked him back, then came back and caught him with a body shot. You seen it right there, H?
Yeah, he tagged him in up
with another 1-2. So back in the middle of the ring.
Damn, Jamel Herring actually looking real good right now.
Really good here. He's keeping him at bay. Carl Frampton tries to shoot a body shot. Jamel easily gets out of the way, shoots a jab. Carl Frampton gets out of the way of the jab. And Jamel Herring comes with that 1-2 again. Carl Frampton, good head movement, gets up under it. Jamel still pumping that jab, keeping Carl Frampton thinking about coming in, man. And that's the key to this fight. Not utilizing a lot of energy doing that because he's not running around the ring. So this is why I think he could keep this up. Nice jab by Jamel Herring. Carl Frampton does get inside. A couple of body shots, just missed on the hook. Jamel Herring back on the outside, shoots a 1-2. Frampton gets out of the way. Back in the center of the ring. Jamel shoots a jab. Carl Frampton, a lot of hand feints, but get no response from Jamel. Nice straight jab by Jamel, and Carl Frampton shoots in. He wraps him up. Smartly done. Ref breaks him up. Hold on. Ref gives Jamel a warning. Keep the shots up. Jamel back in the middle of the ring, pumping that jab. Pops Frampton with a jab. Staying on the outside, circling to the left. Frampton tries to shoot in, knocks Jamel off balance. It wasn't a punch, just kind of pushed him off balance. Jamel caught him with a body shot. Step back outside, circles out to the left, pops him with a jab. Shooting that jab, keeping him at bay. Jamel boxing real nice here. Shoots the 1-2, catches him in the chest with the straight left. So Frampton trying to get inside. Nice hook. Frampton got the body shot off, but Jamel got a hook. Caught him coming in. Jamel with a nice 1-2 to the body. Frampton with a foot feint, then a hand feint. Gets no response from Jamel. And Frampton's feints are not working. Like, Jamel is not responding to him. He's just making him pay for those feints with a jab or coming to the body. A nice 1-2 again. Jamel lands the straight left to the body. Staying on the outside. Circles out to the left. Jamel using good head movement. Keeping Frampton guessing and catches him with a straight left coming in. Catches him with a hook coming in. So Jamel totally controlling this round right now. Circles to the left, pumping that jab.
Oh, nice
Jamel
counter left hook.
Just missed on a counter hook coming in and catches him with a counter to the body coming in. So Jamel controlling this round by far right now. And a nice counter jab by Carl Frampton. Snaps Jamel's head back. Probably the best punch he threw in this round so far. Now these guys are measuring each other in the center of the ring. Jamel pops a jab. Carl Frampton throws a feint. Jamel comes with a straight to the body. Gets out of the way of a nice straight from Carl Frampton. Easy round for Jamel Herring. Totally controlled that round. Sorry to take over like that.
No, you good, D.
Nobody
Hey,
call it down.
great commentary, D. D.
Keep
Jefferson, great
calling, bro.
commentary.
Keep calling.
But I noticed that Jamel Herring is actually landing some body shots in there, some sneaky barber shots. Oh, Shakur Stevenson put out a tweet. He said, "Want Jamel to win, but business-wise, I'd rather Frampton to win." So Shakur Stevenson is watching. Man, how do you think a fight between Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring will go, Sensos? You there, Senso?
Yeah, no contest. Shakur, he waxes Jamal.
Man, Jamel big though, man. Jamel looking really good right now. To be honest, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing from Jamel Herring.
He's looking real good now, but that's against Frampton. He's not gonna look like that against Shakur.
He dumping this belt after this win, guys. Trust me.
So?
Yeah.
Dang, that's
I'm gonna
crazy.
leave it at that. Now he's set up after boxing, bro. He got a management company. He already got fighters and stuff. I kick it with Jamel every now and then. All right, guys, they back in the ring. In the middle, Jamel shoots the 1-2 again. Keeping Carl Frampton outside. Carl comes in with a nice little straight to the body. That's pretty much all he got. Shooting a lot of hand feints is Carl Frampton, but I think they're pretty much worthless. He kind of pawned with that jab and shooting hand feints, but Jamel not really responding to him. He just making him pay for him, really. Timing him, so to speak. So nothing really going right now, guys. I'm going to give you every punch. Right now, he's just circling him. Jab landed by Jamel. Jamel steps back.
Good
kind of
uppercut.
circling. So I missed. You probably a little bit ahead of me. I missed it. So Frampton inside body
Frampton
work.
coming on.
Yup. Oh, I seen the uppercut right there. Yeah, call it, bro. Call it. You're a little bit ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead and call it, fam.
I got it. Hey, listen.
Go ahead, H.
He's getting in there now. Oh, hard uppercut by Jamel Herring with a counter shot. And Jamel Herring got fast hands. Quick combination by Jamel Herring. But Frampton's starting to put that pressure on him. And Jamel Herring starting to slow down. Now, the cardio was a question. You know, we had to question his cardio. But Jamel Herring with a hard left hand. Now, Jamel Herring is making a mistake by making this an inside fight. He's fighting Josh Warrington's fight. Now, Josh Warrington, he's doing some good work right here in round number 4. Using his high guard defense. He's walking down Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring got to use his angle.
That's actually Frampton, not Warrington.
Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, Carl Frampton putting that pressure on Jamel Herring. Go ahead, D. You got it, D.
Oh, Jamel Herring just caught Carl Frampton with a hard straight left, and then he followed up with a couple of hooks to the body. Now Jamel Herring back in the center of the ring.
Yeah, it's Jamel Herring.
I was about to say that. But Jamel Herring with a nice 1-2. Ref wants him to keep it up. But Jamel Herring is fighting now, bro. But yeah, he's cut. Same eye, guys. Keep an eye on that. But it came from them clashing on the inside. It was not a punch. So I just want to make sure I was going to say that. It was a headbutt. So a nice little straight right by Carl Frampton. There, they still in the middle of the ring. 40 seconds left. Nice uppercut to the body, and then he follows up with a 1-2. Does Herring? Frampton's doing a better job trying to get inside. Nice counter jab by Frampton. Throws a little flurry. Jamel Herring gets up under it. Guys in the middle of the ring. Frampton runs into a nice stiff jab. Snaps his head back. Jamel Herring just missed with the straight left. Frampton shoots a body shot. Jamel gets out of the way. Frampton comes with a 1-2. Jamel gets out of the way. Show a little footwork there. Bouncing around. Slips a hook by Frampton. Frampton getting a little wild now. Jamel sees it coming, and Jamel comes too with a 1-2-1. Knocks Frampton to the body. Hits it with another body shot. So Jamel's cut, but he's still looking good, man. He closed this round out pretty good. I'm going to say Jamel took this round at the end.
Yeah, he did.
It was a good war, but that last 45 seconds, Jamel poured it on, and he probably stole that round with that last 45 seconds.
Well,
I think he got real.
When Frampton,
go ahead.
When Frampton ticked up a notch on his fight game, Harrington went up a notch as well. They both took it up a notch.
Now we're going to see
got that headbutt.
I think we're going to see where his mental kicks in, because remember, that was the same eye that got damaged in the kendo fight.
That's what they showing right now.
Yep, same eye. There you go.
Yeah, they're showing it.
But when that happened, it seemed like it sparked a little mean streak in Jamel. He started to stalk Frampton a little bit and started to bang with him a little bit. He changed levels and shot the uppercut, shot the hook off of it, came with the straight. Frampton backed up. He jabbed Frampton again.
Yep.
Next thing you know, you had Frampton on the retreat. He wasn't fighting going forward no more. That changed the complex of the fight.
He's hurting Frampton to the body.
He was. You better believe a Kendall's head is harder than Frampton's punches. So that's the difference. All right, guys. Somebody else take the round if y'all want, man. We back into I think I'm a little bit ahead. A little bit. Probably like 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, Jamel looking good, but Frampton did good work in that last round, man. He started to come back. Jamel popped him with a nice jab and then a 1-2. Frampton still having problems getting inside. And as long as Jamel keeps this range on him, and keep Frampton from getting inside, I think Jamel's good. Frampton just wrapped Jamel up, doing good work on that eye. Oh, a nice body shot by Jamel and then an uppercut. Frampton still pushes back inside. See, neither of these guys got real power. If Jamel had power, man, Frampton wouldn't just be coming back inside. Frampton missed with a nice hook, and Jamel caught him with a counter uppercut again. Nice hook to the body.
If Harrington stays at that body, man, he might be able to get him out of there because he's hurting him at that body.
He's making him feel it, but I don't know if
he down.
Who down?
Frampton down.
Frampton got knocked down.
Oh, yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh.
See, man, you should have called the fight, bro.
My bad.
We don't know.
Yeah, you called it though, bro. I'm drinking too.
Straight left. Nice.
Frampton's gonna need a knockout after the next round.
Yeah. He good. Call it, Eli. Call it.
He running from that body
Frampton's
shot.
hurt. Frampton look like he gassing a little bit. Jamel shooting a jab. Just finding his range, hitting him with a body shot. Okay. Frampton caught him with an uppercut coming in. Nothing significant. Frampton trying to fight back just to make Herring respect him. They tied up in the middle of the ring right now. Oh. Harrington backs off, give him a 1-2. Harrington trying to make it a little rough, rubbing his head in that eye a little bit. Got to watch him with the veteran tricks. Oh, nice combination from Harrington, upstairs and downstairs, changing levels. Harrington now got a good distance. Frampton respecting him, trying to catch his breath a little bit, shooting feints, but not really doing anything. Harrington shot the jab. Came with a left hook, a right hook, right? Shooting a jab, getting out of range. Both just really posturing right now, not really throwing any punch in the middle of the ring. Feint. Okay, there you go. Harrington shooting a straight right to the body. End of the round.
Yeah, I got that. Hey, 10 seconds in front of me. 10 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, 100% Harrington round, and everything that we called earlier. I didn't like part of that round because I felt like Harrington started to let Frampton get in close too much. But then as soon as he started to let him get in close, he shot back real fast with a half step, shot the left and the right cross, and there he was on his ass.
You could tell too that. Because I keep the sound down on this because I don't want H getting no strike or nothing. But you could just tell that Bull Mac is telling him to, look, don't be giving up your range. Because he comes right back out starting the rounds, maintaining that range where he's having a success, right? Because Cole Frampton, the only success that Frampton is having is the success that Jamel is giving him. When he gives up that height and range, that's the only time Frampton has success. Outside of that, he's trying to figure out how to get in. And now that he just caught him with that straight left, he should just play the outside the rest of the fight, fam.
Yeah. Go ahead and call it, bro, because I'm drinking a little bit.
Frampton's concentrating on that eye also, which is hurting his fight game. Because he's getting tagged in the process.
Yeah, that's a nasty cut he got on his eye, bro.
But this is the kind of fight I said that Jamel needs to fight in order to win this fight in a foreign land against this kid.
So, hey, was that a flash knockdown or was Frampton really hurt?
No, it was a knockdown.
He was hurt.
Flash knockdown. He popped his ass.
He took the rest of the round off.
Dang.
Frampton ran into that shot.
He landed some hard-ass body shots. D. Jefferson, did you see those body shots?
From every body shot, too.
Yeah, Jamel Herring landed some hard body shots in there. Man, Jamel Herring.
Look at that.
I missed it.
Yeah.
No, we ain't see it yet.
Oh,
It's a nice 1-2.
It was a nice 1-2. I just saw it was a nice 1-2.
My bad, I'm on mute, y'all.
Nah, you good. Nah.
No, you good. You good. You good, Eli. You cooking. Keep cooking, Eli. Go ahead.
Yeah, let us know. I want to. It don't really bother me because I know it's coming.
Good left cross. Good left cross.
This shit up.
All right. Frampton gone. That bitch gone. He out. Hold on. He getting up. He getting up.
Yes,
he moves it. This bitch might be counted out. It might be over. He on the knee. He looking like he thinking about it. Oh, the bitch got up. Go finish him.
Go ahead.
Go finish him. You better finish him. He wobbly. Oh my goodness. He wobbly. Go finish him. He dangerous. All right, step back. There you go. Shoot the uppercut. There you go. Go to the body.
There you go.
The bitch is about to go get him.
Don't let
They
up.
threw the towel in. It's over now. They threw the towel in right when he hit him on the button. The bitch looked around like he was installed.
I said Jamal need to get that knockout. He got it. He would have got that joint. Don't leave it just baby. Get that knockout. Another person's land. See, that's how effective the corner is. They turn this guy. They don't turn his whole career around, bro.
Nah, he retiring after this.
But he went out on top though. If he does,
Jamel Herring looked like a beast today, bro. He need to stay at 130 and unify the division. Man, I'm impressed by what I see from Jamel Herring.
But how can they put both of their best fighters against each other? That's exactly what we said he needed to do, D. Jefferson. He fought the exact fight we said he needed to do.
Ain't that what we said, Eli?
100%. He fought the exact fight.
I'm telling you, bro. People gotta see that shit. They gotta see it, dog.
That's what I call a domination.
Man.
That's a clinic right there.
That was a great performance by Jamel Herring. Now, I want to see Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson now, man. I really want to watch that fight. To be honest,
Stevenson is way more active, way more work, higher work rate, better punch selection, way more fluent puncher, speed, everything. I think Shakur would just wash him, and at the same time, that's not good for the camp. I think it should be like he said. Hey, you had your belt. If you want to move up to 135, move up. If you want to drop the belt and retire, it is what it is. But that fight, that right there was a good comeback off of what just happened. And I honestly think that he could move up to 135 and fight with the likes of the Fortunas and some of the other guys that are just underneath there, because Devin Haney and Tio Fimo in just a few fights are going to be moving up. It's going to be the next wave coming in that he's already been.
But Tio Fimo only got one more fight left at 135, and that's should be Haney. What up?
DJ, what was who was favored in this fight?
You have slight favorite. It was minus 110 for Herring and plus 125 for Frampton, so it's damn near even. Slight favorite was Herring. By the bookies anyway.
Nobody expected that.
No, bro, that shit was fucking nice.
Nobody expected that. I thought at least a 12-round decision or maybe a late stoppage. But I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that's exactly
Frampton didn't win around.
I just needed him to get a knockout because I didn't trust him being in a foreign land with other judges.
That's good for Bomac too, because he just came off that loss with Hooker. So Bomac got his redemption. Like, you ain't gonna be beating up all my damn fighters.
No, but you know what? That was a good performance by Hooker for Bomac. I think they were happy with that performance from Hooker.
Yeah. For sure.
But hey, Jamel Herring looked phenomenal tonight, to be honest with you. Now, I want to see Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson now. Now, to be honest with you,
how the camp gonna do that, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's gonna beat Shakur Stevenson, but I think it's a good fight now. And I mean, what y'all think about Oscar Valdez versus Jamel Herring? Who you think wins that fight?
No, I think Oscar gets him.
I think Valdez. This was a good showing, but it's the same thing. But I don't think that he can keep Valdez off as long.
Man, Oscar's a way better boxer and hits way harder. Those shots he was catching from Frampton, dog, he not eating them fucking shots from Valdez. And Valdez going to put mitts on him. So I will have to go with Valdez. Jamel Herring's my guy, but no. I would have to go with Valdez on this. Shakur and Valdez, I think, beats Herring. I'm sorry, fam. I think Shakur and Valdez beats him. The fight is Shakur and Valdez. That's the fight.
Yeah.
That's the fight right there.
For sure.
Congratulations, though, to Jamel Herring with a great performance. He stops Carl Frampton. Dang, what a hard uppercut. That was a beautiful uppercut.
Was nice.
Hell yeah, he was out, bro. Man, what?
Oh man,
yeah, I didn't know Jamel Herring had power like that. Man, he showed us something different today. But shout outs to Carl Frampton too, man. He put on a good performance. You know, he came to fight, but Jamel Herring was the better man.
Yeah.
And they say Herring is a warrior. I think Jamel Herring won a lot of fans over with that type of performance tonight, to be honest with you.
I've been a fan of his. I told Julius Ring IQ. I was saying, man, he beats Virgil because he was like,
Frampton is retiring.
And I
Frampton
said
is retiring after this.
I heard, to be honest with you, I heard that Virgil was actually ducking Jamel Herring. I seen Jamel Herring was calling out Virgil for years, and I heard that Virgil was actually ducking Jamel Herring, to be honest with y'all, from what I heard.
I don't know, but I know that I felt like that Herring would beat him. See, the boxer, I knew that Virgil would have problems with a decent boxer. Like, this is why Valdez beat him. Valdez pulled some shit out the two shed. I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't know that he had, but he showed boxing in that fight. And Virgil is not the best boxer, fam. Like, he's a strong guy. He hits hard, but he's not the best boxer. And so that's why I had Jamel Herring pegged for beating him.
Dang, so Carl Frampton just announced his retirement. Is that what he did? Sensos, did you say that he retired?
Yeah, he's retired. He said he promised that if he loses fight, it'll be his last fight. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Dang, how old is he,
cool.
bro?
I mean, yeah, he been around for maybe like in his 31 or something, 32 or some shit like that.
He's young.
Damn.
Nah, bro, but you gotta kind of like with Herring. I don't mind this retirement because he gotta kind of assess his situation. Whoever got that sound playing, put that shit on mute, fam, because they fuck with his channel. But you gotta assess his situation and look at the guys around him. He can't really beat these guys. He can't. He's not beating Shakur. He's not beating Oscar. He's not beating Tank. Like, he can't really beat these guys. So I can't really blame him for a retirement. He had a good career. You know what I mean? Sometimes people don't know when to hang the gloves up. At least he know when to hang the gloves up.
I like the sportsmanship, though, D. Jefferson. Yeah. I like the way that Jamel Herring showed respect to Carl Frampton. And, it's mutual respect in the ring. And one thing about Jamel Herring, man, this guy is a true champion in and out the ring. I remember he was in the Marines before he became a boxer. And
his nickname, the Fighting Marine.
Yeah, the Fighting Marine. And I remember he was actually on a Boxing Voice a long time ago. And I believe he's actually subscribed to Ring IQ's channel. And I think he's actually, he be in the chat. He's always in the chat on Ring IQ.
He subscribed to your boy channel, too.
For real? I didn't know that.
With him behind the scenes, fam.
Yeah, I talked to him before on Facebook a long time ago, like a year ago.
Often, actually.
Harry's one of the ones, bro. Harry, one of them ones. He come and mess with the community, man.
He come and mess with people. He's a good dude, bro.
What up, L-Dog? What's good? Come on, L-Dog.
Hey, what up? What up, H Money? What up, D Jefferson, the panel?
What's up,
that was a hell of a performance from Herring, man. I believe his lateral movement, his distance control, and his shot selection won him that fight, man. He was able to keep Frampton at range where he wanted the fight to be kept at. He was picking his shots well, such as that jab that knocked down Frampton and the body shots. And he used his lateral movement to keep the fight where he wanted it in the ring. So that was a hell of a performance from Jamel Herring. He got a good win on his resume, man. Shout out to him.
What you want to see next from Jamel Herring, L-Dog? What's next?
I mean, you know me, man. I kind of want Loma to go down and stomp these dudes. So I would love to do that, but He's gonna stay at 135. So for Herring, I mean, shit, fight Shakur.
For sure, Shakur Stevenson, that's a good fight, or even Oscar Valdez. So, man, I want to congratulate Jamel Herring right now. He had a great performance right in here. He knocked out Frampton, stopped him, technical stoppage, and he looked sharp, man. He looked like he's getting better and better. And I mean, he showed me a lot of power today. I didn't know he had that type of power. You know what I mean? Eli Zachary, give me your final thoughts on this fight, my brother. Come off mute, E. Give me your final thoughts on this fight, E. Dang, he fell off. No, he back.
Everything. You hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Eli, okay. Give me your final thoughts on this fight. What you thought about the performance of Jamel Herring, and what do you want to see next from him? What's next for him?
For me, this fight right here, he fought the perfect fight. As far as everything that we seen that he should utilize in his attributes and in his tool shed, he utilized them. We said use the jab. We said grapple and turn him when he get in close. We said use the 1-2, work off the 1-2, it'll turn into the hook, step to the left and right, and all of that. If it's all what he done. Yeah. So I mean, his corner, beautiful job. I got to give Bo Mack his credit. They kept him when he slipped up. We saw those times where he let the fight get too close. We seen him come back out, like Cinto said, and change it up because his corner was on top of their shit, and he stayed focused and stayed with his corner and listened as a fighter. So for this fight right here, that was a perfect fight. That's what I saw. As far as going forward in the future, I just would wonder how they would work that out with them being in the same camp with Shakur and him. I don't know if their trainers are the exact same, but them being in that same camp, that's kind of one of those things where it's like, wow, but he's a champion. So I want to see him fight champions. So either he fights Valdez or either he fights Shakur. Either one of them, I believe, beats him. So I would rather him fight in his camp and keep the belts in his camp. If y'all got to get it on, y'all got to get it on. The business outside of it, the friendships outside of it, the business is the business. You're a fighter. If you're gonna pass the torch, you might as well pass it in the camp, and give it your best. You might actually shock the young gun, So I think it's him and Shakur. That's what was promised. That's just what the fight is.
Hey, I understand Shakur deserves his shot, but I really want to see Herring versus Valdez, man. I'm not drunk off of that Valdez performance. I think Herring, if he fights like he did tonight, he will pose a lot of problems for Oscar Valdez. Whether or not he wins or not, that's another thing, because we saw Frampton having success on the inside, but the way Herring was able to pick his shots on the inside, it was keeping Frampton honest and keeping him from really unloading because he was worried about the counters. I actually think this version of Jamel Herring could actually beat Oscar Valdez. I have to think about that fight, man. That's a good fight.
For sure.
Yeah, but Valdez, man, he didn't want to fight nobody to begin with. They had to force him to fight. If he get that title, we won't see him against Shakur. He gonna run away from him.
Nah.
Let's give
he wouldn't fight nobody before this.
Bro, he fought good job.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Calling out Shakur right now. He calling out Shakur and Tank.
We feel confident right now. He wasn't before.
I'm saying we can't say
Now, let me say this real quick. I want to say that Shakur Stevenson been calling out Oscar Valdez since 126. And I heard Shakur Stevenson was his mandatory. And
Oscar Valdez. Hold up, because Shakur is my guy. But that's one of those narratives I don't let go down, bro. Because here's the thing. Let's be reasonable about this. It's when these young fighters have a bigger opportunity, man, we not going to goddamn restrict them. Shakur is no one. Let's be for real about this. Shakur is on his way up the ladder. So if you have an opportunity to go in there and get with Virgil, the hell with that Shakur fight. I'm not calling that a duck. He was going up weight class. He did it to go fight Virgil. That's why he didn't fuck with Shakur, to go get the Virgil fight. I'm not going to holler at him for that. Come on.
Okay, I'm going to say this real quick. I remember when Bob Arum was on Barbershop Conversations, and Fred asked Bob Arum why Shakur Stevenson never fought Oscar Valdez, and Bob Arum said, because Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready. But what I do know is that
No. He said because of Bill Chip. He said Valdez and Bill Chip was a bigger fight.
Yeah, but he also said that Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready. I was there. I remember Fred asked him, and he said Shakur wasn't ready. So with that being said, I know Shakur Stevenson been calling out Oscar Valdez since they was at 126 pounds. And on top of that, when Oscar Valdez beat Miguel Burchell in his interview, Oscar Valdez, he said Shakur Stevenson had been calling me out. He said I will make that fight. So he even said that Shakur had been calling for that smoke. So you know what I mean? I'm not saying who's ducking who, but I heard some people say that, Oscar Valdez was ducking Shakur, but then I heard Bob Arum say Shakur wasn't ready. So with that being said, let me go to D. Jefferson. Let me get his final thoughts on this fight. D. Jefferson, great commentary. Thank you for coming to the panel once again, my brother. Oh, what's next for Jamel Herring, and what did you think about his performance?
Well, performance great, bro. Great. And I like to see fights go down the way I pretty much see them going down. The only surprise there was that he got the stoppage because I thought it was going to go the distance. But I thought it was going to go the distance like that, like what we saw. He was just going to beat him up. But he did get the stoppage. So I think it was a great performance. Definitely redemption from that terrible performance against a Kendo, who's not really a good boxer. So I think Jamel Herring served himself well tonight. As far as what's next for him, again, I think that there may be retirement, maybe not, because you never know with these boxers. He could feel really good off of that, but maybe he'll keep in perspective that is still Frampton, right? So this is not the other guys. It's not Tank Davis, Burchell, or Shakur. That's still Frampton. So maybe retirement may still be on the line. For many of you to be thinking, why would he retire? Because he already set himself up after boxing, bro. He's got a management company that he's owner of, and it's already flourishing. He has fighters, and that's what he plans on doing. So, and a lot of these guys want to keep their faculties when they move on from the sport. Like I said, know when to hang the gloves up. They don't want to be talking like James Toney or Riddick Bowe. They want to motherfucking keep their faculties. No disrespect to those guys, but so we'll just have to see. I doubt that he'll fight Shakur because, like someone alluded to that in here, they're in the same camps. So there's probably something that's not going to happen. So we'll see, but I'm thinking retirement maybe. But appreciate you having me on, H Money. This was good shit, bro. Good stuff, bro. Keep up the good work, brother.
Thank you for the support.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Hey, I stirred everybody up before they let me finish. Because of that fear of mine, I just feel like Valdez should fight Shakur first, and then let the vet get him a nice touch after this, and then come back. And whoever win out of Shakur and them, then they unify.
Valdez, Shakur isn't the mandatory to Valdez. I'm pretty sure he's the mandatory to the WBO.
I thought he's the mandatory to both of them.
No. He's number one contender in the WBC. That's not
he ranked number one in one, and he's mandatory in the other, but he's not mandatory.
Okay. Yes. Okay. But either way, one and mandatory.
He should really fight Herring, and if he wants to unify, he should unify with Valdez. That's the best course of action if you want the money and the attention on the fight. You get yourself a bout, you can market the bigger fight, which is Valdez versus Shakur as a unification. Either way, the fight I really want to see would be Herring versus Valdez, to be honest. I think that's an interesting fight. I know Shakur deserves this shot, but I just think from a boxing fan's perspective, that's a more interesting fight because I already know Shakur is going to beat both of them.
Okay, let's go to Santos. Santos, man, what did you think about Jamel Herring's performance, and what do you want to see next for Jamel Herring? What's next for him?
Well, I thought it was what I understand as a dominating fight. I thought it was a great fight. I thought it was a great performance. He did what I was hoping he would do, is knock the guy out because I didn't want him to have any discrepancies over there. And I think, I'm not going to say what I think is next for him. I'm going to say what I thought I heard him say at the end of the fight. He said that everyone knows that he's okay. He's going to move up if he doesn't fight Valdez. He said they want the fight, and I'm okay with the fight. Other than that, I'm going to move up. is what he said at the end of the fight. So we'll see what happens. I don't think there's going to be a fight between him and Shakur. And Shakur tweeted earlier during the fight that he wanted Jamel to win, but business-wise, he preferred Frampton to win. So Frampton didn't win. So I don't see Shakur and Harrington fighting. I think Harrington, if they have some meaningful discussion, him and the Valdez team, I think that's who he's fighting next.
For sure. So it sounds like Jamel Herring, he wants to unify the division with Oscar Valdez. If he can't get Oscar Valdez, he's willing to move up to 135. But it sounds like he didn't say anything about Shakur Stevenson. So I know they got different trainers. I know Shakur Stevenson, he's not a part of that team like that. But he comes over there to get work with Terence Crawford and Bo Mack. He goes there to get work, but he's not a part of that stable. So, I know they friends. I know Jamel Herring and Shakur, they all hang around each other with Terence Crawford. But, man, friendship aside, let's make the fight happen. You know what I mean? And that's a great fight for Shakur Stevenson. He could become a two-time champion in two different weight classes if Jamel Herring gives him the opportunity. So let's go to Shelton Moore real quick. Shelton Moore, give me your final thoughts. What did you think about Jamel Herring's performance? And what's next?
Great fight. Great performance. Unexpected ending. But Herring proves he is the champion. So now I want to see him either fight Valdez.
By decision. But, the way that fight. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead, Shelton,
So,
and then we go to D.
I want to see him fight Valdez. I don't think he's ready. I think Shakur beats him. Hold on a sec.
It's all good. Go ahead, D. Jefferson. We're going to wrap it up. Say what you about to say, my brother.
Nah, bro, I hit the mute button by accident. I was doing the post-fight video for real.
It's all good.
Yeah, my bad. That's why I was like, my bad. I got to record that bitch all over again because I didn't even know I hit the mute button. But nah, I was just doing a post-fight video. I'm going to post that shit on the channel and shit.
For sure. Eli, man, check out D. Jefferson. He got a YouTube channel. It's called Speak Your Mind Sports. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk with D. Jefferson. Go check him out, Cinto, Shelton Moore. If you haven't already, go subscribe to his channel, man. Appreciate you, brothers. Congratulations to Jamel Herring. He wins by TKO, technical knockout. He dominates Carl Frampton and retires him. Next fight for Jamel Herring, I want to see Jamel Herring versus Oscar Valdez or Shakur Stevenson, bro. You know what I mean? Or even Tank Davis, something like that. I think there's some big fights for him at 130. And right now, Jamel Herring, he's looking the best he ever looked before. This is the best version of Jamel Herring I've ever seen. So I think he's very good at 130. I think he should stay at 130 pounds. Appreciate you, brothers. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out of here. Peace.